Them niggas
Yeah,
got
yeah.
fangs. Them niggas got fangs for claws and shit, nigga.
I know they throw them hands without no regard, no prejudice. Get near me, I'm throwing these hands.
Facts. I've seen cats shut dogs down before.
Really shut them down with like an 8-piece, like pop, 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 bing, 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 bing. Like what the fuck?
With an 8-piece. That
That
nigga
should
said
be
with an
funny.
8-piece.
Nah, seriously, that's really like when they show it in slow motion. That's why I'm really so animated about it. Like when you really look at a cat start swinging, man, they be hitting shit with like 7 and 8 pieces, bro. But it's be so fast, it should be crazy.
Yeah, the niggas is agile like a viper, nigga, like a serpent.
And like I watched the thing like 3 months ago on cats, and their sharpness to move quicker than any animal. Like a snake will go and smack a snake. Like shut up, bitch. And when the snake strike, it'll move out his way. Like you can't cut. Shut up, bitch. Wow. Just start smacking that motherfucker. It just them motherfuckers is dope for real.
Yeah, a cat will outwit a snake anytime. You're right. They were created like that because America was known as the land of the serpents.
No, I'm talking about a cat can get directly. When I say directly, I'm talking about like if a guy and a girl like each other in their face directly, like directly in the face, and start smacking the fuck out of it. And, you know, a snake will back up and start, and the cat be like, "Look, I'm not going nowhere." And when as soon as the fucking snake strike, that's when the cat will move out the way. Like that's impossible. Like their agility is so ruthless. It's crazy.
Hmm.
I was like, dang.
You ever wonder why a cat's eyes look like a snake eyes?
I think I ain't hear what you said.
I say, you ever wonder why a cat eyes look like snake eyes?
No, I don't know. I just know the only thing faster than like a cat agility is like I think they said a turtle's head. Like the way a turtle's head come out and snap. Yeah, that's like
Hmm.
some fast shit.
Like a snapping turtle. A snapping turtle.
Yeah, they say it's over when that motherfucker go to launch. That's what it's over with for you. Yeah. It's about to hit.
I seen a nigga on the video get bit by a snapping turtle. Bit that nigga in the lip.
Damn, that lip didn't come off.
That nigga like right at the tip. I
He
seen a
blessed us.
nigga get his lip bit by a damn possum one time too.
You know, I might be mean. I don't like seeing people get injured, but I be wanting to see people when they be putting their head or hands inside the alligator's mouth. I be wanting that shit to close. I swear, I don't know what type of thought I am. I be wanting that shit to get fucked up, man. I don't know what it is, man.
Just to see what they gonna do, nigga. If they gonna
No,
bite
I
that
really
bitch
want to
or
see that
what,
motherfucker twist, bro. I don't know
oh
what it
shit.
is. I just like seeing alligators twist. Like when it grab you, it go into straight grappling mode. It just grab you and start spinning. Like, look, bro, it's over with for you. I don't know why I love seeing that shit. Like you
They call
dumbass
that the
human, you
death
just put
roll,
your head
nigga.
inside of an alligator. I hope it kill you, bro.
The death roll. When they get them motherfuckers and pinch, it's like they pinch their fucking body part off when they do that shit.
Yeah, that shit ruthless. Yeah, them motherfuckers know how to wrestle. Let them grab you, my nigga. They going into a fucking grip. Fuck tap it out. They gonna rip you off. Shit.
Man,
I'm so glad that dude Jed, man, that dude Jed is in trouble, man. That
who?
dude Jed is in so much trouble. That white dude that was going around. You allowed to go on freedom of speech. It ain't a hate crime to say nigger. It's just not. But when you go out and harass people and slander people, and then it cause uh disturbance, and then you do it again and then you shoot somebody over you out causing disturbance over harassing and slander, man, you is in so much trouble, man.
So he ended up shooting somebody for jumping on
Yeah,
him.
man, he probably almost killed that nigga, man. That nigga, like, they had to air life that nigga. That's how I know he in trouble. They had to air flight him. And I don't understand why niggas get so mad at the word nigga. Like, I mean, like, if you got a gun and call me a nigga, I mean, like, I can't get too mad. You got a gun. The fuck? But I'm just saying, bro, he is in trouble, man. That shit is crazy, man. He is, because what I'm saying is they don't want to have a bill that come about for black hate. They just don't want that. They're just not going to do it. It's just not going to happen. So when anybody out here making us get mad, like, well, they got the hate crime, why can't we get one? Man, they about to make an example out that white boy so bad. And I guarantee they probably gonna throw him in the penitentiary with the least white people in that motherfucker, man. I swear. The fuck was he thinking, man?
Was thinking he was gonna get away with that shit, boy.
Motherfuckers wasn't letting him get away with it though. And I like it, but I don't. I just wish motherfuckers would have turned their camera on and like called 911 on him. We're not young no more. Motherfuckers got jobs. I wouldn't want my son out there getting in an argument with a man over a gun. Just go ahead, son, and call the police or some shit, bro. But just people was standing up to that shit. Like, hold on, people was pulling up on that motherfucker. We'll play that shit.
If you got a gun, you better leave him alone, boy. The fuck what you talking about?
Yeah, I'm on the same level. Yeah, you got a gun, you win shit instantly.
Yeah, I don't see no fucking future in playing them games like that and shit, boy.
But I know if dude got any money, he about to have to get that. That's about to be a lawsuit. He about to go to jail for a long time, man. Them white racist folks don't play that shit. Don't be out here robbing these niggas up, starting to want something in March.
Niggas want something in March.
Yeah, they don't want that. Hell, they about to make a fucking statement on his goofy ass. Cause I understand if you young. If you a young motherfucker and a motherfucker call you a nigga, I understand, okay, you young, man. But like when you 30, 40, and 50 and you got something to lose, I ain't saying don't be mad, but you got something to lose. Like seriously.
Yep, and you gotta realize too that if a nigga out there doing some shit like that and he videoing it, he gonna have a weapon. So if you attack him, nigga, he gonna say the reason why you attacked him is because he was saying he was using his freedom of speech and fucking, you know, you got mad.
But when you out here, I see I'm agreeing with you on that. But when you out here harassing people and saying I'm gonna kill a nigger the next time, you in trouble, bro. He manifested this shit.
So is he talking about somebody in particular or he was just saying it?
He said the next time I get in a confrontation, I'm gonna kill a black.
Oh, okay.
He is in trouble, man. Because I'm with you though, bro. Just because the motherfucker call you a name don't give you a right to punch him. And I wish we would chill on that as older black folks. Like chill, man. You know, quit teaching motherfuckers just to punch a motherfucker over a word. Cause we was ruthless with that, bro. Yeah, we was ill will with that. Like you couldn't even act like he was gonna call us something like that. Couldn't even act like that. Like, and my understanding is, damn man, I could have went to jail for a lot of shit we did.
Shit, a lot of motherfuckers can and shit, bro.
I know I wouldn't teach my youngins, bro. If somebody call you a word, call their ass a word back and keep it moving. Yeah, get an argument with them, but don't approach them. Don't walk forward. Please, I beg you.
Them niggas ain't doing shit. But Robert Lee left. Yep, that nigga left. The niggas always fucking wanna come up and team up on a nigga with this bullshit about Indians.
I just know, I'm not saying it's right, but they have woven Indian inside of America's history. It's woven. So I'm not saying we ain't Indians. I always say black and Indian is the same thing, but I just say the Aboriginal title of that we're Aboriginal to America, indigenous to these places. I just think that keeps us on the land. Yeah, but we're still saying the same thing, so I don't know why I be getting mad. But I agree.
I think that we should utilize all of the opportunities that are available to us. And if that's calling yourself an Indian and filing paperwork, claiming your sovereign government and all that shit, then do that. Do that shit.
See, that's where the hypocrisy come in on my half, because I be saying I wouldn't claim Indian, but under law, if I had to check anything, I would check that box and go ahead and get my entity. So it's a hypocrisy, man. But I digress, man.
I don't think it's worth anything in the private, like for a job interview, a fucking application to get some kind of fucking loan. I don't think it benefits you like that. Being an Indian only benefits you when you want to run a corporate entity and have it be fucking.
And what does that mean, though?
Huh?
It benefits you the most when you at least 60% Indian tax free.
Well, when you already tax free, it doesn't really benefit you because it's like saying you're tax free.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't think you checking the box of Indian makes you tax free. I think you go ahead into the corporate level that makes you Indian tax free, and I think everybody should be there. That's why I said it's a hypocrisy on what I'm saying.
You had your own Indian government, though.
Because one minute I'll cuss the Indians out, and then the next minute I'll say, hey, man, Indian economics is the best thing I see.
Let me show you what I'm talking about, brother. All right? It might be too late, though, but I can still probably do it. All right. Still might be able to do it. Nope. System unavailable. They close at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, open up at 7 a.m. But if you go to the IRS website and you apply for an EIN number and you scroll all the way down and to where it says more options, it'll open up a whole new page where you can get an ID number for a Indian government. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, it says that right at the top of the EIN form. It says this is for like corporations, trust, Indian tribes, government entities. So yeah, you're right. That's why I was like, as soon as us as a single entity or as people start taking ourselves out of these spiritual words and put us into an Indian and then take steps to get a business aspect of life, I think we'll move forward. That's why I say I think it's the best.
Yeah. And see, that it doesn't work with other people outside of your general location. Because in order to operate your Indian government, right, you got to have a president, a vice president, a treasurer, a fucking secretary, and somebody that deals with the judicial of your government, right? You need those people.
Yeah, I think it should. I think it's a sin. I think it should be a sin. If I had a group, it would be a sin if you didn't have an EIN number with some type of entity like that. It's just a sin.
It is. It is a sin. And it's also a sin to join somebody else's, to utilize somebody else's. That's a sin.
That's deep because you making them gods over you. Got to
Exactly.
respect that.
That's exactly what you're doing. Everybody is supposed to incorporate in themselves and utilize themselves as their own authority. And the people that operate up under you are people that don't do it for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Which makes them sinners.
I
And how
have
do
to agree.
you pray to the Lord? And that person whose EIN number and incorporation that you're using is your Lord. Because he saved you. He's your Lord and Savior. But you can always repent, which is like reapply. You can always reapply at a later date and find your own salvation. That's not going to stop that person that you were up under at first. They can still succeed and carry on. And they can use the root to all evil to have other people fill your position. That's how we're supposed to use it. If your family is not going to be in your government, you have to pay people to fucking be in your government. And that's called paying tithes. See? And those people, they still have to pay respect to you as they Lord and shit. But you are paying their tithes, though. Because you're taking care of them for the services that they performing, because your family don't want to do it. Or they've moved on and created their own salvation. That's what people should be doing. But everybody's not going to want to do that because it takes a lot of work to run your own kingdom. It takes a lot of work, to be the controller of a community. Even if you only have a few people, you still have to look out for all of them. You got to find ways to bring wealth into the community so these people won't starve and, look destitute and shit. And that's what we supposed to be learning this shit, man. Everybody, we supposed to be in these politics. We supposed to be in these these rooms where deals are made in the environment where we share with other people. We supposed to be involved in that shit. Even if it's just listening in and you ain't got nothing to say, you need to be involved because people can't come into your environment. Like at one time, the place where I live at right now, the old place I moved from, they wanted to start a homeowners association. And these niggas thought that they can just do this shit without telling you. You can't do that. Especially when somebody's godfathered in. Yeah, people need to understand how powerful a godfather is. A godfather, nigga, is the father of God. Right? Which means that he's like the head of your household. You don't realize that when you make somebody the godfather of your child, right? You're literally asking them as an appointee. And they're not just the godfather of your child. Their title is godfather. So if they're associated with you, that means there's yours too. They're your godfather too. So if anything happens to you, they'll step in and take your place. Meaning, if that means if you die or if you are incapable or incompetent, they could come in and take the place. Usually a godfather position in a family was done via notary republic. Meaning that you went down and had this nigga authenticated and notarized as your child's godfather. And y'all
Do you know I be having visions of church? I think the new church is God. Like I'm just using this as an allegorical. God or Allah that's outside of you now is inside of you, and it's up to you to do God's will as a will and testament. I think it's changing the more. You got a Godfather, not the spook God in the sky. That's what I'm about to say. You made a great ass point. Like you could break that down to people in church. Like, look, y'all be talking about this God outside of your family, but even God said that the way to align to me is through your Godfather and through the Lord of your family. You know, just break it down in principles like that. I just think that's where the world is going. But I digress. Because that was dope how you took God away from God. You just took God away from God. You just took God out the sky and out the Bible and put that to a human without no arguing. No, look, bro, that's my Godfather.
Yeah.
And that was nice, though. I gotta respect. I'm not nice, but that was good shit. It's real easy to talk like that, like when you don't have to explain yourself. Like, look, man, I ain't talking about that God y'all talking about. I'm talking about Godfather. So now you put it to a realistic situation, and then you cooked it up with law where you have to go through the notary and all that shit, though. Good shit, Loyal. I digress.
I mean, we don't do that no more because that's considered old-fashioned, though. Right? We don't do that. We don't realize that a lot of this stuff were like people done it so long that we got tired of doing it. It's like
I'm saying if a person had like $50,000 and they had them a church and they say, we're the church of God, and you name yourself the Godfather. And, you know, swing it your way. Just have it notarized. But with some of that $50,000 in your bylaws, you make sure that you're going to invest in people around you to make sure they have their own tribes or their own entities. And they have to give you back that money at the end of the year with interest if it worked. So now you're building your fellowship your way. And I just think that's where the world is headed.
it is heading that way, man. It ain't no choice. We've gone full circle with all of this shit that we done. When you can predict the next thing that's going to occur, then the cycle hasn't completed. The cycle only completes when you can't make a prediction on what's next. That means that we've gone full circle back to the beginning. That means we have to start over again. And a lot of people haven't recognized that yet.
And yeah, because that's my dream. Because I'm getting up in age. Like I want to have my kayaks, a whole bunch of PlayStations, get me like a 508, and like get me tent plates for nonprofits and LLCs and C corps and stuff like that. So when you enter my church, look, bro, God said you about to be a Godfather, or I'm gonna be able to connect you to God, and you're gonna have to connect yourself to the clerk of courts, and you're gonna have to write your own will and testament. And that's how you connect to God or something. That's just how my church gonna be. Like, look, we're about to get you we're gonna get all on economic levels with this shit.
Straight up, man. Look, when you get an EIN number, the government treats you different. The IRS treats you different. Yeah. And if you
I just feel that's where the Aboriginal movement need to be leading to. Is it just try to put black people or people of different, I don't care what type of foreign nationality you got, just get them on the level of a EIN. That's your church. We the church of EINs because that's your will and testament, and that's how God is connecting to us through our Godfathers. That's the name of our preacher, Godfather, because we're disconnecting from, I'm not saying disconnecting, we're just showing you that God is a father.
That's why you gotta honor him. That's why you gotta honor him.
Now that just made sense though, because I know, you know, my presence around here, if it's for like 10 more years, I will have a some type of ministry, and that's just dope how you just said that though, bro. Just somebody, we don't have ministers, we have Godfathers, and we're going to have a definition of our Godfather, and everybody that comes through here going to have their own entity.
Yeah.
A lot of aggression.
Working towards their godhood too as well. They need to work. See, it's always a progression. And that's how we become bigger than what we are as an individual, by helping other people become individuals. Straight up. The first thing you should do is stop using your social and start using EIN number, using an entity. You know, that way you can work vicariously through that.
Yeah, and see, that turns on, the way I use spirituality is breathing. And it manifests in our circle, because when you say get any type of EIN, now you becoming Indian tax free.
Mm-hmm. You
See,
are
so you know what I'm saying? Without aggression.
literally, bro. Look, I remember when I first earned my first 20,000 non-refundable tax credits. The year after that, I didn't pay no taxes. None.
I just think if we word this right, everybody could have their own Moorish Science Temple of Indians. But we don't know how to come together, and I'm guilty too. I haven't moved forward. But just when we talk like this is like damn, that's all the Moors did. That's all the NOI did. It's just motherfuckers came up with a sweet ass idea, aligned it with God and nonprofit that shit. Without aggression, man.
These broadcasts are the meeting places. You shouldn't be meeting people outside of communications like this. Meeting people and clicking up is, bro, that's always been a bad idea. Always been a bad idea. And I'm not saying that because I'm antisocial. I'm saying that because when you click up, you don't realize you make your presence bigger. And then you remove your privacy and you become a public. You don't want to do that. See, civilians ain't supposed to become a public unless they leave the republic. Then they become a public. But as long as you stay in the republic, you need to remain a private citizen. So joining a group or a crowd puts you out there that you shouldn't be out there. I mean, one of the most important constitutional, the Declaration of Independence amendments is the fourth one. That's like the most private part of it. You know what I'm saying? That right there is your privacy. You know, you're supposed to be secure in your person's private, your papers, and your personal private effects.
Okay, so what's the only way to get a United States citizen and a black into the private?
For one, you need to stop participating in public plays.
No, what I'm saying is,
Huh?
for me to reach the United States citizen and the blacks, I'm gonna have to show them something, how to be Indian tax free, and joining the Godfather ministry.
Yeah, the way you hide your identity is the same way you achieve the Godfather identity. You stop using your social and you start using your entity.
Yeah, see, I'm just saying you onto something with that word Godfather when it comes to reaching a lot of American Christians. You're still connecting to God, you're still connecting to the Bible, but we doing it our way and it's helping people out. You get what I'm saying? Like, I just think that was genius how you did that, though. You connected us to God, but it's a human now. Not aggressive.
Become I am. When you become an entity, when you control an entity, that entity becomes I am. You are a DBA, doing business as. That's what you are.
So I gotta disagree with you just a little bit. Now, inside of a building, I think we should come together and get that stuff straight, but we shouldn't publicize it. But I still feel that to get our people, and I mean our people, like my people in my community, your people in your community, right? We have to have some type of Indian tax free.
Yeah.
I mean, EIN.
You only want people in together under the guise of them helping you to help themselves. That's it. But once they help you and they move on, they on their own. You on your own. You see what I'm saying?
But the principles of all is a principle, and I just think that if we had a principle,
Mhm.
it's scattered throughout America, talking about this is the church of the Godfather, where you have to go through a level of not being black or a United States citizen public. I think we'll have a mean ass church.
Yeah, you have a congregation. Did you know that if you started a tribe, you were the president and I was the vice president, right? I start a tribe, I'm the president and you the vice president. We can coexist as two separate entities, but still fall up under each other's jurisdiction.
Now I'm just trying to say, if we had like $20,000 and we had to know how to get nonprofits, 503s, LLCs, C corps, and we knew the what you would call it, the template. We could invest. We could just go to McDonald's and tell a person to come over here, and we're gonna show you how to. You know what I'm saying? Just come to our congregation, and we're gonna show you. We're gonna invest this money in you, but it's gonna be LLCs, and it's gonna be like a nonprofit. And your signature is you're gonna be giving us our money back by the end of the year in a like a 5% interest. You know what I'm saying? Or just because you're about to not pay taxes like that, you're about to become an Indian tax free through God, the Godfathers. I'm just hypothetically saying it, but I just think you on to something. That's a nice little point right there. Just my opinion of it.
Well, the whole idea about this shit is to be able to exist, you know, without having to worry about other people, other people's existence fucking with yours. That's the whole thing about this. You don't want to have or allow other people to infringe on your privacy. So, and that's just pretty much everything you do. Even if you work, you don't want your coworkers knowing about your private life. That's why they tell you to keep politics and religion out of work, and as well as your private life as well, because all of that shit is supposed to remain separate. Yeah.
I'm talking about as a principle, a way to get money and give money. To get love and give love is come directly at a person. We got this church of God, Godfathers. We don't have ministers. We're connecting God through Godfathers. And we're going to financially help you help yourself through the word of God, Godfathers, and let you connect through God through the will and testament we're about to let you do. And we promise you by the end of the year, you will be Indian tax free, or at least 60%. You tell any working person that we're going to maneuver them around some taxes, bro, you got them off rip right there. That's the best thing I can say.
Yeah, and I mean it's an enticing fucking thing, man. To be able to do some shit like that.
No, I don't mean we could stun on people because these motherfuckers ain't about to kill me. But I would love to be a representative of that. Like, I'm a godfather, bro. I ain't no minister. I'm a godfather, bro. I'm connected to God, man. I make sure that my people do right. You know what I'm saying? We tip the taxes like Jesus did. We ain't no ministers. I mean, that's a good point though. Which I'm just thinking out loud. That's all, bro. You just brought up a good point with godfathers. You took it away from God.
Hmm.
That was good shit.
These churches, they playing a shell game. They playing a game with uh, controlling people through fucking the organization of like hierarchy. Like the preacher is like the highest one, right? Then everybody else that's up under him, they is like, little minions. But then behind the scene, the preacher is not the most powerful motherfucker in the church. He has a board, and he has the answer to them niggas.
And I'm agreeing with you. So if we bring the blueprint of a church to people that work every day, like, look, we're godfathers, and we're going to show you how to connect to God without the ministry of these evil churches. And that's how you become Indian tax free, or if a motherfucker don't want to be Indian, a black tax free, but you're giving knowledge that everybody needs, and that means you're going to receive wealth. I just think you onto something, because I know I'm going to start me a ministry. I might be the godfather. I just never knew how I was going to set up the preacher or whatever. Yeah, shit, might be some godfathers around here. Shit, we gonna connect you to God.
Don't connect you to God, my boy. Yeah, I mean, we getting ready to go into the submissive age. And this is gonna be the beginning of it. And motherfuckers just gonna have to fucking deal with being tricked and falling for the trick and dealing with the consequences.
Ooh, and like you said though, I apologize, bro. I apologize. Like I didn't finish my thing. Like when you were saying that the church has a board. When we tell the people that look, you're the godfather, sir, and your baby mama or your girlfriend or your wife is the vice president, and your children and your family members is the board. And now y'all become Indian tax free or whatever words you can lucratively get them up in your goddamn it ministry. We're not lying to the people. That's what makes us dope, and we're gonna make money off of them. I'm just saying that's a good ideal you're saying, bro. We could tell them, look them in the face and tell them the truth.
Well, once they get their EIN number and they get their board members, then they can start dealing with Duns and Bradstreet. And they can become international with it. Because they're going to give you a Duns number and you're going to be able to apply for grants and, fellowships and shit like that all across the nation and all across the northern and southern parts of the Americas. You can go do a fellowship in Mexico, Mazatlan, Mexico, under that shit. And you got motherfuckers that'll pay you to do that. To go out there and just talk to people. Like the missionaries do. How you think they pay for these motherfuckers to do missionary work? Like the Mormons, the Latter-day Saints, these niggas get the government to pay for that shit. To pay for their room, board, just like they going on a fucking college tour or some shit. Yep, and they ain't got to do shit. They don't have to talk to nobody if they don't want to. They can just go to Mazatlan, Mexico, and just set up shop, and just all they got to do is show up every day. Literally, people will come up to you and just start talking to you, and there you go. You ain't went out and solicited shit from nobody. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't doing nothing but talking to them just like we talking right now. This is how people gain experience, that worldly experience and shit, without having to pay for it themselves. You ain't doing no missionary. You just doing it under the guise of being a missionary. You ain't trying to abduct no people into the flock. You ain't doing shit. You just going there. You know what I'm saying? They got you an apartment. They gonna pay you. And you just show up to the building every day and just sit there and wait for somebody to come up and start asking questions. That's it. And all this shit could be done just by getting an EIN number. Like if you don't know what to do with your kids, or you don't know, if your kids don't know what to do, Man, that's a good way of fucking figuring out your next move. Graduating high school and shit. But they gotta wanna go. They gotta wanna go. You can't force them to do it. See what I'm saying? They gotta wanna do it. And if they wanna leave home and not have to pay for it, you hook them up with that shit. And you, your mom, the father, the mother, the sister, and the brother can be your entire board. And then you can petition to get this shit done and apply for a grant to have it done. They got these places already lined up for people to go and do this shit. And these kids to get some worldly experience. But, you know, most people don't want their kids to leave home right after they get out of high school. They want them to stay around for a little while. But even if they do stick around for a while and they get older, they can still do it at an older age as well. Your whole family can do this shit.
I know, and what makes it exciting, like you said, people don't want to do it. But when you ask a person, what's your mission in life? What's your mission statement? You know, you're leading them to wanting to do something and to be help your life, because that's a part of setting up your EIN and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you can operate anywhere like this. You can operate anywhere, and your home can be your home base. You see what I'm saying? But for you to go live abroad, or you can go in another state too as well. They do the same thing in other states. They do missionary work. A lot of these Hebrew Israelite guys that's out on the corner, that's what they doing. They not telling nobody that's what they doing, but that's what they doing. They start their own little ministries. And them niggas get grants from the government to go out and minister. But they out there on the streets talking to people. They not really behind the pulpit. And they just
I
giving
mean, but
people.
that's dope if it's true what you saying. And I see that a lot of them, when you start talking like that, they hesitate to get into it. And that's all I'm saying. We do is everybody start getting their own little fellowship, and we start just doing what we do, whatever it is.
It is. That's what it is. Bro, these guys know that it's a good gig. And they feel like if they let everybody in on it, that a lot of motherfuckers will take advantage of it. So they only want certain people that they vet themselves to do it.
The word of God need to be heard throughout the world, and it's up to the God fathers to do it.
Yep. Straight up. And look, you ever wonder why these guys that be up there reading out loud for these motherfuckers, why they so devoted? Because they want to start their own shit too. They want these niggas to trust them enough to give them the insight on how to do it so they can start their own shit. And see, they going to need people to be in their board. So the motherfuckers that's already got a board created, like I said, you can start one, be the president, and I be your vice. I start one, be the president, you be my vice. We still two separate entities falling up under the same fucking jurisdiction. Straight up, we up under the same thing. When you need to do your board meetings, I show up. When I need to do mine, you show up. Got somebody there to document the hours, the shit that we had to do for the year, the new shit we planning on doing, all of that stuff. Even if you don't achieve any of the shit, it's documented. That's your proof that you're operating in that status or under that status. And nobody's in control of it personally. We're only in control when we're under that, identity as the vice president or whatever, or the president. But when we're not under that identity, nigga, you and me, you can go and do whatever the fuck you want to do. Just every year we got to meet. And now that we in the technological age where we got cell phones and Zoom and fucking Teams and Skype and fucking Discord and YouTube and, StreamYard. You can do your board meetings in a public setting and nobody even know who you are or what you're doing. Straight up.
No, I'm just saying that, like, if me and you had an idea and we both had $10,000, you start your shit down there where you at, and I start my shit up here where I'm at. But my mission statement is to invest this $10,000 into like 10 to 15 different people to be just like us and set them up with the information that you just said and other information because it'll help them be Indian tax free. That's my mission statement. Is to make money off these motherfuckers because we put them in better positions.
Well,
It's just that simple.
the money that you're going to be making off of them is going to be coming from the government, though. Because nobody's going to have a real job. And if they do have a real job, they're not obligated to give you anything from that job.
I'm not saying you wrong because I'm not all the way keen on that. I'm just saying for people, if you can say that you're about to invest in people and you give them a building, they're going to come. Especially working people. Like, look, this is not for the thugs and the non-workers. This is for people that work and want to hook up with God through the Godfathers and be more tax-free like Indians and do all the stuff you just said.
Well,
Through your family and community.
if you have a building like that you want to utilize, yeah, you are ahead of the game. But if you don't have a building, they already have this shit set up.
Fact.
They already got buildings. When you start bidding for these grants and shit and going on these fellowships and interning up under this shit using your corporation, you don't pay for any of that shit. All you do is you show up and assume the position. You know, pause.
I ain't going nowhere. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm going to the bathroom.
That's cool. Yeah, they're not really, you're not really working for nobody. You're just utilizing the system, to earn. And this is perfect for young people because they really don't have property to maintain. They don't have too many obligations. And this is a way for them to learn how to be self-sufficient. But like I said, they gotta want to do this shit. If they don't want to do it, it's going to be hard to get it done because they're not going to see, the benefit behind it and the implementation of it. Because they're always giving away internships. They're always giving away fellowships at these different locations and shit. Government jobs are always offering people to go overseas and work abroad. They're always doing shit like that. Once you get into the system and you start functioning, the sky's the limit. Anywhere the U.S. is going or gone, you have the ability to go there. That's going to be one of your options. Don't feel like you got to stay in the U.S. because a lot of people feel like that. I think that everybody should travel at some point in their life to these other lands just to get a perspective on what we have and what they don't. Because a lot of us will stay in the same place for too long and think that that's the world. It's not. And we'll look at our situation as being downtrodden and bad and shit. But we don't really know what that really looked like because we ain't been nowhere else. You go to some of these other countries, even some of these countries that call themselves good, go to Germany. Go to Germany. We got a military base out there. Go to Germany. You'll be fine. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. See what I'm saying? Spend a couple days out there. You'll see what I'm talking about. Them niggas ain't got shit on us. None of them motherfuckers over there got shit on us. See, gaining that perspective right there, gives these young people pride and ownership of this shit. Because this is what they're gonna be left with. This is what they get. This is what they're gonna be left with. If all the people our age and a little bit up just die off right now, the young people will flee this land. Them niggas will leave this motherfucker, dog, and have no qualms with washing their hands of it. Especially if large numbers of them do it. Look at how these immigrants come over here. Them niggas all young. You think they fucking, didn't have a plan? Them niggas probably went to school over there and had a pact that once we graduate and we get to a certain age, we're going to take a trip to America. I'm telling you, man, them niggas they done planned this shit out. We don't have no plans like that. We don't have no thoughts of traveling, going abroad, being on our own, trying to figure shit out. None of that
I
shit.
swear, man, that is some weird shit, bro. They are really mentally fucked up, bro. When you really look at these motherfuckers like, well, I just left my homeland, everything I know, and I'm about to move to Brazil and just live here like my dude. What they call him? DC Rob.
Mhm.
There's this dude on TV called DC Rob on YouTube. He's a Pakistani or a Hindustan motherfucker that moved to Washington D.C. Then he moved to motherfucking Colombia. Like, that is crazy. But I digress, man. I feel you.
It seems crazy to us, man. But you gotta understand, the world is big, nigga. And life is long. Niggas look at 100 years and think that's it. No, man. Nigga, if you take care of yourself and don't fall prey to the fucking stupid shit, 100 years ain't shit. 100 years ain't shit, nigga. But if you allow yourself to believe that all we get is 75 years, nigga, and we die, then yeah, that's what's gonna happen to you. But life is long, man. And if you thinking that you gonna stay in one place and be fine and mentally, you're kidding yourself, bro. People literally go stir crazy because they ain't been nowhere. You 30 years old and you ain't been out of the state. We really need to take the time to do that, man. Get out of your comfort zone. Go and see some other place. You ain't got to do it for a long time. It's best to do it when you're young because you bounce back quicker than when you're older. You know what I'm saying? But you still can do it when you're older too as well. And if you ain't got the money to do it, I'm telling you, these programs is how you do it. Straight up. You can still be working at the same time. And still apply for all of this shit. And then when the opening comes up, bam, you gone. You gone. But first of all, you gotta apply for it. You gotta know that this shit's available to you. But nobody looks at it like that. People are looking to make money, but they're not really looking to travel. Travel is money. There's value in that shit. There's value in that shit. You shouldn't have to wait until you get rich to fucking travel. You should already be traveled by the time you get to the point where you're wealthy. That way, that's not one of your big goals in life. Alleviate some of that shit off your bucket list. But it's a weird thing when you think about it because nobody's talking about this. Nobody's talking about the EIN number. Nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about utilizing that shit to actually gain understanding and knowledge. They're not talking about that for that. They're looking at it to make money. Stop being business, LLC. Yeah. Become a business owner. Nigga, no. No. Wait until you older if you're going to become a businessman. I think when you're young, you should be experiencing shit. You know, especially if you got your parents to help you. You got your parents to help you. You should be taking advantage of that. You know, go in the military, stay single, travel, join the fucking Peace Corps. You know, get the fuck away from the shit that be bugging you. And see how long you can get away from it. And if you keep your head on tight, you know, do what you're supposed to do, don't get in trouble, you'll come back a totally different person. Totally different insight. Straight up. Motherfuckers will be wondering, who the fuck is this nigga? Why the fuck he acting the way he act? He don't act like us. Because that nigga's traveled, he's experienced, man. He don't even talk like you. You know, he might have the same accent, but the shit he talk about is not that stupid shit you talking about. And the nigga don't waste time toiling. Peace is fucking valuable to him. Most people, they don't give a fuck about peace. That's why they put all that music in their car and shit. They want to hear loud and obnoxious shit all the time. Nigga, come on, nigga. You don't want an hour of peace when you're driving? Nigga, just to relax and look around and shit. You know? Take it all in. This nigga want to have his brain rattling all day. All fucking day. But yeah, we gotta get these young kids, these young people interested in this shit. Cause we done lost interest in it. We done lost interest in this shit. And we are rubbing off on them. They not even fucking adventurous no more. 20 years old, they don't even want to leave home. They don't even want to go nowhere. 30, shit. They don't want to go nowhere. Niggas don't start thinking about going nowhere until they like 40 years old. Now let me get on up out of here and start moving around. I got my head on tight. I can see shit right. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and get some experience in me. Man, you done wasted your motherfucking golden times, man. When you young, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, nigga, that's 6 years. You should at least 2 years out of that need to be away from this motherfucker. You know, come on now. That's why, even if it's not fucking going to another country, if it's just going to another state, you know, but not these states where they're congested like Atlanta, Los Angeles, Houston. No, none of that shit, man. You want to go to places where, nigga, it's relaxing. You don't want to go to fucking Florida unless you're going to like the very tip of Florida. You're going to El Paso in Texas. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to go to Phoenix. You want to go to places like fucking, I don't know, somewhere that's secluded, man. They got people that want to pay you to do this shit. Straight up, do it. You know? That's how you find yourself. A lot of motherfuckers don't find themselves until later on in life because they haven't really been put in a position where they like outside of themselves or outside of that fucking environment, that bubble. Like most people, they born in a location and they stay there for a long period of time. And then when they get older in life, they leave. I think motherfuckers need to leave when they fucking 20, 21. You can still come back home and shit, but nigga, you could go places, do things, and they paying niggas to do it. You know what I'm saying? They paying niggas to work at McDonald's in other states. They paying niggas to work in Canada. They paying niggas to work in Mexico. You just got to be smart about it. You know, you can't be stupid. You can't be a child. You got to have the mentality to where you want to do this stuff unrecognized. You know, because a lot of kids go unnoticed. And a lot of kids go, man, you can't help but see them. The kids that are unnoticed, they the ones that grow up and be more independent than the kids that's always need some motherfucker body to pay attention to them, because if you don't, they're gonna get fucked up or something. You know? Them the niggas that need like special needs. They need a 24-hour watch. But if you don't need that, you know, like most of these kids that are born in this age, they don't need that shit. They don't need 24-hour surveillance. Damn, they got 24-hour surveillance with all this technology they have and shit. But the kids that do need it is like the ones that grew up in our age. And they still going through the same shit as an adult. We ain't encouraging these kids now that after high school, you don't have to go to college. You want to travel? Go travel, nigga. They got fucking scholarships for shit like that. Get out, go see some shit, and go meet people. You know? That's how you should be trying to improve. Get the fuck out of here. And then when you come back, you'll be more susceptible to this shit that they talking about. This fucking tribal shit, and, you know, opening up your own business. Because you know what other motherfuckers look like and how they do it. When these foreigners come over here, man, they never ran business before. They never. They didn't have shit where they was at. You know, they probably worked for a company and shit like that. Little bootleg job. But when they come over here, for some reason, they find the knack to fucking open up a business to start running that bitch. It's like they're somebody different from where they was when they was back in that dusty ass fucking country they came from. Like when Mexicans come to America, to the United States, they come over here and they switch the fuck up on us. They become independent, more like an operator. Versus over in Mexico, they probably was just working at some kind of little bullshit ass factory or some shit. They come over here and they become bosses. I'm telling you. That's what they do. We should be trying to do the same thing, man, here, but we got to gain experience. The only reason why they doing that shit is because they gain the experience of being in a new land. It's like they doing it out of necessity, not out of luxury. And see, we over here, we don't know what it feels like to see that type of shit. So we need to get out and we need to strike out and just go see that shit too as well. See how these motherfuckers work and how they move around and shit around in these countries. Because they not moving like us. I'm telling you. These niggas not moving like us, man. They behind the times, man. You hear that they talking about some countries over in Africa, they still in 2018. Nigga, how the fuck you in 2018, nigga? I bet that's like a big ass shock. Or a big ass culture shock when you get on the internet and everybody's in 2026 and you still think you in 2018, nigga. Nigga, that's fucked up to be like that. And it's not because these niggas is slow or nothing. It's because maybe they just not fucking caring about that type of shit. You know? They not caring about it. But you would have to expect that these third world countries would have to be behind in the time in order for their citizens to feel like what they doing is cool. You know what I'm saying? We living on a little farm, you know, with some animals and shit, and we just living outside, in and outside, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, just know I'm here. I'm just cleaning up this shit right here, bro. I'm just cleaning up this thing. Just know I'm here. I just can't hear it sometimes. I'm cleaning up this thing, so I'm here, bro.
Nah, you good. I was reading this shit. Big Seven, the fakes, was it Severance? Say, I'm going to keep it real. I think we too far gone, not just our people, but the world itself. The creatures in control, what? In control want it this way and are only going to make it worse. Look, now, yes, I do believe that they in control, but they only in control because of fucking free will. That's it. Take your will back, and it won't be free no more. Take your will back, and it won't be free anymore. See, we literally leave ourselves out there for these motherfuckers. I don't believe in the spirit world and monsters and boogeymans and gods and saints and angels. I don't believe in that. I'm a Christian, which makes me a good atheist. You know, and I believe in real shit. And I do believe that there are creatures that act like they men and humans and shit, which ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody has to survive, you know what I'm saying? So we adapt and overcome. So I see this shit that everybody's doing, even with the cell phones, making money with their cell phone, utilizing their signal and shit. That is a job, but that's a job for somebody that will do anything for money. See, I grew up in an environment where all money ain't good money. You know, you got to be selective if you're gonna be selected. You know what I'm saying? There's a selective few that get away with all this shit. They get away with it. There's a selective few that ain't subject to all of this shit that everybody else is subject to. There's a selective few that a lot of this shit that's happening in society doesn't pertain to them. It feels good to be one of them people. It feels great, man, to know where you stand. Because it takes away a lot of worries to know that no matter what they say, what they do, I am not affected by that shit. You got to really be committed to be affected by it. And a lot of us have committed to this shit. A lot of us have committed wholeheartedly to whatever they say. And they is other people. They is other people. You got motherfuckers that go to work, and if they boss say you ain't going home until tomorrow, them niggas sit there and be like, okay. Okay. And you got niggas that will sit up and tell people, if you don't like this, if you don't like that, you can't be around me. And they say, you know what? I'll give up what I like just to be around you. No, nigga. You got people out there doing that, male and female, subjugating each other. You should not do anything, be anything, or accept anything, or be around anyone, or want to be around anyone if you don't want to do it. If you don't want to do it, seriously, it includes your family too. If you don't want to be associated with them, you shouldn't feel obligated to do so. People put these obligations on themselves. That's because their will is free. Their will is free. They don't realize that they literally giving away their will. See, I'm gonna believe this. I'm gonna believe in this. Thy will be done. My will be done. Nigga, not yours. You get your shit done. I get my shit done. If you don't like what I'm doing, then I don't have to do it around you. I don't have to do it with you. If I don't like what you're doing, I'm not going to do it around you. I'm not going to do it with you. That's the shit that we need to fucking start as a community doing. Just because we in a community, nigga, that doesn't mean that I am fucking susceptible to your whims. I'm an individual in this bitch. And if I don't want to be in this motherfucker no more, I'm gone. I'm gone. That's how it should be. It should never be an obligation. And this is the reason why the world that you live in, brother, this is what you said. This is what you think. Which means if you think it, that's how you feel. And which means that that's what you're going through. You think the world is done. Too far gone. And the creatures in control. If you let them, nigga, if the creatures are in that much control, if you refuse, you should die. That's what you just do. Die. See, if you die, nigga, then they can control you. Die. But they don't want you to die, nigga. They want you to willingly choose to follow what they talking about. And y'all do. Like y'all fucking don't even realize it. Y'all do. Y'all do, nigga. If you know you're gonna die, why the fuck you holding out, hoping a nigga might help you to stay alive? It don't matter if somebody help you or not. If you destined to die, that's what's gonna happen. You need to take your fucking life into your own hands. That's what it is. A lot of people don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. Last night I was talking to Captain Crunch, telling them about how the PCR test was a reenactment of what they used to do in ancient Egypt, and I showed them a picture of what I'm talking about. They used to practice that shit. And they just doing it over again. So what ritual are they doing in that in that painting that they doing in real life for COVID? What ritual is that called? When they putting something in your body, right, through your nose, right, and it's supposed to be something, a religious thing. Yeah. I forgot to tell them the part about the people with the deviated septums, that they doing the same thing. When they got that loop in their nose, them niggas is bowing down to the bell, to the motherfucking cowbell, nigga. They bowing down to it. That fucking thing with the Q-tip up your nose was the same ritual they was doing in Egypt with the ankh up the nose. And that's a fucking cow worship. That's the cow deity worship. They sit up here and tell y'all that we're going into the age of fucking Taurus and all this shit, nigga. And y'all think they just telling y'all that shit because they want you to think good thoughts about it? No, nigga, they telling you this is what we getting ready to do. We about to worship in these niggas fucking flavor now. Yep. We about to worship in these niggas flavor. I don't know what we in right now, where they say that we in the age of Aquarius and all this bullshit. Them niggas is telling you that they about to start worshiping like that. And they gonna find some kind of way to implement that shit into society, nigga. It's a mass worshiping ceremony. COVID was a mass worshiping ceremony. You know, putting shit up niggas' noses, hooking them up to machines that help, supposed to help them breathe, but it stops us from breathing. You know, claiming a nigga ain't got no sense of taste when they causing it with the shit that they sticking up your nose. And we act like we ain't remember that they told us if you cover your nose when you eating something, you're not going to be able to taste it. So when you letting a nigga stick a 6-inch motherfucker Q-tip up your nose to tickle your membrane, nigga, you think your nose gonna work the same way? No, it ain't gonna work the same way, nigga. You ain't gonna be able to taste shit for a few days. And you're gonna feel like shit. Nobody recognized that shit, man. They doing the same thing right now. The best thing to do is to stay anonymous, stay small. We used to say stay small but deadly and shit, right? Be a small target. The smaller you are, the harder you hit. All right? But But people ain't even looking at that. They looking at the fact is they think that it's the total opposite. The bigger the group, the stronger we are. The more louder we're going to be. Yeah. The bigger target you're going to become, man. It's going to be easier to wrangle all you niggas up or drop a bomb on you bitches. None of the shit that we fucking picked up over the last 40 years has changed the way that things were ran before we became this old. We didn't pay attention to what they was doing back in the day. Right now, we the old niggas, 40, 50 years old and shit. What did we pay attention that the people before us was doing? We done lost all of that shit. We done lost all of that shit. The only niggas that's old right now, older than us, is in politics. They done eliminated a whole fucking demographic of people, man, that could give us insight on the past. And the niggas that's old that could give us insight on the past, they politicking with it. They politicking. Straight up. Them niggas politicking with it. What we should do is become so individually mindset that we don't do nothing that involves a group. Nothing. We don't do nothing together. If we do something together, it's going to be planned as if it's, not a get together, but a meeting in passing. I heard that type of saying back in the day when I first found out about the Taliban and all that shit. How them niggas used to do, come over here and train with us. That's a meeting in passing. A meeting in passing. Them niggas they'd come here, train with us, and then act like they not part of our shit. Like, walk by each other and pass each other a note, nigga. You get the message? Yeah, we got it. Everybody know your job? All right, see you on the other side. That's how that shit work, man. We don't do shit like that no more. We didn't let these motherfuckers become such a police state that we got cameras everywhere. We let these niggas videotape us everywhere we go. Them niggas, when you go to a store, there's cameras everywhere. They watch you when you go to the bathroom. They know if you take a shit or a piss when you go in there. They know. They know when you go in the bathroom. They don't got to videotape you in there to know you taking a shit or a piss. They just time how long you in that motherfucker. The niggas is straight up. They want to know everything about you. They watch you when you go to your car. They videotape your license plate. Straight up. Take a picture of all your relatives. So we got to think smarter now. We got to think smarter. We got to be like two ships in the passing. We got to be two ships passing in the dark. That's what we got to be like. Our get-togethers, even these encounters on here, need to be as anonymous as possible. You shouldn't be willing to show yourself on these motherfuckers, give away your fucking location, and tell people where you're at. You shouldn't be willing to do that. That is not smart, in my opinion. And in anybody with common sense opinion as well, because when you do that, you make yourself a public spectacle. You know? You got people that literally just want to go around finding everybody that's on the internet just so they can say that that's what they did. They got whole YouTube pages dedicated to it. Finding other YouTubers. Now, why would they do that? They getting paid to do it. They getting paid to do it. Even though it's because they monetize doesn't mean they're not getting paid to do it. Straight up. They getting paid to do it. This shit that we do on here really fucking matters. The shit that we say to each other, it really matters. The reason why it really matters is because we should be learning how to socialize with one another without crashing the fuck out. Conflict resolution should be something we practice on a daily. And if we can't do that, then, what's the use? What's the point? You know, you can have all the motherfucking knowledge in the world, but if ain't nobody willing to listen to it and try it, then it's just fucking useless knowledge. That's what it is. It's useless knowledge. But you shouldn't want to be exposed on this platform. And the reason being is because you could do so much more behind the scenes. So much more behind the scenes. You can make things happen that you wouldn't be able to make happen if people knew who you were. For instance, learning about this fucking politics shit. We should be talking about, I think politics right now is a great topic, especially for people that are older than 25 years old. Because we need to figure out how to get these 25-year-old niggas to want to do this shit. So what we got to do, we got to make it popular again. Old niggas can make old things popular again. All we got to do is talk about them. Young niggas always want to be old, are going to be old anyway, you know what I'm saying? But they always looking at old niggas, how they carry themselves, the shit that they talking about. We need to start talking about shit. We're wild sometimes. It's all right to talk shit and crack jokes, but we need to talk about these politics. Straight up. If you're over the age of 40, you should not be getting into politics. You should have already been in politics a long time ago. This is for young niggas, young people. There was a young Atlanta motherfucker down there with dreadlocks. I can't remember his name. Let me see if I can find out who he is. But this nigga, he was running shit. But see, you know what he did? He didn't have no old niggas in his corner. So you always need an old nigga to exploit. Old niggas need to be exploited for their memories. Yep. About the old shit. And look, we need to determine what are they talking about, if it's real, if it's fake or not. For instance, like we need them to let us know how gas prices was back in the day. Gas prices when we was y'all age and in our 20s was $1. $1. We need shit like that again. I think young people don't know that these prices that we spending right now on shit is not the real prices. That's not it. All of this shit is inflated. That way, if they ever get a position of authority in government, they can revert that shit back to what it was. Because these old niggas ain't gonna do it. These old niggas is not going to turn back the prices on shit. They think that gas prices deserve to be that high because guess what? You will spend more money, which make your ass value your gas more and not drive as much. Old niggas is not going to reverse the prices on shit. We need young niggas to get in there and rediscover how cheap shit can be. Salutes, Demi. Straight up. We need them in there. But there's a lot of fucking young black people in Congress right now, 37 years old, man. Guy named Christian McNeefy. Right? He a congressman. He look a little goofy, but still. You know, we got niggas like Everton Blair, Congress, 30-something years old, man. Yeah. What's this gal name? But we need young people in this shit, man. And look, I look at these pictures, man, and these guys are like 30-something years old, right? But they dress like old niggas. They dress like old people. So they should let niggas know, old niggas, young people are literally looking up to y'all. Straight up. They want to dress like y'all, man. I remember New Balance was the most cheapest sneakers out there. Now them motherfuckers is the most expensive. One of the most expensive. Nigga, New Balance was old people's shoes. Straight up. They got these niggas as young. These niggas is not young. The Congressional Caucus niggas is not young. Kamala Harris ain't no young bitch no more. That bitch is like 60. Get over it. Because look, I'm telling you, black Americans, these foreigners is coming here as young people and getting into this shit. They coming here getting into this shit. These Haitians, these Jamaicans, these motherfucking Panamanians, they getting into government, man. And ain't nothing wrong with that. But shit, you know, we need to fucking, we shouldn't have a whole fucking government of people that, you know, that aren't directly in the United States. Because they're not going to 100% be, you know, patriotic towards it. I mean, if you ask most of these people, these young black people that's up here, that's from these other places around America, if they're a patriot of America, they're going to tell you no. I'm Belizean. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm this, I'm that. They're not claiming America like that. And shit, we ain't even claiming it like that. We need to get back to that shit, man. That's our bread and butter. Pride and ownership is our bread and butter. I'm telling you. Your grandfather and your uncles and your dad wouldn't have joined the military when they did if they weren't fucking proud of this shit that they was doing. Yeah, it was a job, and they probably wasn't nice, but they took the time to do that shit. You know, at least you could do is honor them by respecting your homeland. But motherfuckers ain't even doing that. Motherfuckers is not doing that. Like, we hate ourselves so much, man, that we want to see this bitch blow up. It ain't going nowhere, though. It's futile. We can't do it. It's futile. Yep, you might as well just get used to it because shit ain't gonna change. If anything, we're gonna have more motherfuckers leaving this bitch earlier than they should. I think that's another thing too. We need to get a hold of this fucking this motherfucking shit that they doing with this with our fucking population calculation. Cause that shit ain't changed in over fucking 50 years, dog. How the fuck we at the same percentage for 50 years? That don't even make sense. We should have at least increased or decreased, nigga. What, are we gonna stay at 13% for another 50 years? We know them motherfuckers lying about that shit. But see, I don't think people care about changing that perspective. I don't think people care about changing what they say, how many of us is over here. I think they doing the same thing Benjamin Franklin was trying to do when he wrote that motherfucking letter about sending more black people over here. I think that's what it is. Let me see if I can get this shit looking right. Nope. Oh, yes, I can. Yep. That's the hit. That's the hit. But yeah, man. We in a position right now, man, that we need to fucking actually it's perfect right there. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to type some shit up while I'm doing this shit. But yeah, man, we in a position right now. Think about it. All them people that got arrested back in the day for marijuana, and if you got a relative that's going through this shit, nigga, you need to be in their corner right now. Because these people are going to be getting out of jail, and they are going to have first dibs at opening up dispensaries. If you got people that went to jail and they getting out of prison and they talking about removing all that criminal shit, these niggas is gonna be the first ones to get these low ass fucking dispensaries and shit, these low price ass fucking these contracts and shit for these dispensaries. Just food for thought, because you know they talking about now that they didn't change it from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3, that states are going to be forced to roll back some of these imprisonments for marijuana and shit. And a lot of these guys that are getting out of jail are going to have the opportunity of starting their own business from the same substance that got them locked up in the first place. Like they trying to get back to them and shit. But yeah, these guys are gonna need help. And if people want to get in on this shit, they can get in on it. And it's best to have family and friends that's involved than these motherfucking corporations. Because I'm telling you, once the floodgates open, corporations are gonna take over that shit as soon as they deschedule this motherfucker. Because that's next. The next president is going to deschedule cannabis. I'm making a prediction, just like I made the prediction earlier about Trump taking it from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3 in the first place. I made that prediction on somebody else's channel and shit. So I'm making a prediction now on this channel that they're going to remove marijuana from the drug schedule. It's no longer going to be illegal. It's no longer going to be, not going to be looked at as a dangerous substance no more. And what that's going to do is open up the floodgates for corporations to get in, like especially the cigarette companies. They're going to be looking for motherfuckers that will grow for them so they can start making their shit. And they're going to learn the way that they grow, because they already did it anyway, and then they're gonna ditch them. So, best thing to do is, man, get involved with that shit.
Well, what we gonna dip the marijuana in? I'd rather do a dipper. Can I dip it into something? I mean, is it just plain marijuana?
Yeah, I mean, you
Can I
literally
dip it into something?
can you can literally put marijuana in anything. That shit is not fucking selective. You can put it in food, you can put it in other drugs, you can do whatever you want with it. That's how good it is.
But they only giving us access to the marijuana is just like you say, the doorway. There's other stuff to explore.
Mm.
And why are they keeping us? If you look at Anu, or even back in some of the true Egyptians paintings, they the flowers that they had in their hand. What do you think that was?
There were drugs.
Thank you.
Some of them were herbs, but they were also mind altering, especially if they were carrying some type of religious artifact in the other hand. You know how sometimes they carry those sticks
Mm-hmm.
and they carry the ankhs? Well, I heard that if they have a plant in their hand and they have a religious artifact in their hand, they were getting ready to get high, but trying to get high to talk to their God. You know? So that entire thing with drugs is so you don't gain full control of your mind. See, because drugs strip away all of your inhibitions. See, inhibitions literally are controls, restraints. See what I'm saying? You you have inhibitions to stop you from being promiscuous. You got inhibitions to stop you from being reckless. You got inhibitions to stop you from being too emotional. See what I'm saying? When you strip away all the inhibitions, you really don't have anything for people to control you with. So you're like a free spirit, if that makes sense. They don't want that. See, because that right there breeds change. You know, change is dangerous in a nation. Change can make something so bad for the nation that it'll go out of business. And see, the United States functions on a steady wavelength, right? They keep a normal level of chaos going on at all times that nobody will get fucking used to being in the calm. I remember this when I was a little kid. When I was a little kid in the early 80s, like around about 85, I recognized that all the adults were in the house watching TV when we was outside. And I was like, what the fuck? I thought it was like a game or something. All the adults were inside watching TV while all the kids was outside. And we used to say to ourselves, man, I can't wait to become an adult. I'm going to sit in the house and watch TV all day too. Straight up, man. See, that was the program for our parents to leave us alone. Straight up. So other people can prey on us. And see, they weren't as good as they are today. Today, the predator-prey fucking ratio is way higher, man. Way higher. We used to stay outside all day by ourselves until the streetlights came on. Nobody looked for us or none of that shit. You wouldn't dare do no shit like that today. You wouldn't dare. The predator to prey ratio is off the charts. I'm telling you. And you know why? Because we have technology. We got technology which made the predator more advanced than the prey. See, a predator will take any tool and use it to prey upon people. But an average motherfucker, which I call a prey, they'll only use that tool for what it's purpose for. We only use telephones as the prey to call each other and stay in contact with each other. That's it. That's what a telephone was for us. The predator used that bitch as a probe, as a monitor, right? As a spy. Yeah. Also used it as a thief. A predator will call your house and will ask you questions about your personal life. A predator will do some shit like that. And they'll do that all day long until they find the right motherfucker that fall for their questioning. And that's all they need. That's all they need. All they need is one nigga. All they need is one person. And if it's a kid, that's even better. It's even better. So we got to understand today's people think in a totally different way than we used to. So when we talking about this whole fucking thing, and you're saying, what can we do with it differently? Marijuana has always been a herb. It'll never stop being that. But they starting to use it as a weapon. They locking niggas up. So if you wanna change marijuana when it becomes not a drug to something else, just know that change is gonna have lasting and long impacts. And depending on what type of change you change it to, is what we're gonna be stuck with until it goes full circle. Because marijuana used to be legal. Matter of fact, they preferred people smoke marijuana over tobacco. People were more active with tobacco than they were with marijuana. People that were on marijuana were more calm and laid back and, more susceptible to manipulation. See, that's why we're going into what? The submissive age. Marijuana is going to be used to usher that shit in.
I mean, I would say not submissive. Well, it would be submissive, yes, but more of a passive. I've been seeing it like it's a passive.
That's going to be looked at as the meek, yeah. But look, you got to realize that if you're going to have this stage, you're going to have a counter to that stage too. You're going to have an anti to it. So, depending on how we go into this next stage, the passive or the submissive age, is going to determine how badly we come up out of it. Because I'm telling you, once they fully make this shit legal, you're going to have people selling it. It's going to be just like selling weed back in the day, but now the cops can't do nothing to you about it. And you're going to see how much money people can make from this fucking herb. Because that's going to be like a second income for some people.
I mean, you're right, Law, because for example, if you go to DC, people are selling it on, they put up a table on the street and they got all these they got all these marijuanas and stuff like that on the street, and you don't even have to go to a dispensary. You just walk up on the street and there's a table with somebody, selling, or they walk up on you and say, hey, I got this and got that, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You're right.
Because look, they're making everything else expensive, right? So people are going to utilize this shit for something other than what it was utilized before. When we used to sell weed back in the day, and the cops was after us, we made a lot of money, but we wouldn't make as much. We would have made even more if we didn't have to worry about the police. That right there, that's what they're getting people ready for, with raising the money, raising the cost of living up out here. And see, we're not going to do nothing about it because we think that's how it's supposed to go. You know, but it's not gonna make it bad because, like I said, depending on how we go into this age, is how badly we're gonna come up out of it. Straight up, you're gonna get people that are gonna develop ways to grow weed that's gonna make it so easy for people to get it that money is not gonna be an object no more. It's not. It's already like that for the government. But the government gonna get kicked right the fuck up out of this shit. Watch. See, because dispensaries are no longer gonna be. They knew they fucked up when they made this shit public like this with the dispensaries, because the dispensaries just wanted to get in on it. They were just excited to get in on it, not knowing that they were gonna be used and robbed like this. I mean, California's charging these niggas fucking 70% of everything they make. They only get to keep 30 of it. When these motherfuckers say enough is enough and they leave the dispensaries and start doing this shit on their own, which means that it will have to be legal, right? The government gonna be so fucking butthurt about this shit. Watch. They're gonna miss out on a lot until they come to the realization that taxing it is not as good as profiting from it.
Shit. Demi. Look, I didn't even know that I was
Hey.
off, bro. I'm over here making this soil and shit.
I'm glad you came back. I'm like, where's last? Oh my God.
No, I didn't even know. My phone went dead. I'm like, damn, I'm over here making this soil. Shit. Hey, shit. Yeah. Hey, what's going on? Hope you're doing all right, mama.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
I think it's gonna backfire on them, Loyal. I think that, like, you brought up taxes.
Mm-hmm.
That opened up Pandora's box that ain't closing, in my opinion. They are not going to take away $1 billion a year from each state. I just don't see them doing that. But they're putting so much squeeze and mafia-style tax on the dispensaries. I just don't see how they're going to make some money. But I digress.
You're right. Because look, they're doing that because there's still regulatory processes that they have to go through. So literally, the dispensaries are dependent upon the state to cover for them, because federally they're not supposed to be doing this shit, right? Because they're not even paying taxes, bro. They're not paying federal taxes on any marijuana. They're only doing state shit.
Now you just made me figure it out. You just see, when you just have an open mind, sometimes the keys will open up the doors. Nah, because what I was thinking is because they rescheduled it to a Schedule 3 now. And now everything's about money. Fed want their tax cut. They want their mafioso cut. So the only way the feds to get their mafioso cut is to put it in the not the DEA, but the ATF. And then they put it as a Schedule 3 drug. Damn, now they can start taxing the shit like pills. And I digress.
They can tax it like pills, and they also can make it an over-the-counter type thing.
That's really what I meant to say by pills. Yes, over the counter. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And see, that right there is gonna put it into corporate hands. This is why government is gonna fucking be looked at like, what the fuck are y'all doing? You know, because they really don't have to do this shit. They could just let these guys work like a regular job and pay taxes on the money that they make, and don't even worry about, because the more money they make, the more they're going to spend. The more money is going to be going into the economy.
But
right
you said
now,
my fault.
Go ahead.
But you said one thing that made sense, that it hit me in the head when you said it. The feds ain't getting they cut. They want they cut. I digress.
If they're gonna get their cut, they're gonna try to get it in a way that's gonna allow them to take some because they saying that they taking the money and they spend it on national critical infrastructure like roads, bridges, lights, fencing, the power grid, clean air, clean water, but ain't none
But
of
at
this.
a local, it's
Yeah,
local, right?
yeah,
Low, because the reason I said that is because when you were saying about that, I noticed that the dispensaries here, they only sell bud that is made in the state.
hmm
That's dope. See, the feds got to get a cut of that. That's dope what you just said. But now you just woke me up to something though, Loyal. I ain't saying I'm right, but I think it's what you said. The feds want they cut, man. The only way to get they cut is to take it from a Schedule 1 to a Schedule 3. And I said pills. Nope. Make it an over-counter situation to where they can start having federal tax on over-the-counter drugs.
That's exactly what they're gonna do. And all import exports is taxed, but marijuana is the only one that's not taxed by the federal government. It's only taxed by the state. And the way that they're doing it is they were doing it like the honor system, where they let the dispensaries tell them how much they made, then they can judge how much taxes they could take. But now they just made it a flat fee.
I just
So
know what you just said made it possible for me to deliver my opinion about the situation. Like, look, man, this shit all about a motherfucking cut. The feds want they cut. And then when I see it like that, it makes it clear, like, oh, they done took it from a Schedule 1 drug to a Schedule 3 drug, and then they put the ATF in front of it so they could tax it just like the alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. Now it's ATFM or ATFH, alcohol, tobacco, firearms, and hemp. And then the feds gonna tax that shit.
yeah,
Out of aggression.
And the state taxes it too, because I think they shit, by the time they add the taxes times two, over here they have in Maryland they have the state and the local government taxes. So you tax times two. You spending damn near, you know what I'm saying? You doubling up your shit. I'm just saying that they getting theirs. The state is getting their cut. They want their cut too.
yeah.
You feel me?
And
Mm-hmm.
they should get they cut. But at the same time, you shouldn't be taking 70% of their earnings.
Yeah, they doing some mafia shit. That's why I said, yeah, they is taxing the fuck out them dispensaries. Jesus.
Them niggas only get to keep 30% of their profits. And see, they tell you that they're in a tax bracket, but it's actually extortion, man. In my opinion, because they telling you if you don't pay, your shit gonna get closed down, nigga. That's cold.
I think they making it easier in the future for the less than 10-pound man.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna force that man to come back.
But if they fucking say that marijuana is no longer on the drug schedule and it's considered a herb and not an actual narcotic, bro, you know how much money is going to be made? Right now, the state of California makes about $8 billion from the dispensaries that they fucking have.
Nah, seriously, because I know Michigan and Ohio make $1 billion.
Yeah.
So I know that the California got to be up there.
Nigga, overnight, that could be zero if they say that it's Schedule 1. Straight up. That's why they fighting so hard. Believe me, the first states like Colorado, Nevada, California, Arizona, these places that made it legal for medical, they fighting to have it stay that way, that it doesn't move past this. They do not want it to become schedule removed from the schedule. They didn't even want it to become Schedule 3. They wanted to be Schedule 1 federally and state recommended or state allowed. Yeah.
I
They
just know you
wanted
made it make sense though. You made it make all the way sense to me. The feds want some of that money.
fuck
They
yeah,
said,
they do.
"Fuck you, state."
Yeah, basically, they're gonna base that. I mean, I agree with that for sure.
Fucking Trump started his own insurance company. You know, that nigga started his own insurance company, like Obamacare type shit.
Oh, so now see, you making me figure out more what because him and Barack been going at it, and he been saying little weird shit about Barack, some bullshit like treason, lock him up. And now I see why he trying to get that money.
Get that money, man. That nigga got his own immigration system set up. 5 million, right? And it's not even guaranteed that these motherfuckers gonna become a citizen. It's like a pathway to citizenship, and they gotta pay 5 million. And this is for the motherfuckers that a lot of motherfuckers that defected from the U.S. This is for them. Like Tom Hanks supposedly went to Greece and all that shit. Because think about it, the average motherfucker trying to come to the United States, they got no $5 million. That's not to cater to the poor nigga or the average citizen in these other countries. They don't got $5 million to throw at some fucking citizenship possibilities. Because that's what he did.
I'm not hating. I don't want no foreigner over here, but if there are some foreigners over here, I want middle class and rich foreigners. I wouldn't mind for them to say, look, you wouldn't want to pour me in your country.
I wouldn't want to be poor in any of these countries.
No, I'm talking about when they say they're going to bring 20,000 poor people over here. That's like about to say you about to take 20,000 redneck and niggas. I ain't say blacks and whites. Rednecks and niggas and put their ass in another country and support them. Man, that shit about to be reckless, bro. So I'm agreeing. I don't want the poor people in our country, bro. No.
I don't want to get cold-blooded, dog.
Well, they're here. They're on their way.
Yeah, they've been on their way for a while.
Right.
I don't like that shit that they're bringing in a lot more white people, but the way Trump articulated, I have to respect it. He was like, if you're coming over here, bring some value to this country. We already have a whole bunch of niggas and billies and Mexicans over here that don't have value, so why add to that problem? That's why I'm saying that. I'm not aggressive.
Right.
Can I just say that that remember, all the people that they are deporting, they are giving some of them an opportunity to come back legally.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
That some of all these people that they deporting now, they got this, everybody's being deported. They're giving them an opportunity to come back legally. Mm-hmm. See, they're not showing this on the American news.
Yeah, my fault.
No, go ahead.
Nope, you said they ain't showing it on the news.
They're not showing it on American news, but as far as the word on the street, they are going back to Mexico. Yes, but they have an opportunity. Some of them have an opportunity to come back legally.
And this channel
and that's what they're going to do.
This channel name Redacted is showing that what you're saying, that he ain't really kicking people out the country like he's saying. And he's saying that, like, when a lot of these people get deported, if they're not mean felons, they get to come right back. Or the way you're saying it, like, okay, if you ain't a felon, you can. But I'm saying ain't nothing wrong with that. He put laws into place that said if you do any, like there's foreigners over here right now, like if we get in a fight with one, they're getting deported. If they get pulled over now, they're getting deported. If a boss cuss you out or do something wrong and you file a lawsuit, he's getting deported. I just think it's stronger laws for the people that come over here. It's stronger laws for them to stay in line. That's just my opinion of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't come over here right now and call Demi the B word, the hoe. You can't say fuck Demi now being a foreigner. She can call 911 and you getting deported. I just think
Damn.
that's how tough it is right now. You can't do nothing as a foreigner. You out of here.
Yes, because they gave the officers a right to ask for their how are they in this country? Is it legally, what I'm saying, for immigrant? Before they couldn't ask whether or not if you got stopped or something, if your legal status, what's your legal status here? Before they never did that, but now they have an opportunity. They can, they have permission. They have to ask your legal status. If not, bye.
Yeah, like the way I'm looking at it, because I don't know about this. I'm black, man. We ain't know about this shit till like last year, 2 years ago. You know about this shit. But that's how I'm looking at it. Is like the foreign laws was like a jaywalking ticket. They always been there, but they was lax. They wasn't tripping. Now they tripping. You better not cross that street. Motherfucking cop gonna grab your ass up and give you a ticket. That's all I'm looking at. Like, yeah, they on that bullshit with foreigners.
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn. And I don't think they're gonna kick them out like you said, though. I don't think they're gonna kick out all them motherfuckers. But they just throwing publicity and throwing around their iron fists and letting these motherfuckers know in the future, you better stay your ass in line. You better not say fuck America. Say it again. Say it again.
Say it again, nigga.
Yeah, say it again, motherfucker. That's how I think they doing it. Yeah, say fuck America again. Watch what happens.
But you know what? The whole thing with the illegals is that there was no elderly people with them. You gotta imagine all these young people packed up and left they homes, right? And left their elderly parents there by themselves.
When y'all was talking earlier, now I see a lot of Latino countries, and I gotta respect the island boys. Now I be hearing and seeing them motherfuckers shoot their people money. But the rest of the world that be really coming over here, they don't fuck with their people like that. That's why I know they fucked up in the head, man. That's why when y'all was talking about that vacation shit earlier, these motherfuckers be leaving their land and just going to other countries and detaching themselves from their loved ones. And it's like, damn, I ain't saying it's wrong because I don't know their history, but something weird going on.
Yeah, they are. And see, they not doing it, I mean, a lot of them are sending money back home and shit like that. But you gotta imagine, how are they parents, dealing without them? And I don't know how the system is for elderly people in these other countries, especially Mexico. I know how it is in Canada, because Canada is similar to the U.S. They'll do hospice on their ass real quick. Matter of fact,
Yeah,
they
there's
offer. Go ahead.
no, I was just saying there's no social security in Mexico. They don't take care of the elderly. Everybody's basically on your own.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I feel sorry for third world countries, not to cut the subject, but that's why I respect what me and my FBA, with the FBA and I be doing, but just sometimes if they ain't picking with us, man, leave them. They're not poor or poverty. They're third world countries, man. Jesus Christ. I feel sorry for them motherfuckers. Like, God damn. I don't think they belong over here illegally, but God damn. I couldn't imagine that shit.
Yeah, man, shit. Look at how they do shit, man. You gotta understand that when you don't have a emergency infrastructure, like you don't have a way that people can pick you up and go take you to the hospital, or pick up criminals and take them to jail.
I get exactly what you're saying.
You live with a certain mentality. You understand? The mentality you have is all or nothing. See what I'm saying? If I'm gonna get hurt, I know ain't nobody gonna come and pick me up and take me to the ambulance. I mean, take me to the hospital. Ain't no ambulance coming. Ain't no fire department coming. And I'm on my own.
You're right. Ain't no 911.
Ain't no 911. I'm on my own.
Yeah. That's why
So
you be
these,
seeing a lot. Oh, go ahead.
nah, you good? Go ahead.
That's why you be seeing a lot of policemen and officials be dying in them countries. It ain't no infrastructure in that motherfucker.
Ain't none, nigga. They lucky to have what they got. So when I be hearing motherfuckers talk about how fucked up we is, they don't really know, man, that it's worse over there.
Hell yeah.
You know, when we leave home and go over to these other countries and shit as military, them niggas, a lot of them act like they like it over there, but shit, them niggas ready to come back home. They dying to get back home. Y'all don't even know. They dying to get back home.
I heard most of the military motherfuckers, the only reason if they do stay over there cause some good ass poom poom. And that's gonna keep any man away. Some good ass poom poom out your ass stuck, but yeah, you right. We'll be just staying over there like that.
Yeah, but them people don't want to stay there. They do not want to stay there. They want to come with you. They want to go back with you.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason
Yeah, a
why
lot
they
of
like,
Mexicans. Mm-hmm.
go ahead, you good.
No, you go ahead.
They feel, bro, they feel privileged to come back over here, man, because they know how much they're gonna take advantage of it. They know how much they're gonna fucking take advantage of it. They're going to really make out versus us going over to their country. Nigga, when we get there, there ain't no upward mobility. Nigga, you ain't gonna freelance it, nigga, and make a good living. You gonna be making the same shit that everybody else is making. We don't give a fuck how old you are, how good you know it, nigga. You ain't getting no high paying job unless a motherfucker in a high paying position recognize you and recommend you. You think nepotism is bad over here, nigga? If they don't
Yeah,
like the way, yeah. Go ahead.
socialism is I mean, basically, if you're not part of the family, or you know what I'm saying, you're not getting what you know about. I'm just saying, it's so like extra corrupted. It's like ridiculous.
Straight look in Japan. If you are not rich in Japan, most likely you're not gonna get rich in your lifetime. If somebody rich ain't gonna help you get out of poverty in Japan, you're not getting out of poverty. You might as well just make fucking peace with that. And if you imagine if that's happening in Japan, how it happened in China, nigga, they got a permanent fucking poor class, nigga. Ain't no upward mobility. Ain't no going to school, making a good name for yourself, having good credit, buying your house, and having a decent life. No, nigga, if you dirt broke, your kids gonna be dirt broke. They kids gonna be dirt broke. They kids gonna be, man. Look, it's dirt broke, nigga. Telling you, they not letting motherfuckers just move up in society like that. They not.
Yeah, I think that's the real definition. I think that's really the real definition of poverty in a third world country where you are where you are and there ain't no getting out of it.
Yeah, there ain't no getting out. Yeah. They don't give a fuck. You know? And that's why they did a lot of these arranged marriages and shit, because these people are not letting their kids, nigga, if you ain't rich, bring you into a rich fucking family, nigga, what is wrong with you? They're not letting you do that. They don't give a fuck how much their kids like you. They're not letting you do that. So you might as well just get you out your mind. You are not moving, getting into the family. I don't care how good the dick is. Don't care. Straight up. And they'll tell you that. I had friends, relatives that went overseas and got these women, and they had to pay a dowry to get them. They had to pay money to get them. Niggas ain't got no qualms. You coming up over here, you trying to court my wife, my daughter, and fuck her? Nah, you gonna pay, nigga. And you gonna marry her. And whatever her success is our success.
Yeah, that's what I be hearing. I be hearing a lot of that be going on with them suck ass and I ain't saying all passport brothers are suckers, but the suck ass ones, they like, look, you give me some money, you giving my family some money. You taking care of all of us, goddamn it. Like, goddamn.
Yep.
That's what
Because look, the whole thing is based off of coming here, man. Believe it or not, coming here. And we got motherfuckers that's been here that want to leave here. That don't want to be here no more. They don't realize the treasure that they giving up. And you got motherfuckers waiting to pounce on that. You got not just a few, you got thousands, hundreds of thousands of niggas coming over here, trying to get in here and fit in. That lets you know how unique our position is over here. And they steady trying to convince us that this is not the place for us. Straight up. Man, look, they cannot show a movie, a video, a commercial, a fucking promotion of Africa to convince me that that place is the place for me. It cannot. Straight up. And I would be skeptical of anybody talking about letting you come over there and vacation. Nigga, they might keep your bitch ass over there.
I don't think Africa is a place for them.
I don't think it is either, nigga. They ain't been able to do shit in the past 60 years. Them niggas
They
ain't
all
been
leaving. Shit.
But they smart, though. You see what I'm saying? They smart, though. They hard work. You see? Smart and hard work. And those are the two things that you would need to be a successful nation. Them niggas ain't neither one. I'm telling you. I ain't trying to talk down on them. But nigga, if you smart and hard working and you are better than in those two things than every nation, that means even the nations that say that they're better than you, there's no reason why you should be suffering. People shouldn't be saying you're going through a second apartheid and all that bullshit. Man, I'm telling you. There's a reason why it's like that. And I do think it's something that has to do with karma. Africa is the most downtrodden nation in the world, bro. Straight up. They are considered one of the worst nations in the world.
Hey, bro, when it comes to... Oh, go ahead.
That's fucked up. That is really fucked up. And they one of the biggest one.
When I look at the ancestors... Oh, go ahead. My fault.
Nah, you good? I ain't saying
No,
shit.
somebody else is talking.
They are?
Or I thought I heard something else.
Nah, ain't
Oh,
nobody
that
else.
must be my mic. That must be my mic. My fault. I'm tripping. When I look at Africa, whoever their ancestors was, or whoever their gods is, did not equip them to make it in life. Yeah, best I can say. That's the best way I can say it.
Bro,
Yeah, they're not
you,
that continent is not equipped to win. Like the president of Russia said, it is a The only thing Africa is good is to die. I said, damn. That's best I can say. Shit. Motherfuckers got they got one river, bro. Man, I'm not trying to say they only got one because they got like maybe 80, but they have only one river that's known in the continent that's bigger than America. Like, come on, man. Motherfucker it can't even sustain life. That's what I'm saying. Who the fuck was their ancestors?
Well, bro, they need to unionize. That's what they don't want to do. Africa does not want to unionize. You got all of these, you got more secret societies in Africa than you got anywhere in the United States, South America, fucking Canada, Greenland, China. Africa has the most secret societies. Think about it.
Okay, I ain't saying nothing wrong with that. I'm saying that if Africa unified and cut the world off, it ain't funny. I'm saying that it cannot.
They would be just like the United States.
No, it can't sustain food.
Bro. Nigga, right now we live in an age where everything's grown indoors and you don't need.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say it one more time. Everything indoors still need water.
Yes.
They can't sustain food. They can't do it.
They got water, bro.
No, they don't. There's half of the continent the size of America, which is called the Sahara Desert, has one river on the east side.
They have underground aquifers.
I didn't say that. I'm saying that
college kid proved that.
I'm saying that is the only place in the world that has deserts that don't grow cactuses. Like there's something wrong with that place. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger
wrong with it. They have a common debt that they have to pay. Africa does. For the 500 years sabotage that they've been trying to pull on us. 500 years, Africa has been our biggest enemy. They've been hitting us with propaganda and fucking all of these stereotypes. They've been hitting us with all that shit for years. There was an African dude who was saying that white supremacy, the term white supremacy, came from Africa. That term right there has been had us in conflict for years. White supremacy, white supremacy, white supremacy. Yeah, that has had the United States black people in a lock for years. That's all you heard over the years. White supremacy, all that shit. Even they're saying that the Moors started the whole KKK thing.
Man, I ain't about to get into that conversation.
Hey man, it's real taboo the way that things are working out. But I'm gonna tell you right now, there's no bigger enemy for us than there is in Africa. You know why? Because the Africans have the ability to infiltrate us and we not even know it. They can infiltrate. I'm not talking about the ones that come over here that sound like they straight off of Africa from the bush. No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the niggas that's been able to infiltrate us and we not even know it. The whole fucking movie about Black Panther, the first one. Remember when they had that fight up in the projects? And dude was like, he showed his lip right before he killed him. That shit right there was two Africans that sounded like Americans. Why? Is because that's not how they sound when they go back. When they go back to Africa, they do that, man, because they are over here trying to achieve something. Now, I'm not saying that they've been sent on a mission, but I am saying this: it doesn't hurt to already be over here when shit hit the fan. Don't hurt. And if Africa did the same thing the U.S. is doing, they would be bigger, if not better, than the United States. You know why? Because we got 50 states. Them niggas got over 100 states up over there.
Bro, we got 50 states that produce stuff. They don't have, bro, they can't produce corn, homie.
They need to unionize. They produce the yam. That's the same corn. Yeah, they produce the yam. Them niggas, they need to get away from them animals. That's what they need to get away from the world. They need to get away from nature. That's what's wrong with them. See? They're too accustomed to do bestiality. That's the thing. They're too accustomed to that. To live amongst the animals, to sleep with them, to do inappropriate shit with them. You see what I'm saying? They're too accustomed to that. And that's why they're going through this karmic shit. Because until they stop that shit, they'll stop being so strategic in their way that they are targeting us. The reason why they don't, I think the Africans don't like Americans, and the reason why they infiltrate and they try to disrupt shit up over here is because we don't feel the same way about animals than they do. That we getting there, but we not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. I mean, we're not to the point where we blowing air bubbles in cows' asses and taking a bath with their piss. We're not there. We're not there when we're not eating raw cow shit. We're not there yet. But they trying. They trying to get us
Hey,
there.
bro, so if they unionize, yeah, really, bro, they don't even, bro, they eat fly burgers, bro. That continent is horrible, bro.
I'm telling you, these niggas they are too close to nature.
Nah, that ain't too close to nature. That's just, I mean, I don't like to talk like that. That's just poverty of nature. They're privatized of nature. They in privacy. I mean, they in poverty of nature. Nature don't fuck with that continent.
Shit. Them niggas don't even, bro, they don't even put floors in their houses.
See, it's wild, bro. It's just wild. Like, I can't laugh at that though. Like, but I understand, like, wow, like if there's an African on here talking shit about me, I diss him, but when I'm just having a conversation, yeah, nature didn't respect that continent. I mean, how can nature respect Europe more than a continent of Africa?
I'm telling you, man.
That's spooky.
These niggas do not want to leave that nature behind. They don't. Every nation that leaves nature behind ends up living a prosperous life, having a prosperous existence.
Man, that don't even. What are you? No, okay, fine. Yeah, I'm about to get on that.
Well, what I'm trying to say is this right here. You got to separate yourself from nature in order to live in humanity.
Man, what does that mean? I'm not about to go there. No, what I don't even know.
Nigga, do you sleep outside?
Man.
Huh?
Nah.
If you had the opportunity to sleep outside or sleep in your car, which one would you do?
In my car.
Hell yeah. Africans sleep outside. They don't want to sleep in a car. They don't want to be known as a car sleeper. They want to be known as a man. A car
And man, it's
driver.
crazy when I look at Africa, they got 2 seasons. They got summer and then they got that season called Sirius.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say summer and hell, nigga.
Yeah, they do. You're right. Yeah, they have that's exactly right. They have summer and then they have hell. Yeah, man, that shit is horrible over there, bro.
Hell, nigga. That, you know what? I think that they don't really suffer to that extent, but the reason why they do is because they don't build an infrastructure that can sustain that type of fucking resistance.
I'm agreeing with you. It's so horrible over there now. Google says it only has like 90 rivers. Okay, I mean, if Google lying, fine. But they said like 25 of them, when hell comes around, just disappears. Just look, we can't fuck with hell, man. They just go away for like 6 months. Like that land is ruthless, bro. Like there ain't no such thing as a human river over there. Like it's a guarantee that there's gonna be some animals coming around that motherfucker. Like, look, bro, you about to have to kill me. I'm thirsty.
But you know what? Did you know that Africa has one of the largest weather manipulation programs?
I hope so, too. They need some weather over there. They need some rain. They need for that shit to rain for 40 months and 40 months and another 40 months.
Bro, Africa has been manipulating the weather for a while.
Man, unless they hiding something from us, man. Africa a desolate land. But I gotta look at India like that too, man. I don't know what the fuck wrong with them Hindustans because they got rivers. Them is some of the most triflingest motherfuckers I've ever seen. Them niggas is beyond dirty. Like I can understand Africa, nigga. They don't got rivers. You motherfucking Hindustan people is disgusting, bro. That shit is nasty. They had a Discovery Channel thing on how they feed people to rats. Man, I can't get mad because we eat cows and okay, but man, this shit was disgusting, man. They like this country really feed they people rats. So what I'm saying is, this is over like 10 million rats a day. Yeah, that there is an assigned group of people in every city that's called like the rat detectives or some shit. I don't know the name of them, but early in the morning, they run out in the city and they put a tag on like 100 of the rats, and then they put some type of they poke it, and then like an hour before they have to release these rats into the city so people can grab them. This shit is like what the fuck? And then before they do that, they grab the rats because they want to make sure that the rats go around and make sure that they don't have no diseases and shit. I'm like, man, I've never seen nothing so heinous, man. Like this shit is crazy.
China doing the same thing with the rats. They have rat farms. And I'm gonna tell you, you ain't lying about how big them bitches is. Them niggas look like weenie dogs.
Not seriously, they're like a full gourmet meal.
Yeah, bro.
Like a whole chicken.
This right here will make you think that China, right, it's supposed to be one of the oldest nations, right? But do you know some of the first people who migrated in to New York? Were the Chinese. They helped with the infrastructure in New York. And a lot of people thought that that's the reason why fucking New York has a large rodent problem. I'm not lying, nigga.
Hey man, that's a good one, man. I'm like, where the fuck?
Them niggas came in there, built up the shit that they was there to build up, created them a Chinatown, nigga, and everybody else got the motherfucking rats, dog.
I swear they be sneaking around and killing them rats and eating them. it's cost productive for them to do that shit. Just grab a rack on the 17th and 140th. That's crazy. That was funny. That was funny. Yeah, I need some jokes about the Asians. Rat motherfuckers.
Look, this is the thing about the Asian people is that they don't care that you know that they fucking do some of the shit that they do. They'll videotape themselves doing it because they know that there's so many of them, and so many of them are doing it. It's like, fuck, you're just a few motherfuckers that don't care. We are many. That's how they look at themselves. Like, we outnumber every race of people on this planet. That's the whole fucking hypocrisy about it. They got the most people. Go ahead.
No, you're right. They got the most people. You're right. But my fault for cutting you off. Go ahead, bro. They got the most people.
They got the most people, but they got the worst fucking standards.
I swear. Like, it's sickening their hotels. Like, if you go to any of their major cities, man, you might as well stay in a doghouse. I mean, seriously.
It's crazy.
No, this shit is so small. Your feet be on the toilet and your head be next to the goddamn sink. I thought New York was small. Now their living shit is beyond ruthless, bro. Yeah. And then when you start looking at how they show no emotions in public, like if you walk up to a girl and say, "Damn, you beautiful," that's showing emotion, and she ain't allowed to blush back with you. That's a standard in like that in Japan. And I mean, just think about that. Like, you really can't shout at a girl like that. Like they say in the way their sadistic way of sex, the way their community is, it promotes sadistic sex. Like, I can't even explain that shit. Like, let me make sure I say this right so I won't be looking like a motherfucking sadistic motherfucker. Like, you can't show emotion up there. So when a lot of them guys be hollering at girls, they grab her up like, "Babe, I'm about to take you somewhere and do something to you." And she be like, "Stop," but really mean, yeah. Like, it's really like some weird shit, bro. Like, you really got to snatch a girl up over there. You just can't walk up to an Asian girl like, "Hey, how you doing?" I ain't saying, I don't mean Asia, but China and Japan. You just can't walk up to one of them and say, "What's up with you? I'd like to take you out for dinner." You got to really grab their hand and like press her. And we don't get that. We really don't get that. You have to do that over there. You have to press this woman. Like, "Look, I'm about to take your motherfucking ass out. Ain't nothing you gonna say. Come here."
Hell yeah. Look, you gotta understand, bro. They are another one that their standards are almost as bad as the Africans. Right? They not that bad. But they do believe in that fixed relationship to shit.
Yeah, and that's another thing. You ain't allowed to show emotions in public or try to holler at somebody. Like, you're just not allowed to give that emotional thing. And then it's a fixed marriage.
Yep.
So let me make sure I say this right, because I don't like saying it like this, but most of them women ain't gonna like you unless you do some cat shit. Like, if you ever seen cats have sex, like, a man cat gonna grab that little cat up like, "Look, this is my poom poom." Like, yeah, it's some ruthless shit going on over
Bar in the back and shit, nigga. What the fuck?
there.
That's crazy.
No, it's serious, but we think that the Asian women don't want to holler at us, and I be seeing a lot of that. Like, nah, you really gotta. I'm not gonna even say it, but you really gotta really press their ass, like press them, like you really about to go to beef with they, like you about to have some beef with them, and that turns them on. They're sadistic, bro, because they're not allowed to express their natural feelings for people, and then they're ordered to have relationships with other motherfuckers. So it's like a suppressed. I can't say the smart word for it, but it's like a suppressed rage inside them or some shit. And then they have to go to school for like 26 hours a day. Like, yeah, they are so suppressed over there. I heard, like, yeah, really, you got to take the poon.
26 hours, nigga, of school? What the fuck? It's only 24 hours in a day, nigga. Them niggas still in school. But you know what that is? That right there is sort of like these guys, they peak when they in high school. That's their peak. I'm gonna say junior high is they peak. But they're not like over here, man. Even if they do go to college, they still looking at their high school and junior high shit as being the best time of their life. But the reason why I think that they do the fucking, the shit with the arranged marriages too as well is because they have to maintain a stat. They real big on status.
Now,
Real.
I've heard a lot of American, like they done got Americanized or Westernized in certain places. But like you said, like when these people go to school, like we go to school and say that girl is cute. A girl might wink at you or wear some weird shit and y'all and start curling her hair. Just it's an emotion there. They don't have that over there. That's what it's not there. They're not going to the dance and rubbing up against each other. It's not notes and it's not there.
They're not doing none of that shit.
That's what I'm saying, and we don't get that. I had to study that shit for a second. Like, hold on, man. These motherfuckers is like animals when it come to not animals, but robots when it come to human existence. Like they go to school for like 12 hours a day, and I mean really school, like no breaks, like school. And then you don't hold no emotions. It's arranged marriages. All you motherfuckers look the same. The men aren't even alpha males. It's just something strange going on. Can't put my finger on it over there. But I do know one thing. They do not want no Asian man. They do not want this soft motherfucker. They want some weird shit.
Yeah, they want some. They don't want to be. They don't want that fucking equality shit. Tell you the truth.
Hell no.
They
Women play their position ruthlessly, but it seemed like women are smarter, if that's the right way. They know how to play their position, but still be in control in certain situations.
Yeah, they don't want that equality shit.
I just know when I watched another documentary on Asia, and it's what did they call it? I think it was, I forget how they called it, but they was talking about a lot of women in marriages stepping out on their husbands. Like it's a culture over there. But when they got into it and you heard three of the women's stories, a boss, a homie, somebody that they work with, or it just wasn't no random dude, just somebody that they was comfortable with, grabbed them up. And I can't say forcefully, but forcefully let them know that they wanted the poom poom. Now that seems creepy, but when she keep going back, now you get what I'm saying. Like all three of them have the same story. Like one was the boss. Like the boss just grabbed her up, took her in the room, and bent her over and shit. Like, man, that's a rape case, man. But when you go back, bitch, you crazier than your boss. Man, they are crazy over there, my nigga. I swear.
But see, that's the thing. They think that, that might be their way of showing affection. If they like robots and shit, any affection, even if it is brutality, is at least it's something.
You said it, at least it's something.
Yeah, that's how they feel, man. Like they feel like at least it's something. Because you got to think, man, if all you do is you bow every day, you don't really laugh out in public and shit like that, nigga, you don't show no emotions. It's like living with a fucking doll, a doll. You know what I'm saying? The doll baby just sit there and you manipulate it and shit. But if that motherfucker start moving by itself, you might either get scared or excited. Either one, that's different from what that motherfucker do all the time. So these niggas,
Go
they
ahead.
like mannequins, and when the woman wants some type of attention, they got to get it any kind of way they want, any kind of way they can get it.
Now, this is how crazy their emotion is. Now, it's just coming back to me because I remember the documentary. Their emotion is so crazy. If you see a man punch a woman in the face, and this is exactly how they say that. No, they did not. They say if you see a man arguing and flipping out and doing something hostile, you are not supposed to stop him or interfere because it's going to show emotion. Let it go through its process so it can calm down. They really don't show this. I can't believe when I seen this documentary, I said, "Oh, these people are robots, bro. They're sadistic robots, bro.
Nigga, a robot.
There's no emotion over here, like zilch. Like even when you really like, I done talked to some Asians, or even when you see it in their movies and shit, they be like, Uncle Ping Jong and Mama Ling Bang, shit, they died a horrible way. They just say it and go on with life. Like, yeah. Like, damn, no emotion to the shit? Like, fuck.
They don't care, man. You gotta imagine, bro. They used to kill their daughters just for having one.
I really think, I can't put my finger to it, but I really think they have some type of, like, you know how we say, let me make sure I say this right, man, that we have human blood. Like some people say white folks have cat eyes and maybe their hair is animalish. I gotta say that certain Asians have some type of AI robot in them, bro. There's only, like, if you ever been to 3 nations, like, I don't know about Bangkok and all them little countries like that, they done fucked half the world. Half the world went over there and got them motherfuckers pregnant. But when you look at motherfucking like Japan and China and Korea that will kick you up out their country politely, like, leave, bitch. There's only 3 types of them: a tall one, a short one, and a fat one. They all look the same, bro. I just like, bro, hold on, man. Y'all playing some type of game with me or something? When you look at all these Asians, they all look the same. I'm sorry, bro. Like, that shit is spooky.
That's another thing too, how they don't have too much of variety in their look.
Yeah.
It's like you either a big head, a skinny head, or, you know, those are the only 2: big head, skinny head. There's nothing in. It's very rarely you see an Asian that doesn't look like another Asian.
I swear. No uniqueness, bro. None.
That's why they get mad if it's a Japanese person, you call them a Chinese, they get fucking pissed, nigga.
Like, how am I supposed to know, bro? Like, how am I supposed to know?
Like, nigga, Japanese motherfucker. I am not Japanese. I am not Japanese, nigga. What? Hold on, nigga. What the fuck is you? I am Cantonese.
I know that's just dull, though.
You
I know
put
that's
Canton
dull
in front of
being
that
from somewhere, and the only thing you can eat is vanilla and chocolate. You
Yeah,
know,
that's
like, yeah, you gotta have a different, like, you gotta have vanilla with the pecan in it, chocolate with the strawberry. Like, they have no variety, bro.
Bro, it's like they got a variety between vanilla and chocolate, but instead of chocolate tasting like chocolate, it tastes like vanilla.
I swear, man.
So it just really got the choice of the colors. They don't really have the choice of the taste, nigga. Because you go over there, the Japanese women, unless they K-popping, they fucking act like Koreans. But if they are traditional Japanese, they act like they kind of Chinese women. They act like Chinese women.
And you know what's spooky?
Vice versa.
What's spooky is everybody know that niggas got swag. You know, a nigga fuck the shit out of like women then came around to America like, look, I'm about to fuck a nigga. Like, I give, like, the islands. Okay, the islands got a little bit of swag. I even give Africa a little bit of swag. I even give Europe a little bit of swag. But nobody goes to Hindustan and Asia like trying to fuck a nigga like a man or some shit. Like you ain't never heard of them having swag like that. Like an Asian took my bitch. like you never seen a girl looking at an Asian, bro. That is some weird shit when the whole continent of men know they can't go nowhere else and knock off nothing.
Crazy.
Now that's crazy. Even Africans have the confidence to go somewhere and knock off something.
Mm-hmm.
That's just weird. I be thinking weird though, like their mentality is wild. Like their men don't have no confidence.
Them niggas is crazy. Like, really, to the point where they had a whole society that was practicing seppuku. The fucking ritual of suicide.
Yeah. That's another thing they was talking about. Like suicide is beyond ruthless over there. You know, it ain't even crazy. It's beyond crazy. It's ruthless.
Yeah, it's very common.
Yeah,
It's
common. Yeah.
See, and they don't believe in like what we believe in, like hospice and shit like that. They'll do that shit themselves.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Them girls just want some good dick around there, man. I swear that's all they want, some good dick around that motherfucker.
Let the niggas come to you. Don't be going to them.
I swear.
You know, that when you go to like Korea, shit like that, they speak English. They speak English all the time, right? And if you ever like ask them about like current events, like did you guys hear about this or that? This is like I was told that they don't even watch the news like that. They don't get news from fucking other countries and shit like that. You know how we get news reports about Russia and fucking China and motherfucking Kuwait and all that shit. We get news about all of this shit, like the Straits of Hormuz and all that shit. They don't get news like that. If they get news, it's gonna be about what's happening there in their country. They might be talking shit, but they not watching our shit like that.
Yeah, they're very isolated minded.
If they gonna watch our shit, it's gonna be remakes in there with their people.
Now you could tell, like when you see people visit, now it ain't no more because they're normal to seeing us. But like when Sonetta and them was out, and you go be looking on YouTube and like so-called black people and Africans going to Asia, they're so used to not seeing us, they be like, wow, oh hey, good or bad. It was just a shock to them motherfuckers because they don't watch TV like you said.
Yeah, they don't do that. And if they do watch TV, it's all their shit.
Yeah, like I done seen at least 4 to 5 black people or Africans being black, whatever the fuck they was, go to China and Japan. Like this was like maybe 10 years ago, and they get surrounded, and the Asians wouldn't do nothing, just look at them.
That's cold-blooded, nigga.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Like they just wasn't used to seeing them. Like damn, we ain't seen you on TV too many times.
Niggas like I ain't hearing it. But have you seen the remakes in China?
The what?
They say China made his own Marvel movie and all that shit.
There you go. See, that's another reason too. There's a big market over there. So except for show our shit, why not sell them our shit and make it theirs? Or sell them a culture they could redefine and make it theirs, if that's the right way to say it. Re-engineer a culture for them. Yeah.
I think that's what it is. That's mainly how they learn English. They'll put their actors in our movies speaking our language. Yeah, they got the new Avengers movie that they got over in China called China Captain. They can call themselves China Captain, and that's supposed to be the Avengers. It says the newly released Chinese movie titled China Captain
I
has
know
been
them motherfuckers will what they call that shit when you sell fake shit. What they call that fake shit?
knockoffs, nigga.
Huh?
They got knockoff.
Yeah, they will knock off anything around this. They don't even knock off your culture. He said they got a movie called China Captain. So
Hey, look,
that
dog.
shit is a knockoff, man.
This cold blooded with the shit, nigga. They cold blooded with it. Let me show you what they got. And I had seen this shit a long time ago. I remember going to Japan and seeing a movie. I'm thinking that it's American movie, like Lassie or some shit. Back when I was in the military, that shit was in Japanese, and the little boy on Lassie had the same type of dog though. The little boy was Japanese.
They had a knockoff Lassie. These motherfuckers crazy, man.
This was back in the early '90s, man.
These motherfuckers crazy, man.
Yeah, it's the newly released China Captain has been criticized for being a ripoff of the Avengers. Girls that include characters from Chinese folklore. The film was released in May 18th, 2026, and has received mixed reviews from viewers. China Captain.
Man, you better not let China see nothing. They gonna knock that shit off and make their own version. I swear, man. What the fuck?
But you know what that does? It lets us know, though, man, that these people, they're not just watching us, man. They're imitating us.
Yeah,
Watching
I
is one
know.
thing, but watching you and imitating it is another, bro. That's a ritual right there. It's almost like black.
Because if you look at them little Chinese, how they dancing now, they don't dance like they African. They don't do the Vita Veloca and the salsa. Nigga, they dance straight like Crips and like they from fucking Memphis, nigga.
Bro, you should hear the Korean rapper. I forgot her name. Julie or Jet Line and some shit. Man, this chick is, bro, sound like Gorilla.
Yeah, I know. They got to knock off Gorilla. Come on, man. Chirilla.
She is not fucking shy either, dog. I mean,
this nigga said they got a Gorilla, not Korea.
Korean Gorilla, nigga.
Oh shit! Motherfuckers need to start doing skits on that shit. No way, man. Yeah.
But you know they're not gonna make fun of that.
Damn. And I think that's what a lot of these actors do since Michael Jackson. That motherfucker so-called died and went to the Middle East. Start showing motherfuckers how to be us.
Yeah, that, bro. We need to understand that K-pop is actually the same shit as what we have called pop music, but it's Korean pop music. That's why they call it K-pop. But they big, man. I'm telling you. Not only in Korea, but the Japanese people like it, the Chinese people like it, and I'm gonna go as far as to say the Europeans like it too.
I hate European swag, man. I hate that shit, especially a melanated or a black European. Man, that swag is so. I hate the way they talk. That shit is horrible.
Hey,
That shit, I hate that shit. I think the whole world hate that shit.
man, I wish I could find that song that girl made, because you're talking about. I think her name was Lee Jung-ji. Lee Young-ji.
No way. Gorgilla. Man, that's crazy. Gorilla.
Straight up. Let me see.
Korean gorilla.
Lee Young Ji. You wouldn't, bro. When you hear this chick, you're gonna be like, ah.
No, but it makes sense what you're saying though, bro. These motherfuckers is knockoff kings. They've been doing it. Why not knock off our whole culture?
Straight up.
And their infrastructure is set up for them to do it. Fuck giving their infrastructure is set up. Now we ain't gonna give you your culture. We gonna take your culture and reinvent that shit.
Yep. That's what they're gonna do. I'm only gonna play a little bit of this shit, but listen to this chick's voice, man.
Paper, YOUNGJR, that's my name on your paper. Back cause I'm the major, came back with a bigger attitude. 눈 반쯤 감았다가 떴다 가려혀가 도망가 가만히 가 구별이 안 가나 그냥 뜨거운 감자 몰라 어디든 올라가 있으니 잘 봐봐.
Look,
oh, shit, man, this is horrible, man.
I'm telling you, bro.
This is horrible, man.
Man, look, she one of the hardest ones over there.
Oh shit, man, motherfuckers! Oh, this is bad, man.
One of my coworkers sent me a video and said that, asked me, did I know her? I was like,
Oh
why?
man, this is bad.
Like, you're supposed to know all rappers or some shit. I like, this bitch is sounding straight like motherfucking what's her name? Cardi B or some shit, nigga.
Oh,
Wow,
that-
wow, that's why paper. You know what I'm saying?
oh, that shit, man.
And they serious about that shit.
Nah, dead serious.
I guarantee you can look at some of her shit, and she top charts right now.
Something I can say they real good at when it comes to our culture. Them motherfuckers know how to break dance. Them motherfuckers be freaking out.
Oh, yeah, they do.
They took over breakdancing shit.
Them niggas still doing breakdancing to this day. We ain't
I
doing that.
swear they is, man. And they turning that shit up, man. I see the motherfucker do that shit off his head to his shoulder, back to his head, then start spinning. I said, oh yeah, y'all done took this shit over.
And look, remember the Olympics where they had a breakdancing competition?
Man, that shit was even the Chinese got mad at that. They were everybody was mad at that one.
They was mad at the motherfucking nigga.
Yeah, man. Everybody was mad at that.
I tell you, bitch, you out there doing fucking fantabulous fashion and shit. Whatever the fuck you was doing.
Nah, because that would have been dope. A whole bunch of like different states in America would have really start beefing on a dance level with China. Like, bro, that'd have been a nice ass little contest, bro. A whole bunch of little different states going against Asians. That'd have been a nice little dance off.
Mm-hmm.
They had to stop that shit because wasn't no other countries that really break dance like that except for Puerto Rico.
But she won though. I'm telling you, man, we pay attention to shit, but we don't really look at what they getting across to us. They were letting us know in all of the words, everything hip hop is going to shit. Even the way we dance is going to shit. And look how the industry is just fucking crumbling now, dog. All the motherfucking rappers are becoming actors now. They're making their own movies. They're becoming podcasters. And if they ain't making their music on the internet, they show the fuck ain't doing it in the industry no more. Them niggas have figured out how to get out of that shit, and now they just freelancing it. And they gave fucking the whole fucking Eurasia an opportunity to fucking gave them an opportunity to motherfucking do the same thing. That girl, she would have never been in. I don't think Koreans have a music industry, but since the internet came along, now she could create her own following and do her own thing. Straight up. And she can attribute that shit all to herself. That's the good part about it. So if there was any time in history to nurture fucking talents, it is to now. It's right now. Nurture talents. If your kids have interest in anything talent wise, like sports, this is the time right now. We're moving into the submissive age, and that's what's gonna be a major thing. It's falling off right now, but it's gonna do a big bounce back. Watch. Music industry, all that shit's gonna do a big bounce back, but it's gonna come back in the form of a purely positive fucking atmosphere. And they're not gonna have an age limit either no more. Anybody can get in on it. You could be 50 years old and still rapping. They're gonna let you in. Straight up. They ain't gonna have a choice. They're not gonna have a choice. Like Drop, how he making his music. But you know one thing they fucking up on? They're using that AI shit. See, they literally destroying their creative ability by using AI. See, because I've seen a rapper that used to rap good. His name was Bass Drop Keys. This nigga was shit. Made some good ass motherfucking music, man. But now he using AI. And he don't make music like he used to. He don't make music no more. He let AI make it for him. And you can tell it doesn't have any fucking of his talent involved in it. It doesn't. I mean, it rhymes and goes with the beat, but this nigga, he was like from Georgia or some shit. That's the type of accent he put off. But he could have been from anywhere. He could have been Midwest, Texas, or some shit like that. But he just sounded like a Georgia nigga to me. And bro, his music had fucking fucking depth to it. He made a song about his daughter don't like me, I don't like her either. This nigga is fucking crazy, nigga. That shit was. Let me see if I can find this nigga, man. Bass Drop motherfucking Keys. We done listening to you, K-pop. Get your motherfucking ass up out of here. Y-O-U-J-A, that's why. That's my paper. Go on with that shit. Yeah, that nigga Bass Drop Keys. Nigga, he got a few channels. He got grow channels and shit.
Yeah, some people like that AI shit. I think it take away from the talent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it take away. Cause it actually gives you music that you would never make before and beats and shit over your beat. Let's say you got a rhyme and you put the little rhyme in there and then make a beat over your little rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
You would never thought about making that beat until you put it up under the AI program. But like I don't knock it. It just how can I say it? For people who usually do the same music, it give them something different. So they think that shit cool. That's all. It's different than what let's say for instance, if Drop did it, it'll give him a whole new beat, you know what I'm saying, whole new style. It won't kind of sound like his old music. It'll just, up to date the shit, but that's still taken away from the talent because actually AI doing every fucking thing.
Yeah. And you know what it's doing? It's actually just following an algorithm.
Yep.
That they got from the industry. The same algorithm that they make them niggas rap to is the algorithm that they gave the AI.
Yeah, so I ain't with that shit. I ain't with that AI shit. Like I hear a lot of people talking about it, but I think it's natural when you actually sit down and write your shit, or if you freestyling off your head. I think it's just natural if you're doing it that way than actually you using AI to actually engineer your beats and mix and master the bitch and put your verses down and all that shit. That shit whack. Easy. Making it easier for these niggas in the studio. That's all.
It's making it easy to steal your intellectual property too as well, because anything made with AI, regardless if it's the beat, the lyrics, or just an input, becomes AI's property. And you know AI is owned by somebody.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah. AI we use, all of this shit, Chat GPT, Duck AI, all that shit is owned by somebody. If you look at the patents, it got somebody's name on that shit. But this is the song right here, man. I'm getting rich on these shrooms and reef. I'm getting rich on these shrooms and reef. I'm getting rich on these shrooms and reef. My daughter don't like me, I don't like her either, but I'm getting rich on these shrooms and reef. Your boyfriend a bitch and he broken and lazy. Hey, no me, it's so pointless I made it. My daughter don't like me, I don't like her either, but I'm getting rich off these shrooms and this reef. I grew up with nothing, I'm getting these racks. These people respect me, I'm telling them facts. I'm selling them packs and I'm dabbing on wax. She sucking me nightly, I blow out her back. I do not trust me, niggas not Lord. Germinate season and plant them in soil. Fuck with a boss and I bet you get spoiled. You wanted a king, better act like you raw. Your boyfriend a bitch and he broken and lazy. Hey, no me, it's so pointless I made it. My daughter don't like me, I don't like her either, but I'm getting rich on these shrooms and this reef. I'm growing. That nigga cold, dog. My daughter don't like her either. I'm getting rich off these shrooms and reef. That nigga.
Your ass over there dancing to that music, nigga.
That shit cold as fuck, dog. That nigga, look, but he a good nigga. He made that song and I was like, that nigga, he went in on that shit, dog. Straight up. I was like, God damn. But you let a young person hear that shit, they like,
yeah, he sound like he from either Georgia or one of them states around it.
Yeah.
He sound like it.
That nigga say, my daughter don't like me, I don't like her either. I'm getting rich off this rooms and reefer. That nigga crazy. He makes some badass grow videos too, man. Yup. That mean I watch that nigga grow videos all the time, and I know how to grow, but I just watch them because that's how I started off. I'm trying to find easy ways to grow and just don't want to have to worry about too many steps and shit. And I figured it out, and that's exactly how I do it. I do it the same way you do that shit. Now, no complicated shit that go along with it. But I think that if that nigga wouldn't have made that song and he would have let AI make it, it wouldn't sound shit like it, dog. Because this AI artist, don't get me wrong, it's good. It's right up there on par with all the AI artists, I think. But it ain't got shit on him actually rapping. I think his shit by itself, just like I think Drop, his shit is good. You know, some of the shit that he do is good. But now he doing the AI rapping shit, and man, you might as well just throw that shit in the trash, dog.
Yeah, like his shit good because he doing punchlines. But if I hear AI doing punchlines for him, that shit might not sound right. Metaphors and shit like that, yeah, that shit ain't gonna sound right, bro. I don't know. Cause he's a battle rapper. So you think that actually AI gonna battle back? Or not battle back, but do exactly what you do? You're gonna have to write them lyrics and put them in there. That's what you're gonna have to do for it to say it back.
Yep.
I don't know, man.
But you know, I look at it like they actually I think they know what they getting into with this AI shit. Because to tell you the truth, rap was going downhill, right? But I think now with the AI, they're gonna allow AI to do shit that they wouldn't let these other niggas do. Like AI you can publish any AI song you want, especially if it's a positive song now. They wouldn't let too many of the rappers back in the day make positive music that much. If they did make positive music, it was positive music remind you of depressive shit. Like depressing shit, like Tupac making Brenda's Got a Baby. You know, it was some positive shit in it, but it was about depressing shit. So I think these niggas just need to go ahead and just cut their losses with the industry shit. Cause this nigga right here, I listen to his music. I buy his shit.
Growing these shrooms and I'm growing this reefer. Mix it with orange, sell by the liter. Know that she want me, I read her like meters. I'm taking her shopping and then I might eat her. Fucking her harder, she shit like a Caesar. If you not fucking, I don't wanna meet you. You're down on your knees that I get in between you. Dicking her down till she wanting to breathe. Play with my money, bitch, drop is a reaper. Get money for business, get money for leisure. Washing this flour, we stored in the freezer. Give me 500, you wanting a feature. I know why you hating, your lifestyle is speaker. You broke in the bitch and your bitch you can keep. She down on her knees and I get in between her. I'm dicking her down till she wanting to breathe. Your boyfriend a bitch and he broken and lazy. Hating on me, it's so pointless I made it. My daughter don't like me, I don't like her either. But I'm getting rich off this room, this reason.
I mean, you gotta be a cold nigga to come up with that lyric right there, that hook. My daughter don't like me, I don't like her either. I'm making rich off this Ronald Reagan. You gotta be a cold nigga, man. But you know what though? That man right now, he big, bro. He getting sponsored by all these other fucking what's the names, man. And that's something to congratulate, man. Yep. He's a vet too. Yep. I like it when people can take a little bit of something and turn it into something. Because he sold a lot of fucking equipment for these fucking these grow places. I mean these equipment fucking companies. Yep. And the nigga, he ain't stopped. That nigga growing. He got the rookie mycologist where he grows shrooms and shit. He got the rookie gambler where he gambles in Vegas and all that shit. So the nigga, he is like really doing it, man. Yep. Really doing it. So I share that nigga music and I share that nigga videos. Just like I share this shit. You know, so it's good to congratulate people, man, without coveting them. You know, to be, proud of motherfuckers without feeling a certain kind of way. I think when you don't have pride and you don't display pride for others and shit, all you have to display is hate and motherfucking and envy. And that's like a purpose type thing. Yep. Y'all religious motherfuckers make each other like that. We need to stop that shit. We need to start promoting pride and ownership. Yep. And that right there will strengthen our motherfucking society, our communities. If we taught our kids pride, right? Not ego, pride. Like, be proud of yourself. Be proud of the way, you look. Be proud of your gear that you got. Be proud of your, whatever you do, be proud of that shit. Don't half-ass it. That right there make a lot of young men start to think about what they fucking doing out there. Tell you the truth. And at the same time, it's gonna make them more aware of their abilities, of their self-worth. When you tell a motherfucker not to be proud, right? You tell them not to be happy about the shit that they do. That's crazy. Nigga, be sad because you better than motherfuckers. What? That's stupid. That's stupid. And I think that shit right there is taught up out of us so we wouldn't question the shit that people ask us and tell us to do. You know what I'm saying? If you a proud motherfucker, they feel like you wouldn't listen to authority. But that's not the case. You would demand respect. And by demanding respect, you would give respect. See? When you're proud, that's what you do. You demand respect. It's in your words. You talk to people straight up. Look them at them in their eyes. You see what I'm saying? Be proud of your mental and physical and fucking cognitive development. A lot of boys they not proud of themselves. Straight up. They don't look at you in your eyes when they talk to you. I noticed that. I try to force my sons to be like that. Look at a motherfucker in their eyes when you talk to them, and they do. And I get through to them more when you do shit like that. When you talk to your peoples, they look you in the eyes, they carry a conversation with you, they respect you more. I'm telling you, that shit is ingrained and burned into your memory. When you talk to people and you're looking at them in their eyes. When you go to a interview, that's the first thing they try to do. They try to make eye contact with you at an interview. If you shy away from eye contact, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna get the job. Sustained eye contact is good, but it's a limit to it. Don't look like a fucking mannequin or a psychopath. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of boys, when they first start the shit out, that's what they do. They look like a psychopath. They just stare at you in your eyes because they trying to see what the difference is. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, teach them how to be normal. Seriously, as they'll grow up and be social misfits. So when you're talking to your kids, the first way of teaching them how to be normal is recognizing what normal behavior is. See what I'm saying? A lot of boys don't like to be fucking touched. They call that manhandling. When you shake a motherfucker hand, that right there used to be a sign of weakness. If you didn't shake a man's hand and had a good grip, they thought you was weak. That's how it was back in the day. If you could carry a conversation looking a man in his face, you definitely was weak. They didn't call it alpha. They didn't call it beta, none of that shit. All that shit right there came from them fraternities trying to infiltrate real.
Yeah, they call that tiger claw or cougar's claw or some shit like that. It's like a little claw or the bear claw. I don't think it's bear claw, but yeah. Or when they shake hand in that Freemasonry shit, yeah, that tiger claw shit.
Tiger paw.
Yeah, it's something like that. I think.
When you shake
hands, it almost just like the hidden hand, but you shaking hands with another person. I forgot who actually did it on stage. Trump did it on stage with somebody. That's how I knew that was some bullshit.
But you know what? People started noticing how Trump was doing those hand signals, so he stopped that shit. He slowed down on it. Now, when you see Trump shake hands, he do a little shake hand where he pulled the person in towards him.
Yep.
And see that right there is him showing off his prowess. He proud of his abilities at that age. Yep. A lot of
like that motherfucker don't pull and yanky just towards him one time. That nigga just keep yanking. Like you be like, hold on, bro. Let my hand go, bro. Bro. Hold on.
Straight up. That right there was a sign of masculinity back in the day when you acted like that. Now they look at that like it's machismo, it's arrogance, it's fucking egotistical and shit. But
yeah, I think the lady from South Korea, or one of them Korea places, one of them Asian places, he tried to get her to shake her hand. She just stood there, like, no, I'm not a man. I'm not finna shake your hand.
She wanted to bow.
Yep, that's what it probably was. She wanted to bow than to shake hands.
And see, that goes back to what me and Root War was talking about. How they're like robots over there. And the Asians, most of the Asian people have that thing where they bow, where their form of respect is prostration. When they prostrate themselves. When that right there was actually a deception. They would deceive motherfuckers like that. They would bow, and then as they bowing, they removing the knife from their waist or from their sleeve. So when you bow, they raise up real quick and stab you in the neck. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, I can see that shit too, bro.
Straight up, bro. So that was a deception, you know. But it later on became a sign of like respect. Like we both could have knives, nigga. That's why when they would bow, they would keep their eyes on each other as they bow. You know what I'm saying? So they both got weapons that puts them on equal ground. So the whole shit, man. I had a homeboy that was married to a Japanese dude, Japanese woman. I mean, and
Japanese dude.
but I was gonna say that this dude was from New Orleans, and he went to Japan, and he ended up marrying a Japanese woman. But before he could marry her, he had to become like disciplined. So he joined the martial arts called Aikido, right? And he used to tell me, man, that you never take your eye off your sensei, the other students, or your opponents, because everything could be a possible confrontation. And then especially if you're a foreigner and you don't speak the language fluent, you could say something that would provoke violence and you not even know it. So he used to say that when they used to bow to each other, they used to look, keep an eye on each other like all the time. Keep the gaze. And I used to be like, yeah, right, nigga. He was like, yeah, look at them old Bruce Lee movies. When he used to do the training and bow and shit, he never took his eyes off of them. That was purpose. That was like a thing that only masters displayed to their students type shit. Like your master knew you couldn't beat him, but because that's a lesson to learn, he would bow and keep his eyes on you as if you were on the same level as him. Because that was like an important lesson. So I look at this shit, man, and I recognize that these motherfuckers they're not like us. Seriously. That 10 to 15,000 mile gap between us and them is really fucking a game changer. It's a game changer. We don't function like they function over here. And they trying to find out why. Straight up. They trying to find out why. They got all the national pride. They have everything that a country would need to be great. They got resources. They got manpower. They got pride. They got everything. It's something else that they missing that we have. That's why they want to come over here. Straight up. They want to come over here for that shit. And I think it has one thing. I think it's the fucking idea of freedom. That's the idea. Like, you can't be homeless in these fucking countries. You know that in Japan, that they don't have people sleeping on the street in Japan? They have motherfuckers like,
Yeah, I know. No, they don't.
yeah, they will get rid of you if you sleep on the street. So you got teenagers that's homeless, people that's homeless, that rent day rooms. They go inside of a building and it have little cubicles in there. And they can rent those cubicles for like pennies on the dollar a day for a night. They got them all over the city. Now, take in consideration, these are the same people that had vending machines with female underwear in them and shit. You know what I'm saying? This is the mentality that they have. Anything goes. But they literally have a larger homeless population than all of the Americas put together. China, Japan, fucking Korea, these motherfuckers have a underground homeless epidemic going on. they just figured out ways to keep it so it doesn't spill off into the public. You can be homeless, but that's a private thing.
Yeah, so basically they do have homeless. They keep it like underground or keep
Exactly.
it a secret. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And they get in trouble for exposing it too. They get in trouble for exposing their country's fucking, black eyes and shit. When they country look bad, them motherfuckers don't take that kindly. They rather be looked at as being self-sufficient and reliable and all that shit over, being flashy and fucking, like a flamboyant ass, person. They rather be like quiet and secluded and feel like they got everything under control. But in actuality, man, them niggas is suffering just like us. They just that better at hiding it. And they control their population better than we do. If a criminal commit a crime, them niggas, they'll get in trouble if they don't snitch. They'll get in trouble if they do not snitch. And see, it's not like over here where you have the right to remain silent. Nah, nigga. If they think you lying, they'll haul up and slap your ass right there in the face. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck out there. They'll slap you in the face, nigga. Yeah. It's not like over here where if they get caught doing some shit they ain't supposed to be doing, then they get in trouble. No. They don't give a fuck if they get caught or not. They don't give a fuck. If they feel like you did something and you lying about it, nigga, it's on and popping. Right there. Right there. They'll whoop your ass out in the middle of the street. I mean, with like a big ass whip switch or some shit. They did public ass whoopings on a daily basis out there, man. When I was stationed in Guam, they had a nigga that they was gonna whoop his ass in Saipan. They was gonna whoop his ass. And he was trying to get out of it. He was trying to get back to Guam so they wouldn't whoop his ass. He was doing everything to get back to Guam because he was like, yeah, if I get back to Guam, I can hide with them Americans. Shit, they ain't let that nigga leave, man. They let him leave after they whooped his ass. Yeah, public ass whooping. Yep. Salutes. Nigga, y'all the one. Y'all the one, nigga. It ain't me. If there wasn't nobody here to talk to, nigga, I wouldn't be here talking. You know what I'm saying? So don't belittle yourself. Yeah. Y'all don't realize, bro, if everybody in the chat right now was sharing this shit, will come up here and share it live, man. It will be live. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lives going right now. And they being broadcasted to other channels and shit. And this is why people should take advantage of this stuff. Come up here and say your piece. This nigga got the live running 24 hours a day, days at a time. Straight up. So if you ever wanted to get on a panel and carry on a conversation with motherfuckers, this is the channel to do it. Because that's all we do every day, damn near. Conversate, shoot the shit, debate bullshit, talk about shit that we could do, brainstorm motherfucking shit. It's like a think tank up over here, but a think tank that'll fucking troll your ass. This is a trolling think tank up over here. Because I think that we can fucking, if we had a problem, we could come to a fucking solution. Straight up. I don't think that people that willing to talk to each other for long periods of time can't come up with a solution. That's what think tanks are. Just a bunch of motherfuckers that just jibber jabber all day. Talking about problems and coming up with solutions for problems and brainstorming shit. But see, You gotta be fucking willing to do this shit. Like I see these guys in the chat, you know. I don't address the chat too much, but there is a lot of interesting shit that's said out there. Even if it is just like a sly little comment and shit, it provokes fucking conversation. And we should be doing that, man. And it's alright to argue and shit. You know, it's like sibling rivalries. You argue with your sister and brother at home. It's not on that same level, but to a certain extent, we're all the same age. We're all adults. It's like we're all kids in one big ass playground called the internet, YouTube. You know, we're gonna fight and we're gonna fucking play and we're gonna laugh and we're gonna fucking get mad. All that shit out here, man. But still, after the bell ring, nigga, we gotta go back to our respective classes and shit. So, you know, we can't let this shit get us to the point where we can't function. That's one thing. But when I first started this YouTube shit, I started taking it serious, but I don't take it serious no more. I really don't. Because there's just too many variables involved. Too many barriers. Right? I'm surprised they let niggas like True Zone monetize. With as much, you know, hating and fucking, you know, backstabbing in this shit, you know, I'm amazed this nigga still keeping his channels and shit, because to tell you the truth, niggas is just, there's no reason for any of the stuff to strike people and shit like that. Really no reason. Everybody can pretty much benefit from this shit. Especially when we be up here talking shit and then we be sprinkling in the little, what do you call them? The little tidbits here and there and shit. That right there is like, those are the sweet moments right there. Because we're going to talk about shit like this motherfucking, you know, government. How good and how bad it is at the same time. You know? The bad part, right, is us not fucking being able to force things to happen. The good part is that regardless if we can or cannot force things to happen, we can still ride the waves of some of this shit. Straight up. We can still ride the waves, because pretty soon, I'm telling you, man, you're not going to be able to ride the waves. They're going to make it so hard. You know? Look how they removing the unions. You think they removed the unions for a reason? For no reason? It's for a reason. Straight up. And the same motherfuckers that they removed the union from were the same people complaining about everybody during the so-called pandemic. Yep. They had a problem. VA had a problem with treating vets with the COVID crisis going on. They had problems with that shit. They turned away a bunch of motherfuckers because they was like, you're not following the executive orders and all this shit. Yeah, they weren't supposed to do that. They were not supposed to do that. See? The government is like a motherfucking, it's like a Pandora's box. You find if you just operating on the exterior of it. But when you open that bitch, man, I'm telling you, there's so much bullshit in the government, so many bullshit ass people, it's a shame. And it's not hard to recognize how much bullshit it is. It's just hard to get rid of it. For instance, we can't change what politicians do. We can only change the time period in which they do it. That's the shit right there we should be concentrating on. We need to control their time frame that they do shit. If we could do that, man, we wouldn't have to worry about shit these people doing, to tell you the truth. Let me go see something real quick. But nigga, it's past my motherfucking shift, my boy. Where you at, True Zone? What's your trick ass? Why these other niggas at? They done for the week? They can't be done for the week. Nigga, it's only Thursday. These niggas can't be done for the week. It's only Thursday. It's past hump day. We got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh yeah, look, check this shit out. Last night we was talking about that shit about expanding your ability to concentrate and fucking do the manifesting shit by looking at yourself from an expanded view. Right? Like looking at where you at in the room, third person view, zooming out, looking at the place that you're living in, zoom out the city, the state, further the, until you get to your farthest point, right? Because if you keep on going, it's going to be harder to retract back. And the retraction part is the most, important part, because that right there lends you perspective. Because this is something that if you do, it'll let you see how big you really are in this entire thing. Because a lot of people don't think that they big in this world. They think that they small. They say that shit all the time, man. You are not small. Life is not short. It's long. And you are a fucking big part of life. Straight up. That's why people mourn when you die. They don't mourn for shit that don't matter. People mourn for you when you die. Even strangers mourn for motherfuckers if they don't have nobody to mourn for them. So that thing right there proves that you make a difference to you in this world. The manifesting thing is actually proving to yourself that it's real. That's the whole part. If you can prove it to yourself that it's real, man, I'm telling you. And it's not like you get more to work with. It's like you figure out ways to deal with what you got. That's the real reason. And then when you figure out how to deal with what you got, then it's, for some reason, more gets added to your plate. Now you got more shit to work with. That's how I think the manifestation shit works. At least that's how it worked for me. Straight up. I remember not even having a place to stay. My only place to stay was the military. That was it. In the barracks or on the boat. That was it. Years at a time, I'm telling you. Until you fucking stop looking at yourself a certain way, you're not going to start doing things differently. You got to look at yourself a certain way. Differently. If you wake up every day and you're like, God damn, this sucks. It's going to really start sucking. And it's going to get to the point where you're going to have to stop saying that it sucks. That's what it does. It wants you to stop saying the shit that fucks you up and start saying the shit that pumps you up. Because the shit that's fucking you up is fucking everybody else up too as well. And chaos doesn't like to be alone. It likes to be with order. You know what I'm saying? Like, chaos don't like to be the only thing that's working. It has to have something like to go off of. That is actually most of these Masons, they mantras, they mentality. They think that chaos, it goes hand in hand with order. So when something's going wrong, over here on this side of town, on the other side of town, everything's going right. That's the thing. And recognizing it is the part that we got to do. You got to recognize when shit's going wrong. That way you can get out of the wrong shit and get into the right shit. That's the fucking thing right there. Most of us don't even realize when shit going wrong. We don't have no situational awareness at all. We could be in a place and all the bad shit could be occurring around us and we could be oblivious to that shit. And we really don't know until, bow, we get slapped upside the head with some shit. Then we like, God damn, what's going on? Because we don't have situational awareness. We still like kids. We still like kids that's walking across the street without looking both ways. We don't know we doing something wrong until one of the motherfucking cars slam up against our ass, and then that's when we know, nigga, I need to watch out because these niggas ain't watching out for me. And see, by being aware of your thoughts, because that's what that expanding yourself out is. Being aware of your thoughts. Being able to think about something, one thing, for a long period of time. They used to call it one-track minded. You a one-track minded nigga. Nah. That just means you have serious concentration. See? Serious concentration. When you can concentrate on one thing, but not be caught up with it. Because a lot of people get caught up too. They start thinking about one thing and they can't do nothing else besides that. They can't do nothing else besides that. They start thinking that, hey, man, this is the only thing that matters. But actually, that thing that you're worried about, it really don't matter to nobody else besides you. So, get over that shit. Yep, get over it. I'm telling you, if you've ever been told that you got a terminal illness, even if it's something that's not terminal, if they telling you that it's bad for you and they telling you that there's nothing they can do to help you, they're not giving you that advice to help you, nigga. They give you that advice to torture you. They're doing the same thing a judge does to a convicted murderer by telling them that he got the death penalty. They don't have to tell that nigga he got the death penalty. They don't even need him in the courtroom. They already convicted the nigga on paper. So why go through the whole ritual of having this nigga sit by and have people tell him he's doomed? Yep. When they open up the seals, the 7 seals, right? Or it didn't used to be 7. It used to be 12. Those seals that they open up used to be jurors. People that stand what they call your peers. That was the seals. Each one of them, if it was good for you, it was every one of those seals opened up and gave you something that benefited you or gave you a compliment. If it was bad for you, each one of them was a plague. Each one of them was something that was damning to you. And the reason why that's like that is because all of that shit was used to create our judicial system, our punishment system. See? All of that shit is used to create our fucking daily life. But they want to turn it into something beyond here. Yeah, everything that they put in these religions has been stole from real life. Ain't none of it fucking comes from, gods or none of that shit. All of it's been stole from real life and turned into mythology. All of it. Even the punishment of crucifying somebody was a true punishment. That shit didn't just happen in the Bible. Them niggas made sure that they got that piece in the Bible because they wanted to fucking emphasize on the fact that life is about an eye for an eye. See what I'm saying? All this shit is. You can't expect to do something that's harmful to somebody else and get away with it without any consequences. That's the whole lesson with that shit. So how do you defeat the bullshit that they teach it to us? Man, you better start deciphering that shit for yourself. Anything that sounds like anybody else's shit is probably not going to be good for you. It'll be good for everybody else, but it's not going to be good for you. So you might want to try to figure out what's best for you. Figure out what's best for you and work off that premise, because you're the only one that's going to have to go through that bullshit. The only one. I'd rather go through some bullshit and suffer because of my choices, not because of another motherfucker choices. And that's what they want you to. People want you to suffer by their standards and regulations and shit, instead of you suffering by yours. You know, they want you to suffer their penalties because that right there makes them feel justified. So when you go to court, if you're not picking people to judge you, you're losing. You gotta pick motherfuckers to judge you.
Hey, I'm about to come back up. I'm about to come back up here on my computer. We'll be right back, like 5 minutes.
All right, cool. Them niggas about to come up here anyway. They about to shit. It's almost 8 o'clock out there now. But yeah, you
Yeah.
picking that shit. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying at 8 o'clock. Now
Yeah.
you got it. Go ahead.
You need to be picking your own shit. Like when you go to civil court, you don't really pick a jury. What you are doing is you're trying to convince the same motherfucker that they trying to convince. So what do you use? You don't use, case law. Believe it or not, in civil court, you don't use case law. There's no case law for any civil shit. Because they look at that like it's not the same as like in a criminal case. So you could quote case law, but they're not gonna take it serious. They want to know why you're going through what you're going through right now. So if you ever get sued or anything like that, don't try and use other people's fucking case to explain your situation. This is your suit. But if you've been convicted of murder or some shit like that, yeah, you better try to get you some case law. Because, nigga, if they let motherfuckers go based on situations that you did, we talking about life and death. Civil suits ain't life and death. Nah. You can appeal a civil case multiple times. You can only appeal a criminal case once before you got to go to a new fucking venue or some shit like that. But the civil cases, man, you can be years fucking, appealing shit like that. Because niggas can keep on coming at you over and over again, especially if you don't know what you're doing. That shit with the civil, what's up, Yodi? That shit with the civil cases, man. Nigga can sue you left and right.
Top of the morning, lawyer. What's good, man? Panel with that. Good, y'all.
Chilling. These niggas still KO'd.
Well, I just woke up myself, so shit, I already know.
I don't blame you, man. Hey, this is the best time of the day right here, man. In the morning and shit.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. You know me, I come up here in the morning time and have some discussions, man. Niggas be wilding in the afternoon and nighttime.
Robert Lee get his kicks off, man. That nigga, he like a little kid that's so tired that need his ass whooped.
Word up.
The nigga was up here last night. He was up here nonstop. He left, come back. That nigga funny as fuck though, dog.
Oh, I know, man. Niggas be funny, but I'm just over here for the info, man. I ain't here to be doing all that.
That nigga did a song, Believable. Believable.
Who was you talking about earlier though? What's the topic about?
That shit right there was about some humbug shit with him and Vino.
Oh yeah.
But we was talking about what me and Ant was talking about right now is how these Asians be living and shit. Me and Root Word was talking about it too. How they have a totally different mentality when it comes to, pretty much the whole Asian culture.
Yeah.
Is way different than ours.
I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna agree with that, but I'm gonna disagree with that too, though. But go ahead, though.
Do you know about the Asian homeless population? about how bad it is?
Nah.
So they have a homeless epidemic over in Asia, in Japan, China, and Korea and shit like that. But they don't let them niggas go out on the street. You know what I'm saying? They have like 1-day rentals that they can have. That cost
Okay.
like, yeah. So
It's like them hotels. You can stay in them hotels for a little minute, right? Like,
yeah, like
what they call them type of hotels you could just stay there for like long periods of time and shit. I forgot what they call them type of shit. But
it's almost like a shelter, but it's a shelter with your own private little space.
Yeah, for sure.
And you know, Asian people are minimalists anyway.
Yeah, they live within their means. They don't be buying that. You know, they don't live outside of their means, man. For the most part, say that.
So, but they make that shit look like it's not happening over in their country because they've developed these policies. If you sleeping on the street, they can just come and grab your ass and take you away.
So why are they going through that? That's like overpopulation, or they just going broke over there?
I think they're going through some type of like a rebellion. Straight up. You know, they are trying to rebel from the status quo up over there.
Mm-hmm.
The women it's like they trying to become something else. I was showing them about the Korean rapper female earlier. Her name is fucking Chin Young G. And she sounds just like Glorilla.
Seriously?
With the whole fucking, you know, deep voice and rap fucking style, everything, I think, man. Let me see if I can bring it back up.
I believe it. You know, I believe it.
Lin Young G. I said something else. But I saw her first time of one of my coworkers sent a motherfucking video of her talking about something. Do I know who she is? I was like, nigga, all black people don't know every rapper around the motherfucking world, let alone in fucking Korea, nigga. This is that bitch right here, nigga.
This is exactly how I would learn AI in 2026. Check this out. Let's be honest, most people over 40.
Okay, Y-O-U-N-G-J-I, that's my name on your paper. I'm back cause I'm the major, came back with a bigger attitude. 백이면 백이고 캡이면 캡이지 힙합인 게 무슨 와장이냐 얘도와 다치고 제끼고 대비고 관심 없어 남의 동네상 겸손이 위선이라.
That's our shit, nigga. That's our shit, nigga. I'm telling you, bro, they rebelling up over there.
Yeah, I could see the black cultures they influenced by that. I could see that.
But they're not influenced by the public black culture. This is something that's, you notice she wearing the checkerboards, right?
Yeah. Freemason shit. You about to go into that?
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, got you.
We don't realize that these niggas, they're doing it with AI too. They didn't took the same format that they required the American people to perform, and they've implemented into everybody else's society. And that's like a stripping of our what do you call it? Our image.
Right.
They force us to be this image, and then they fucking don't make it exclusively us.
So I hear you, and you got a point. I mean, so you saying they take certain parts of the culture and then just export it everywhere. It's like a merchandise. It's like exporting goods, importing goods. Same way they export culture and import culture. That's what you're saying.
But look, they make you live this shit for a while before they do it.
Right.
So when they strip it away from you, you feel like you're losing something.
That's a fact. Right. But why though? Why are they trying to do that in your mind, in your opinion? What is the results they trying to achieve with that?
Well, if I tell you it was a flex and that's it, then that's not a good enough answer.
No. It's a believable answer though.
It's a flex. Literally, it's a flex.
It's a flex to see if they could control the dumb population.
To prove it, yeah. To prove it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's valid, and I believe that too. I think they just flexing their muscle, man. Whoever's in charge, whoever got the control and the power in this world, all they do is flex muscles. They don't have really a lot of things they do is not really a point or a purpose to it. It's just to see what is going to happen.
We was also talking about, and I think a lot of this has to do with these smaller nations. See, we think that the biggest nations are the ones that are controlling everything. But we've known from past events and stories and movies and shit that you really find out that the motherfuckers that's controlling shit are the ones you don't even know of. Them the niggas that's controlling shit. Everybody else is just out in front. They just puppets out there in the front, making a lot of noise, but really ain't making shit happen. The people that's making it happen is the ones you don't see, the ones that you don't know, and the ones that don't make a lot of noise.
I agree with that. I mean, you can even look at the Iran war right now. Iran's a way smaller country than the United States and other superpowers, but you see how they whooping ass though. You know what I'm saying? Even though they're smaller population than us and they ain't got as big as a military as us, but they still whooping our ass right now. Or not whooping our ass, but they holding their own right now. So I couldn't agree with that. Some smaller countries out there is a little bit, they got some power. They might not have as much power as Russia and China and all that, but they up there.
Do you think that they using that they actually fighting over the fact that Iran want nuclear weapons?
Nah. I think my personal opinion what's going on is Trump is deliberately destroying the petrodollar.
Damn.
I think he's deliberately doing it. It's not because you gotta remember before Trump started this war, all the generals, all the military top, not all of them, but most of the generals was telling him it's not a good idea to go into this war with Iran. But he still did it despite military advice. So that tells me, one, that he's purposely destroying the petrodollar. They want to get rid of the petrodollar, right? And then they want to go back to the gold standard. But in order to go back to the gold standard, you have to destroy the system that's already intact. So how you do that? You start a war. That's how you do that shit.
So Iran has the petrodollar?
No, the U.S. has the petrodollar, but Iran has control of oil itself. 20% of the oil in the world comes from the Strait of Hormuz, right? That goes to China, that goes to Russia. Huh?
Who has the other 80%?
Russia and the United States.
So you would say Russia has 40%, United States got a 80%, 40%?
Yeah, like a split, right.
So if they're only producing 20%, but we're producing 40 each, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then who are they selling their oil to?
See, this is the thing. Iran has pure oil, the oil that we need for manufacturing our infrastructure that's built around the world. The oil that the U.S. has and the oil that Russia has is too much sulfur in that oil. You can be used, but you need the infrastructure to refine that type of oil. So the Middle East oil is pure. It's like the easiest oil to break down into gas, rubber, whatever products you could get out of petroleum. So that's why that oil is a little bit more important, because they want that pure oil. So they ain't got to go through the refinement process that they need to go through to produce the oil that we need. Even though U.S. produces oil and Russia produces oil as well. So that's why another reason why Iran, they going for Iran. Because Iran is like, location is like perfect. They the perfect location to control that flow of oil coming through that river or that Strait of Hormuz right there. And it goes to China. China buys most of that oil. China buys most of that oil. You know, China running shit now. So China like, hold up, whoa, you can't be fucking with Iran. That's my plug. Yeah, I got US and Russia got their own plug, but this is my plug. This is what China's saying. So y'all can't be fucking with Iran. And that's what's going on right now.
So, you think that they using the Straits of Hormuz to ship oil to China?
Yeah.
But why? Why would they use a ship to ship it when they can just have a pipeline going straight there?
But that's what was that's another thing that was going on. Russia, Iran, and China was going to build a pipeline from Russia going through the Middle East all the way to China.
What if I tell you they already built it?
Probably did. I think they probably did, or they're probably finishing it up right now as we speak.
I think they already built it when we open back up our pipeline. Because I think we had an agreement that we weren't going to open our pipeline up because that right there would have monopolized the oil over in the Western region.
Exactly. And I think I agree with that. That's probably what's going on. That's going on too. So, you know, the U.S. had to stop that. Like, hell no, y'all niggas ain't gonna build no pop. You know what I'm saying? It's about money, man. It's really about the money and the control of some type of pop, what they call the sphere of influence, meaning that whatever location you at, you controlling other nations around you. You know what I'm saying? Just like China controls Indonesia, Philippines, Japan for some, for the most, because Japan and China starting to work together now, and Japan starting to leave the U.S. alone. Remember, Japan and the U.S. are allies, but now that's starting to be shaky because Japan is now going on to China's side. You understand? So that relationship is shaky now because of this war.
Who do you think represented the United States marketplace up over there in that region?
You mean as far as like an official, a delegate?
Yeah.
The ambassador to China or the ambassador to China will be running that section. So the ambassador from the U.S. to China will be running that type of business between China and the United States, I think. I might be wrong, but I think that's probably one of the, you know, the people that run.
Remember in 2025 when Israel was bombing Giza?
Bombing who?
The Giza over there that area.
Yeah.
And Iran said that they were going to help these people defend them.
Right.
Now all of a sudden we at war with Iran here in 2026.
Right.
Not even a year after that all happened.
Right.
When I was asking you that, who you think the marketplace is for America?
Yeah.
I was referring to like who is the broker for us when we go over there to do business.
Yeah.
Who's our rep?
I got you. See, that's a good question. I'm not going right now. I must tell you, I don't know. I'm gonna look into that though. That's a good question, but I don't know.
Yo,
check it out.
Who's representing the U.S. interests over there?
That's the real reason. Why, Loyal, you smart.
Hey,
You smart.
good, brother.
You smart as fuck, Loyal. What's going on? That's the real reason that this war is going on. They want to take the strip of Giza and make a canal out of it so they can go and have a travel space for their trade.
Yeah, they do. They want to dig a ditch right through that bitch.
Yep. Damn, you smart, Loyal.
The motherfuckers from they monopolize that area. But look, check this shit out though. Them niggas, right, was saying that hey, if Iran is going to protect the Palestinians, right, then we're going to get Russia to restrict Iran's oil, to restrict their movement and shit. So what I saw was this right here that happened. They weren't really fighting with Giza and them, because them niggas ain't got no weapons. Who they was fighting with was Iran. They was fighting with
That
Iran
makes sense. That makes sense.
because the Palestinians ain't got no army. The niggas ain't got no motherfuckers that's doing shit. That whole fucking little that little play about them bombing the infrastructure, the fence and all that shit. Them niggas was building a new perimeter fence. And the fence that they bombed was the old fence that they was fucking, because they was expanding out.
Talking about the Jew, talk about Israel.
Israel, yeah. So all that shit that we saw with them dropping bombs, blowing up the shit, and sending drones up over there, and fucking parachuting in and shit. All of that was the Israelis doing that shit. That was them fucking pretending to be the Palestinians.
So you got, but you right, because you gotta remember Israel is at the spearhead of this conflict, right?
And that's
Israel is the number one shit starter. You know what I'm saying?
That's our marketplace. Yeah, them niggas.
Right.
They down for the shit.
Yeah. So the question that you asked, who's at the table negotiating? I think it's the Israelis. Look at Jared Kushner, Trump's that's his son-in-law, some shit.
Yep.
Jared Kushner is a Jew, and he the one calling the shots right now. In terms of the war, Iran war, Israel, he the one telling Trump how to fucking who to see, who to talk to. Go to China, go talk to Xi. Go see what we could. He the one calling shots right now. So yeah, the Jews is definitely the middleman. The Jews is definitely the ones that's orchestrating all these things. You know what I mean? Shit that's going on right now with the Iran. Of course, hell yeah.
They have to, bro. If we get shut out of the market up over there, right? Then we would have to buy back all our fucking shit from them.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. We sold them niggas so many bonds back in the day that they can get free military equipment for us for years to come.
True. And you
That's
got
shit that we give them.
Remember, the Jewish population damn near owns so much corporations in the United States, right? They basically own a lot of shit here. They invest their money in the United States and let the money grow so they can take that money and build their own Israeli country over there. That's why the United States give billions and billions and billions of dollars to the Israel, not only to build their infrastructure, but to build their military. You understand?
Yeah, buy shit from them, for them to buy shit from these other countries.
Exactly.
Israel don't produce anything.
Hell no. But they build No, that's not really true, because they do produce shit. Israel, they do. Look at all the Fortune 500 companies, right? Ask yourself, which ones are Jewish companies, like Jewish created companies? Fortune 500, Amazon. I'm talking about Amazon and all that. Of course, yeah, Israel do produce shit. They do. But maybe not in their country, but they own other real estate everywhere else in the world. You understand?
Yeah, but they buying that with our money, though.
Exactly, because we the ones giving them the funds so they can build corporations, buy land, and build a military. They're using our money, but still they're using our money to build their arsenal or build, have a strong foundation in the world.
They trying but they really don't have no enemies up over there.
As far as in the Middle East?
Yeah, they don't really have no enemies over there.
No, they do. They got Iran. They destroyed the other enemies, but Iran is their only last enemy they trying to get over. And Iran is kind of difficult for them.
I think they just exploiting these people. They're not really fighting them. Think about it. If you have nukes, but we don't let everybody else around you have nukes, you really don't have no enemies. If anything, you're the enemy to everybody else over there. Like they're afraid of you. And that's the perception that they have. But at the same time, they're able to make Iran do shit that they wouldn't necessarily do up over there in that region.
That's valid. But
For
what
instance,
if I say this? What if I say this though? And this is my personal opinion. I think nuclear weapons are fake.
oh yeah,
They
I'm
don't
right,
exist.
I'm right there with you.
I
Yeah,
don't think nuclear weapons exist. I don't think the nuclear bomb was a quote unquote nuclear bomb like they said it was.
but you don't really need it though when you have the perception of it.
Exactly.
All they
All you
gotta
gotta do is say, yo, I got a gun. Don't mean you got a gun though. But if you tell a nigga, yo, I got a gun, he gonna be on point. It doesn't matter if you got a gun or not. Just by you asserting that, just making them think that's what you got a gun is enough to make niggas nervous. You know what I'm saying?
straight up.
So it's the same thing with
Go
the
by the
nuclear
cops
weapons. Yo, I
telling
got
you got a
nuclear
gun in the
weapons. Make niggas nervous,
totally
even though they
different.
might not even got one.
Yeah, they treat you totally different when they find out you got a weapon in the vehicle. But see, the thing is that right there is enough for right now. But look, they cannot stop those guys from over there from getting rid of the petrodollar and doing all that shit. They just trying to slow it down. Because if they can slow it down, then they can get in the same position as they are.
I agree.
Now, the reason, because Iran, Iran, they fucking joined the fucking
BRICS.
the BRICS. Yeah,
Yep.
the BRICS nation. They joined that shit. And they were moving full speed ahead to just dropping all, markets up over here and doing their own thing up over there.
Right.
And so before they can do that, though, Israel has to get in on it. You know why Israel has to get in on it? Because they're our marketplace. They're our in over there. Israel is just like America being up over in the Middle East.
That's a fact. Israel is just the watchdog of the United States over there.
They speak for us over there.
Right. They are our representative.
Mm-hmm. So when that market starts up, Briggs, we at least want one of our people in on it, and they don't want to let Israel in on it. And see, Israel's
They
like,
got no choice.
They do, because Israel's not big enough. That's why they have to expand. In order for Israel to join Briggs, they have to be a legitimate nation. That means they have to occupy a certain amount of space.
Right. I don't think that's even gonna happen for them.
No, the only way they could do that is include the Palestinian area. That's it.
True.
But then they had one group that was blocking their fucking way. The same motherfuckers that just joined Briggs is blocking their way, so they can't become a big enough nation to join Briggs too. I guarantee you
That's a fact.
that Israel is gonna join Briggs.
You think so?
Hell yeah.
You know what's crazy?
What?
You know, China is buying Iran's oil with their money now. You know that, right? You heard that?
What do they call it? The yen?
The yuan, YUAN. That's the name of the money, currency, right? The yuan or the yuan, whatever. But basically, China is buying. Iran is taking the yuan instead of taking the petrodollar. That's big. They're not, the news not even you got to go to the side news, the people on the ground saying it. The regular news ain't telling you what's going on. So Iran is now taking the yuan, China money for oil now. That's crazy. Because now that's the beginning of the shutting the petrodollar down. Yeah, so why you think Trump is over there right now in China?
I think
Why you think he over there right now? We gotta talk to these Chinese niggas. These niggas bugging.
But look, doesn't the yuan trade in the same market as the dollar?
Right. Yeah, they do. Well, yeah, supposedly. And is what's even more crazy is China owns $1 trillion worth of US stocks, US bonds, I mean. You understand? So the Chinese economy and the US economy is linked to the point where if China economy goes bad, our economy goes bad too, because they own our US bonds.
Yeah, but those bonds have already been paid for.
By who?
they've already been paid for by the buyers.
Right. You right. Which is Chinese.
I know. So when they buy
Yeah,
those
fuck.
bonds,
We
them
fucked.
niggas don't get paid until the bonds mature, which is like 100 years from now.
Right.
Don't
China has all the cards right now. Russia done made since Trump let Russia sell oil. Russia has made the money they spent on the Ukraine. They made that shit back in 2 weeks. Think about that. When Trump told Russia, "Yo, we're gonna lift the sanctions, and now you can sell oil whoever you want to sell it to," that the day Trump did that, Russia made the money back they spent on damn near the whole Ukraine war in 2 weeks, not a month, not 2 months, in 2 fucking weeks, man.
they made it in the oil market, right?
In them oil, yeah, they selling their oil now.
Yeah.
So, because Trump allowed them to do that, Trump left the sanctions up.
So
And them niggas made their money back twice over. That's crazy.
So do you know how Bitcoin and all of these coins get their value?
Fuck with crypto. I don't understand. I ain't gonna lie to you. So, but you could tell me.
Believe it or not, the oil market is just like that. See, when they removed sanctions off of Russia so they could sell their oil, all they did was allow them to add the oil that they was putting sanctions on to the market. Like, what do they call it when you can borrow money against the money that you trading with? Option.
I know exactly what you said.
Right?
Yep. It's like taking money out your house and all that. What they call that? It's like you borrow money off your house and you can use it for something else. What do they call that?
Like the equity and shit.
Yeah, it's the same thing, right?
But that's how oil is sold. It's not actually sold by physical barrels.
Right.
So when let's say you buy 1,000 barrels of oil from Russia, right?
Yeah.
And then you satisfied with the oil. You say, I want the oil. They cannot give you the 1,000 barrels of oil. Guess what they're gonna give you for the 1,000 barrels of oil?
Like a receipt?
The equivalent to it. Yeah.
Right. Gotcha.
They're gonna give you the monetary value of it for it.
Gotcha.
The oil that they had on the market that you were trading is still in the refineries.
Gotcha. So that's what future pay. That's like you paying. That's like you making a future payment for something that you're gonna get later, right?
What it's like, the oil that they have is gonna be used for the same thing as used over here, cars, industry, and shit like that.
Right.
Profits that you get off of those industries and that shit that you're making with the oil is where the money comes from to pay people that bought it.
Got you. But it's not like a same time transaction. That's a delayed transaction, right? So you pay now, you get late. It's like making an investment.
Mm-hmm.
And you put up your money now. It's like buying a brick. You put the money up for the brick, but you ain't gonna make the money up back off the brick till the brick is sold.
Until the brick is put into the building.
There you go. Right.
They pay for the building. When they pay for the building, that's when the money is transferred into the person's hand that sold the brick in the first place. So the whole thing behind this is that they want to slow that process down.
Got you.
Briggs is coming in with money.
It's economic sabotage, basically.
Well, I mean, you could call it that if they didn't have a say in it. They got a say in it, though.
Oh yeah, okay, right. But they could just like they could do that. They could shut off the floor of the money too.
Yeah.
They could be like, nah, we don't want that. We could go over here and get this for cheaper price or whatever. So keep your oil. We go over here. You know what I'm saying? That could shake the market up too.
Bro, they could shut off the U.S. markets, and that's gonna shut down the fucking Asian markets.
Exactly. Because like I was saying, you're right. Because like I was saying before, the Chinese and the Japanese economy is so tied into the U.S. economy. It's crazy. Let me tell you what people don't understand. In World War II, when we bombed the shit out of Japan and we took all their resources and shit, most of their resources, right? You know that Douglas MacArthur, the general, he ran China for 5 years after the World War II.
Oh
He
shit.
ran it. He was the king of Japan, a U.S. general. You understand? He ran it economically too. What happened was Japan had so much wealth that they, in this is World War II era, the U.S. used Japan's resources, gold and money, to invest into the stock market, to you know what I mean, to hype up the stock market, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm talking about billions of dollars. Not only Japan, Indonesia as well. Indonesia was a wealthy country. I'm talking about gold out. They got gold out. They fucking up the wazoo. You know what I'm saying? So the U.S. took this and prepped up the economy. So that's why during the 60s and the 70s, you see all this, you know, families. A nigga could work one job and take care of his whole family. You know what I'm saying? A nigga could buy a house, a car, have a couple acres backyard and all that off of one job. And the wife ain't even working. And this was the average citizen doing this. So it was a boom. It was like an economic boom after World War II, going into the 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s, up to the 80s. And then in the 90s, shit started to change. Because we was printing and inflation, we was printing so much money because we had so much wealth. We was printing so much money, and then the U.S. dollar became the you know what I'm saying, the petrodollar, the reserve currency. So that made inflation go up even higher because we thought we had it all. We thought we was good. But China at the same time was starving their people. But they were starving their people for a reason. They were training their people to become producers, mechanics, and all that. So while the U.S. was rich, we was balling out over here. China was fucking building. They was, you know what I'm saying, teaching they set policies for education and all this other shit to build their infrastructure. Whole time the U.S. was balling. So now China now caught up in the economy. Now they the number one motherfucker. Now they the head of the game right now. They the main big players in the game right now. And that's why now Trump is over in China right now trying to not beg, but negotiate with these niggas to chill the fuck out with Iran.
Yeah, they need this shit with Iran to run its course though. Because what that's gonna show is that these motherfuckers at least have commitment. Like it's not looked at right if they start something and they don't finish it.
Exactly, but that's what he did though. He started something that he can't finish. But like I said, I think personally, this is all a show. First of all, this is all a show. Let's start there. This is all to us, we think this shit is real. We don't know these niggas be having dinners and they know each other family and all that in the background. You understand? These niggas are all family, right? We talking about I'm talking about the president, the kings, these monarchs. All of these people are related, gang. So it's like cousins fighting
You ain't
cousins.
lying, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So to us, they look like they beefing, but they ain't really beefing, bro. They just renegotiating. And they using us as the pawns in the game.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going on for real.
I like how you said that.
I mean, there's gonna be, they gotta run this shit to fluid. Look, I don't believe in the war shit because there's too many ways to fake it.
Exactly.
I do believe they do have like war type economies. When we were in the Cold War, we were in Cold War because of what? Information. That's all that shit was. Now we supposedly be in the tech war, but in actuality, we're in the economy war, because the economy war is going to bring us back into the physical war, like, you know, actually fighting for real. Because I do think that we are going to have a real war one of these days. But it's not going to be against...
It's inevitable.
Yeah. we're gonna be warring. It's gonna be like civil war. Every nation is gonna be warring from within.
Exactly. Yup. It's gonna
Because
be a changing of the guard from the inside.
yeah, we gotta change this shit. Because tell you the truth, some of these old people, they not going like we thought they was gonna go.
Let me tell you something. These white people preparing. These white people are preparing for war, gang. These white people are gonna practice their Second Amendment rights, my guy. While we over here arguing what the fuck is a Negro and who not a Negro.
You know, the whole thing about the race thing,
Funny ass shit going on.
I think that right there is the job of every race to do to themselves. For instance, when you have a problem with a white person, you have a black person representing you to deal with it. Same thing if a white person has a problem with a black person, they got a white person representing them.
Facts.
What if these people that represent us are the actual ones? Just like they said, the Southern Poverty Law Center was paying the KKK, the skinhead,
I seen that.
the Aryan Brotherhood, paying them motherfuckers to terrorize black neighborhoods and communities and shit. Right? So why were they doing that? It's so they can stay in business. They were creating a problem because they were perceived as the solution. Now, look at it on a grander scale. Every time there's a racial event, right, you always got these people available to come in and do their little thing to get everybody, together.
Yeah, the black
And
lawyers.
but look, after it happens, what do? They disappear.
Exactly, bro. They come and go like the wind, bro.
Now imagine what type of thing would do that. What type of person would that be? Would that be a fighter? Would that be a defender? Or would that be an instigator?
I said the last one, instigator.
It would be an instigator. They know this. But look, they instigate the shit and they leave just like a motherfucker leave when the fighting's done. Like they'll push a motherfucker to be like, yeah, that nigga talking shit. Yeah. When y'all start fighting, they ain't got nothing to do with it. The nigga that was pushing y'all to fight, he ain't got nothing to do with it no more. Don't let somebody get hurt. Oh my goodness.
Those people what the system uses to control the population. Those are the overseers. Those are the real overseers, bro. Who better to control a people than their own people? Huh?
And their own motherfucking people, dog.
Because they gonna trust their own. So all you do is you pick the litter out the litter. You pick the motherfucker that loves the master more, or you know what I'm saying, or wants to be a part of the system more to control the others, or watch the others, or spy on the others. In the Bible, in Enoch, they call these people the watchers. You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
The watchers. These are who these people are. These are the watchers. The overseers of the gods that really run this planet.
So the gods that you guys are talking about, right? That's metaphor, right?
As to what?
As to are they real or are they fake?
As far as the mythology?
Yeah, I think it's mythology.
It's real. I think mythology is real. I think mythology is the realest history.
I do think that there's motherfuckers that are considered gods, because I consider humans gods, that are controlling large portions of the world.
Right.
But they're not monopolized, though.
What do you mean by that?
They're not together. You might have a god.
I agree 100%.
Yeah, they might be controlling banking. They might be controlling land, shit like that, water, shit like that. they might be controlling those, but they're never being controlled all at the same time by one.
No, no. And that's facts. And that's true, because even in mythology, you see that gods fought each other. Even in mythology, you can see that gods die as well. Gods can die. They can get killed and murdered.
Mm-hmm.
So we see that in mythology, right? So because mythology is just allegories, proverbs, and metaphors to explain what really happened in history. And it's only the wise and intelligent that can decode these mythologies can really understand what's going on. And that's why it was written like that, to pick out the cream of the crop, who's intelligent and who's dumb. That's why the Bible was written. That's why the Quran was written. All these so-called holy texts was written in ways where only the wise can understand. And then they the ones that rise to the top. Pause. You know what I'm saying? This is how these things. So my point is, mythology, if you understand mythology, what you call religion or whatever, you can, if you truly understand it, not just act like you know what you're talking about. If you truly understand the history of it, why it was written, who wrote it, the such and such, so on and so on, then you can understand what's going on now. As far as politics, as far as culture, as far as religion. You know what I mean?
I believe it. But you gotta know that it's an actual play though.
Exactly. Because it is a play. It's a theater. What do you think they call war? Lord, you was a veteran, right? What they call a theater? What the military call a theater?
That's the location of where you're gonna be serving during the conflict.
A war zone.
Yep.
That's what they call theater in the military. And we know theater as some type of movie.
Or a stage.
Let me tell you, you know the definition of the word actor, Loyal? The word actor. What's the etymology of that word?
That word is like a liar, dog, right?
You half right. That the word actor means overseer.
Okay, yeah, guardian,
watcher. You understand these terms, right? So they put actors out there to just basically make you focus on something while they do something else. The most important value, power that the humans have is concentration and attention. Once they got your attention, they can manipulate you wherever they want to manipulate you with.
Yeah, that's fact.
So attention is the most important thing a human has. Focus, concentration. You understand? If they get that, they got you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So the board of education, this is why they established the board of education. The board of education started in 1912. This was years before most of us was even born, dog. So the board of education was the first real institution that created the brainwashing, or what we call Reconstruction era. That's when they say Reconstruction, they telling you they brainwashing, they changing history, they fabricating history, or they hiding history. That's what Reconstruction means. And Reconstruction didn't just happen in the Civil War. Every 100 years there is a Reconstruction era because of cataclysms. Things happen that destroy the whole ecosystem that humans have to start again. That's what the Book of Eli movie was about. That's what Mad Max movies is about. It's telling you when humans had, in history, humans have to go through a struggle era. You ever heard the term when the sun didn't shine for five days, I think, in the 1600s? Y'all niggas ever heard of that? Nobody never heard of that? The sun didn't come up for 5 days. Right? There are cataclysms that happen, right? Noah's flood is a cataclysm, right? You have earthquakes, mountains, the shit to shake up that destroys at least 3/4 of a population every 1,000 years. This happens every 1,000 years. and then they have what they call a reconstruction, or try to start the civilization up back again. It's like when your car engine go out and you're trying to start it back up. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. You start up life again. So the people that survived the last cataclysms becomes the gods of the new era. Why? Because they the ones that remembered the knowledge, the old wisdom, and passed it on to their children. These are what you call the forefathers, the demigods, the rulers of the planet. Because they kept their family intact and they kept the knowledge from the last cataclysm and passed it on. That's why the Bible said that knowledge and wisdom is worth more than silver and gold. You chase knowledge, you chase wisdom, and money gonna come for you, because it goes hand in hand, right? But we chase money before we chase wisdom. You understand? That's backwards, gang.
Hell yeah.
That's backwards, gang. You know what I'm saying? So that's why wisdom and knowledge and understanding is important. That's why knowing your history is important. That's why this Pan-African versus Indian conversation is the most important conversation we can have. Because it's starting from the beginning. How did we get here? Who was here? How this countries and nations on the Americas set up? Who started this? Things like that. Because now you're going to understand how this shit started and how it's going to end. So now you're prepared. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. But my point is, we got to stay on point. Knowledge, chase wisdom, know what's going on in politics, in economics, in culture, so you could be ahead of the game.
That's true.
Because every other ethnic group is doing this shit. The Chinese is doing this shit. The East Indians is doing this shit. That's why they're the most richest ethnic group in the United States right now, while everybody else broke. And we know who more richer than them, the Jewish population. Because these groups stick to the code. You know what I'm saying? These dudes not going out looking for Balenciaga and Prada and shit. These niggas is buying real estate things. They buying assets and not buying liabilities with their money.
Right.
Every dollar they spend is on an asset, while every other ethnic group spend their dollar on liabilities. That's why most of us got bad credit, and then we wonder why we can't get a loan. And then we we blame other ethnic groups for not getting our shit. This is all delusion. This is all delusion. So the white people are preparing for war right now because they know it's gonna come. If this meeting with Trump and Xi don't go right, it's going up. I'm telling y'all, it's going up. It's going up.
So you think they gonna try to attack us or some shit like that?
Not even attack, like you said, right? Loyal, you said, and I agree with you, it's going to be a civil war, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. I ain't say it's going to be a world war. You know what I'm saying? I just said war. I just said war. Any type of war, even if it's a world war, just prepare for it. Prepare for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Loyal, you a vet. You already know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I hear you, because look, I do think that we will be in a civil war based off these other nations, because we're partnering with them as individuals. Meaning that there's Americans that are business owners in China.
Right.
And see,
vice versa too.
Yeah,
Chinese niggas got business over here.
Mm-hmm.
But look, we can control their business over here, though. We can't control their business.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I don't think so neither, bro. How then? How? Before I disagree.
For instance, China has businesses over here that do shit like with microchips and shit, right? We can control the chips because we can do what? Test them bitches, make sure they're not nefarious and shit, right?
That's true, but most military equipment uses Chinese software.
That's true. the software can be manipulated, but the hardware can't. You see, the hardware, like the motherboards on our computers, are China's,
Right.
but that can't be manipulated. The software we upload to run the hardware, it can be manipulated. They can turn that software against us, which in turn turns the hardware against us. But see, this is the thing you don't realize. We have the same software too. The only reason why we buying their software is because it's an obligation when we buy their hardware. You can't buy our chips if you ain't gonna buy our programs with it. That's the shit that they doing. But see, what I see Trump doing is he's removing the obligations. For instance, we don't have to buy your chips and your software. We can buy either one. That's the rule. Now, we don't have to buy a combination of the two. That's how they was getting over on us. They were charging us double for something that we was paying one time for. So now with these tariffs, now we could say that if you want us to remove a tariff, we only buying one of the two from you. And you know we're going to buy the one that is going to, be best for us, not the one that's going to be best for you. And I think but I think that they're going to be able to use the businessmen that are running companies in their country. They're going to fund them with money galore to fucking build their own little private armies. We're going to be fighting against our own people pretty much.
That's a fact.
Here in this country.
Let me add on to that real quick, right? This is what they pump in the media, right? China is the enemy, right? China is the enemy, right? But pay attention and observe, right? How many Chinatowns is in the United States right now?
How many of them is in who?
Chinatown. How many Chinatowns is in the United States right now?
Oh, in every major city damn near.
Thank you. Right? If you look at the ethnic groups in the United States, the top earning ethnic groups in the United States, who's on top right now? Who's number one?
China?
The Asians.
Yeah.
The Asians. Right? So, and this is in the United States. This is not in China. I'm talking about the United States alone, bro. But so my question is, when they say China is the enemy, does that make sense?
No.
Exactly. So if it don't make sense, it don't make dollars, right?
Right.
Exactly.
Look, same reason why I'm saying that they're gonna use our own citizens against us as a form of fucking army. They're gonna fund it just like George Soros was funding BLM and Antifa. And see what that does is right there, it frees up assets for them. Because believe it or not, we don't blame the motherfucker that's funding you to do the bullshit that you're doing. We take note of it, but you're going to be held accountable for your actions. That's what they hoping.
I think you're right.
We'll say, nah, China paid you, but you the one fucking did it. And I think that civil war is going to show one thing, that isolation in some form is necessary.
And that's what the forefathers said too. The United States is supposed to be an isolationist country. We shouldn't be dealing in foreign affairs.
Yep.
This was one of the principles of the Constitution in the Declaration of Independence. One of the critical principles. And that's what the United States was up until the 19th century. I mean, the 20th century. My bad. So now we in foreign affairs. The alphabet boys is everywhere. They in Cuba, they in Haiti, they in South America, they in Europe, they in France, they in this. So so now the economy is a global economy now. The United States economy is propped up on other people's economy or other nations' economies. Why? Because the dollar is the US, is the reserve currency of the world. Remember, it wasn't before that. It wasn't like that before World War II. So now the United States is responsible for everybody's economies, not just its own. So now the money's spread out, and now inflation can happen because now we have to print more money to match the global demand for the US dollar to pay for shit like steel, lumber, oil, shit like that. And that's what creates that's what makes the difference between third world countries and first world countries.
So you guys think that when they print money, right, that it actually devalues the money that's already in circulation?
Yep.
Yes.
It's called inflation.
Okay, so look, why do they burn billions of dollars
to keep us in debt?
That too.
So if they're making money and
they burn old money, right?
Yes, old money that's in circulation, how is it devaluing the dollar?
That's to cut down the inflation. So they print more money and they burn the old money. That kind of basically checks and balance
and let the new money
flow.
Circulate through the banks and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. They let the new money circulate through the banks. But you got to understand that the reason why they're burning the old money is so they're taking money out of circulation.
Right.
Which is actually valuing the dollar. Because the less money you have in circulation, the more valuable your currency becomes. That's why I asked you earlier, do you know anything about crypto?
Nah, I don't know shit. I'm gonna look that shit up though.
Yeah, that's the same way they build value in crypto. When Bitcoin came out, it was a couple, like 50, 60 cents. Right?
Right.
You know how they fucking made it valuable? They got an authorization to increase the quantity of Bitcoin, right? And then everybody thought, ooh, that's gonna bring the price down, right? But as soon after they did that, they let people buy it up at a cheap rate, right? Soon after they did that, they lost almost 5 billion crypto or Bitcoin. They lost it. An investor had all that crypto in a wallet and he lost it. He had fucking people searching for it in landfills because he thought he threw it.
The little flash drive, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And what that did was it made crypto scarce in the market. So guess what happened? It became valuable.
Right.
And people that bought it pennies on the dollar, when they added an increase to it, just now became millionaires overnight because he lost his.
Everything you're saying, I believe it to be true, Yodi, as well.
Right.
I think exactly what they're doing right now is exactly what y'all talking about. They're gonna. Don't Trump supposed to go to China or something in like
he over there
days?
right now.
Yeah.
He over there right now.
Yeah, it's for that little Bitcoin.
He popping his shit right now.
Yeah, same shit you talking about, lawyer. That's exactly what the fuck is going on right now. It's exactly what's going on.
Real time.
Yeah.
He popping his shit right now. He telling China, yo, listen.
Real shit, bro.
We gotta get this money.
It's happening
niggas
right in
chill.
the
I'ma
motherfucker's
chill.
face.
We gonna get this money.
What Yodi just said, he's gonna cripple the dollar, and they're gonna introduce that shit.
Yep. And they might I think they trying to prop up the like Lloyd was talking about the crypto.
Yeah, no,
It's
that's
gonna
exactly
be
what
all
it is,
crypto
bro.
now.
Yes.
Electronic money now. Fuck the dollar.
Yeah.
The dollar causing too much problem.
Cause think about it. Wasn't he talking about like taking over Canada? He did Venezuela. America, those Canada and Venezuela got their own refineries.
That's
You
true.
fuck up
That was
the
built
oil.
by the United States
Yes,
engineers. Built Venezuela's oil
you fuck up the oil
refineries.
coming from the Middle East. Guess who's the sole holder of it? America. You fuck up the oil that way. We got our refineries, Canada and Venezuela. We the head
That's
niggas in
facts.
charge again.
That's facts. That's a strategic military plan. See,
Yes.
militaries build society. Militaries
Yes.
built civilization.
He gonna lose.
Most inventions came from the military.
Yep. He
The
gonna lose the
military
battle to
corps
win
of
the war.
engineers, Air Force scientists, all these niggas. This is how we function. Military builds civilization.
You're right. They do build civilizations because they protect them,
Exactly.
allow civilizations to build in peace.
Exactly.
And that's the reason why none of these civilizations over there have a big infrastructure, because they can't build in peace. Now, the whole thing that I'm looking at with this damn with this petrodollar is, in order to make something strong, first you have to show that it can withstand attacks.
True.
Now, if you're saying that Trump wants to destroy the petrodollar, I think he wants to look like he's destroying it in order to show how strong it is and resilient it is, which is going to build it up 2 times to maybe 3 times better than what it was before.
That's valid. I hope that's what he's doing, bro.
Look, the whole reason why we got into the petro biz with the dollar is because oil is infinite.
Yes.
So why would we allow something that's infinite to be destroyed and taken from us when it's so valuable?
For the dollar.
Exactly.
I'm glad you said that, Lloyd. My fault. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm glad you said that. Oil is not scarce. Oil is the second most populous chemical on the planet besides water.
Yep.
We could never run out of oil.
Never.
That's facts.
But they told you they told us that it's some fossilized. You know who did that? Who owns the oil? Who owns Standard Oil? Who owns
Rockefeller?
There you go. The same niggas that started the Board of Education.
Yep, the medical and all that shit.
Right.
All that.
The same people that started the Board of Education owns most of the oil fields in the United States. Right?
Crazy.
These are the people that are the gods of the planet. They run the world, gang. This is not no spooky spirit in the sky. Human beings are gods. That's why the Bible said, Jesus Christ said, "Are ye not gods?"
Sure the fuck did.
Are ye not gods? Proves that humans are the gods. We built civilization. We built this planet and run and rule this planet as gods.
But you know what they want us to do? I think they really want us to believe that we cannot do without other humans doing for us. That's the whole mind game. To try to get you to think that we all need each other to take care of each other. When in actuality, that's not the case.
That's not the case.
Nah.
Lions don't take care of tigers.
Yeah. No. No, nigga.
Lions don't take care of tigers, gang.
Whales, nigga.
But they cats. They all cats, right?
Yeah.
But they don't take care of each other, nigga.
They
They fight each other for domination and territory, gang. This is the law of nature.
And what you say
The strong
yesterday,
will
Loyal?
survive and the weak will perish.
What you say yesterday about the animals? Hey.
No, I was saying lions don't take care of tigers. You know what I'm saying? Like different species don't take care of each other. They take care of their own.
Yes.
and they take care of their own, as in their own family.
Exactly.
Lions ain't going to other prides to support other prides. Deers ain't going to other herds to support other herds.
Exactly. Alligators ain't playing with the monkeys.
Yeah.
They trying to eat them. Pause.
Them niggas is not helping each other like that. And see, that's the whole misconception behind this shit. It's because we're not allowed to do what's natural. And what's natural is to self-preserve.
Exactly. That's why the Bible said, be fruitful and multiply.
Yes.
Not just children. That don't mean just children, even though that's what one of the important things, but also multiply your profits, multiply your money, multiply your success, multiply your knowledge, wisdom, understanding.
Yes.
Be
grow,
gods on this
heal.
planet. Because that's what Jesus said. Asked his disciples, are ye not gods? Why are you asking me all these questions? You can find out your fucking self. That's why God gave you a brain, nigga. He ain't just give me a brain, gave you a brain too. Like I said, it's all. I know I'm reciting Bible quotes because the Bible is important to me. The Bible is important to study. You can't just read the Bible. You have to study the shit. It's a difference.
Yes.
See?
Yes.
So you got to study the shit. That's how you understand what's going on in the world right now. Because it's about the Bible's about politics. It's about culture. It's about laws, rules, and regulations. Right? And it's about history as well. It's a history book. Because all these powerful people, trust me, you think they don't believe in the Bible?
They believe in it all.
You think they don't? You think the kings and queens of this planet don't trace their history in the Bible to King David and all that? You think they want to run around saying, "Oh, the Bible fake"? I don't believe that shit. But they the ones got castles and all types of shit out here, while we just fucking trying to make it, gang. You see how that work? The rich and powerful don't you don't be hearing a lot of them people talking about they don't believe in the Bible and shit. I'm talking about not the actors. I'm talking about real powerful motherfuckers, politicians and shit. Kings, queens, dictators, all these, you know what I'm saying? All these powerful type of people, right? That deal with politics, that make rules and laws for people to follow, right? These are gods. These are the real gods of the planet. You know what I'm saying? The Pope. You know what I'm saying? These religious, the sultans, these imams, all these people, these Jewish rabbis, these are the powerful people on the planet, man. You'll never hear these people going around talking about there is no God and God don't exist and the Bible's fake. It's crazy. They look at you like you're crazy, man. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
They look at you like you bugged out. Like, what?
You understand, though, this right here, though. Their whole motivation behind believing that God exists is based off of their unique situation, that they're the chosen.
Right.
You're never going to badmouth the chooser of the chosen, especially if you're the chosen.
Exactly.
So this is what I realized becoming a Christian, right? That in order to be a good Christian or to be a true Christian to yourself, you have to be an atheist. That statement that you said, did you know that ye are gods? It's an atheistic statement. That's a blasphemous statement.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole reason why they told the crucifixion story, was to show you that the disapproval of recognition of your position is what they were trying to avoid. So you have to question religion in order to be a true member of it.
I agree. 1,000%.
And by questioning it, you disown it. Like when you question religion, you pretty much say you don't trust it, which means that you're not accepted because it takes trust to build belief.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So in order to become a Christian, a believer, right, you have to give up your skepticism. But the whole scripture is telling you to be skeptical. That's why it tells you,
Exactly.
like, did you not know that you are gods? Or test the spirit. Or, don't trust spirits and wizards and witches and pharmakias. It says that in the Bible. So it's telling you, don't trust
The
the
scammers.
stuff. Yeah. Only trust the stuff that you can prove. See, and the stuff that you can prove is who you are, what you can do, and how you can do it. That's it. So Jesus proved that he was who he was, what he could do by his works, and then how he can do it. And how did he say he can do it? Through belief in what? That his Father was in him, working through him. That's the same thing we should do when we go out and we honor our mother and fathers by using their names that they gave us.
Make
to
them
represent
proud.
themselves in society. Yeah,
Make them proud and make your name live on. Immortality.
exactly. So I'm going to use the name that you have up here, Ant, Yodi, and Juice, right? Y'all, those are y'all representations. Those are the names that you have to honor, right? So when you go out there and you dishonor them, you have just become a zealot, like a religious zealot, because you think it's okay to do shit like that.
I agree.
There are certain things that you shouldn't do, and one of them is dishonoring your parents.
It's a fact.
Because you can't take it back. Because most of our parents is dead. So yeah, you can't. The dead, nobody speaks for the dead. The dead don't have a say in the situation. So those are things that are sinful that you cannot take back. But you got to realize though that you are questioning religion, which makes you an atheist, which also brings you closer to the understanding of what Christianity is.
That's valid. And I agree. And I see what you mean when you mean atheist, meaning like if I'm God, then there is no God above me type of ideology. Because that's part of the ideology as well.
Because
So
if you got
I see
God
what you
in
mean.
you, if you got God in you, who else would be higher than you?
Exactly. But there is a God though, isn't it? Whether it was you or something outside of you, there is one.
The piece of God that you have in you is the part that you use to come up with ideas, manifestations, love and all that shit. Also hate, destruction, all of that stuff. But for you to understand it and control it is that's your fight right there. I can't tell you how to do it. You got to figure it out on your own.
True. But this is the one thing you gotta use. I use physics, right? Physics says something don't come from nothing.
Nah, it doesn't.
Exactly. Right? Something don't come from nothing, gang. Has to be something before for something else to come after.
But something physical comes from something physical.
Right.
Something etherical comes
from etherical.
Exactly.
And that's where we go into Plato.
Now, what is your mind and your spirit? Your breath is something that you draw in and draw out. Your mind is something that you manifest on a constant basis. Your mind is a constant imagination. Right? You're constantly imagining your thoughts. Right?
Where did them thoughts come from? Did it come from outside or it came from inside of you, right?
They came from inspiration.
Right.
So inspiration is external.
Okay. Thank you. So it came from something outside of self.
Exactly. That could have been the wind blowing. That could have been
that
the
destroys
wind
the atheistic. That would destroy the atheistic ideology then.
No, it wouldn't, because it's a constant searching. There's never a permanent belief. It's a constant searching.
True.
See, the reason why you're an atheist is because you never believe the story. There's always a constant searching. When you find one question, and you find the answer to it, there's always another question and another answer. It's a constant walk.
That's true.
So an atheist is a true Christian, believe it or not, because they're going to always be walking in the Word.
Question.
An atheist knows the Bible inside and out, and they can tell you what they think it means, but they can never tell you exactly what you know. You know what I'm saying?
True.
And that's the good part about it.
I got you.
You don't have to fall prey to anybody's beliefs. You can keep yours and still be a believer.
True. Because remember, Christianity. I'm just adding on to, because valid point what you said, and I agree with it, because Christianity wasn't always what it was now. This is a Roman Catholic type of Christianity. Before Constantine, Christianity had different believers believing in different things. It was a paganistic type of religion before it became monotheistic under Constantine. You understand? So the Christianity we practice today is not the original Christianity. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense. So now we got to take that into account when we talk about these things, right? Because depending on if you believe there's a God or not, it depends on where you're getting that information from and how you're getting it in the context of how it is now versus how it was before. You understand? I agree with what you were saying, though.
Well, this is the thing. Nothing in my walk should affect anything in yours, right? Let's say we're walking down the trail, and everything that I see, I assume that you saw it too. Is it a possibility that the shit that I saw, you didn't see while you were walking on the trail? Is it a possibility?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so that right there is an allegory or an analogy about religion. Okay? Mm-hmm. Everybody's walking down the same trail. But on that trail, you might see a blue jay and I might see a squirrel. But we can't see both of those at the same time. I can't see a blue jay and a squirrel, especially if they're in opposite directions. And you can't see a blue jay and a squirrel. You can only see yours, and I can only see mine. Now, when we get to the point where we get to stop and discuss what we saw, and we start explaining that we ain't see the same shit. Now, you know what draws the line between us? It's the fact is that we are not looking in the same direction. That's what draws the line between us. And see, that's what religion is trying to do, trying to get everybody to look in the same direction so they'll all see the same thing.
Right.
But that's not.
I agree. I agree with 1,000%. Right.
Christianity is not based off of that. That's why
it's not.
It was always in conflict with religion.
It was.
The Pharisees were telling everybody, do this, do this, do this. You can't fucking get past it. It's the law, it's the law, it's the law. Trying to get everybody looking the same direction. Well, the story about Jesus was, and I'm not coming to change the law, but I'm trying to get you to see that the law isn't all you have to see on your walk, on your trail. You might see a squirrel, but there's a blue jay over there. If you keep looking around, you will see that motherfucker too. And those are the options you have when it comes to free will. I don't just have to walk in one straight line, look in one direction, act one certain way, be good or be bad. Definitely. I could be all of that shit throughout my entire life and still gain glory in the end.
Right.
Because they don't even explain to us what glory is, man. Think about it. Who gains glory in the war?
The winner.
Yeah, the victor, right? Yeah. So who gains glory in life?
People that's successful.
It's people that's successful. But I'm leaning along the lines is glory comes to the motherfucker that's doing what life is meant to do.
Exactly. No, I agree with that.
Live, nigga.
Live by natural laws.
If Jesus came, so-called came to die for your sins, why do you have to die for him? If the nigga already died for you, why are you fucking dying for him? Huh? If the debt has already been paid, why are you still coming out of pocket?
A good question.
Because that's what religion is designed to do, nigga. There's no end to it. It don't matter how good you are, you still can't avoid fucking being damned.
But that's even but that's even more why we need to study the Bible to find out the lies from the truth, to find out why they, you know what I'm saying, what it's really talking about and what's the real message in it. You know what I'm saying?
Glory is for the victors, and the victors are the ones that win at doing what they're doing. Life is about living. The dead is not victorious. When you die, you lose the game of life because
That's
there's
a
no
fact.
more life.
That's a fact. It's over.
We got people that's giving up their life. They want to lose the game as quick as possible. The object is, it's like Monopoly. Who wins the game of Monopoly? The last motherfucker that's playing, right?
Yep.
The one with all the properties, all the money, and all the motherfucking tokens and buildings and all the shit. Houses. That's the winner. Not the nigga that didn't pass go. Not the nigga that ended up in jail. Not the nigga that ended up on everybody's property and fucking gave away all his money. He got kicked out the game a long time ago. See? And that's why people that are religious don't get the fact that they're not supposed to be.
But what somebody might say, yo, we all die anyway. So what's the point? Right?
How do you want to die?
Exactly. I was about to say that, but you said it. Yeah.
Do you want to die on your feet or do you want to die in a diaper, nigga?
Exactly. Right.
I'm going to tell you. Right,
so it's not how long you live, it's how you die, right? It's how you live, right? It's not.
Exactly. I'm going to die the same way I came in. It's full circle. I was once in diapers as a baby. I came in this bitch screaming, crying, shitting, and pissing on myself. I'm going to leave out of this bitch screaming, crying, shitting, and pissing on myself. Straight up.
I hope not, but yeah.
Every fiber of my life, nigga, is going to be set on living. That means the struggle is real. That means every dying breath, my boy. I am not going out in hospice. I am not going out on medicine.
No way.
I'm the same way I came in this bitch.
That's why I work out, keep healthy, gang, and eat healthy, man. That's it, man. That's all you can do, bro.
See, we got a lot of people that's scared of death, but they say they not. But they be the first ones saying, I don't want to feel no pain.
Right.
I don't want to feel no pain. Nigga, that means you scared of death, nigga. Admit it. Be honest with yourself at least about that. Because you're supposed to be scared of it.
True.
That's why when we come into life, we think we dying. When we babies and we born, the reason why we crying, screaming, shitting and pissing all over ourselves is because we think we're going to die. They bringing us out of relaxation into a struggle. They bringing us out of pleasure into pain, nigga. Same shit in life. You're not supposed to die asleep. You're supposed to die awake. You need to know you dead. You need to know you dead. I don't think motherfuckers die knowing they dead.
Especially if they die in their sleep, right? They probably think they still sleeping. That's crazy.
So when they come back to this bitch, guess what? They don't have no memory of the life that they lived before, nigga. They didn't even know they was dead.
Yo,
imagine having no body to support your mind and everything that your body protects you from, like hearing shit, smelling shit, tasting shit, feeling shit. That's what your body is protecting your mind from. Believe it or not. You ever been hurt really bad and your body just stopped feeling pain? Or you pass out from the pain? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, definitely, yeah.
That's the body's protective mechanism to protect the mind. If you do that purposely at death, you're not going to know whether you're alive or dead. And going into death without a body is traumatizing enough already. At least when you know you died, you know that you're being tortured for a reason. Because death is hell. There's no heaven in death. The only heaven you receive is in life. That's why you receive eternal life. So the only part of heaven that you can call heaven, or the only part of death that you can call heaven, is resurrection, is rebirth. That's it.
I mean, they say lobsters live forever.
A lot of shit has a
They
long life.
right. They say lobsters don't die. They just keep growing and eating.
They
Right?
say turtles too, don't they say that about
Turtles, alligators. They certain alligators that's 200 plus years old still living.
left to your own devices? Who's to know how long you can survive?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The light, your body is perpetual. It heals itself. All you do is feed it.
The body works off movement. Every time you walk, is electric. You start off, you close a circuit in your body that's closed the nerves, and your electricity goes through your body, or the electricity hypens up. Every time you walk, every time you move, you have an electrical body, literally.
I'm going to
Right?
say, Texas, fuck church. All right? I'm going to tell you right now. You ain't doing nothing but going there paying for electricity and for a sermon. That's it. You ain't going there getting any understanding or any more enlightenment that you would get from your own fucking couch in your living room. You ain't gonna get no enlightenment from nobody, tell you the truth. You're only gonna get that from yourself. So if you expecting somebody to tell you how it's gonna go for you, you're gonna get a rude awakening, brother. You need to decide how it's gonna go for you.
I don't know, Loyal. I think people can, give you advice though, and kind of guide you into certain shit though. You don't agree with that?
Nah, I don't.
Nah.
They can tell you about their experiences, but you'll never experience what they experienced.
True. That's true. But they can still teach you something though without you experiencing the thing, right?
If it's an obstacle to get over, yes.
All right, cool.
But if it's an emotional complex, hell no, they can't teach
Nah,
you.
yeah, I agree.
All they can do is listen to your problems and fucking be an ear and a shoulder to cry on. That's it.
Basically. Yeah, and I could do that with my bro. I could do that with my peoples. I ain't gotta go to a therapist. I get that part. Well,
You do that with yourself. This is what most niggas don't know. They can do that with themselves. That's how a lot of these people figure out they possessed by parasites, because they literally sit down quiet and wait until they hear something, and that's how they know that it's something other than them. Straight up, these parasites talk to you, man. They talk to you.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, yeah. You got good germs, you got bad germs. You got good parasites, you got bad parasites, man.
Let me tell you about the first parasites that they call demons or diamonds. These things, right, infiltrate humans and show them shit like through their eyes. And people thought that they were seeing things. But in actuality, what they was doing was they was being taught something. They was being read a story by these fucking parasites. And this story was lulling them into a false sense of security. Telling them that, oh, you could do it. You see that crack in the ground right there? It's only 7 feet wide. You know what I mean? It's deep, but it's only 7 foot wide. You can make it across. You can make it. And they were showing you that you can make it across. They was actually seeing that they jumped across. The niggas try to jump that shit and fell in that bitch. Died because of the parasite.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bro, these things remove your inhibitions, but permanently. You don't get them back like when you sober up, when you drink alcohol and you do drugs and shit, you get your inhibitions back. Not with these parasites, man. You don't get it back.
That's why they say don't eat pork, right?
Well, they say don't eat unclean things.
Right. Exactly.
Let me tell you this right here. When it's talking about that the pig is unclean to eat, it's not saying that the way I'm saying it. What they're saying is, don't eat what the pig eats. That's what's unclean. It's not saying that the pig is unclean. It says what the pig eats is unclean. Why do you think they talk about chewing the cud? That's one of the primary reasons why animals is considered clean. They're talking about what they eat. They're not talking about who they are or because they dirty. All animals are dirty, nigga. Cows don't take a bath. Goats don't take a bath. What makes them cleaner than a fucking pig? Not a motherfucking thing. Them niggas eat their own shit.
That's facts.
But it says the pig don't eat his own shit. Because it don't chew the cud. But the shit that the pig does eat is way worse than eating shit.
Yeah.
Them niggas eat putrefaction.
Them niggas eat anything. Them niggas eat humans. You could throw a dead body with them niggas. Clean that shit up.
But they're designed to eat the shit. This is what y'all understand. They were designed to be able to process filth and still be good enough to eat. And this is something we created.
Yeah.
And we don't even look at as a benefit instead of a fucking curse.
It said pork was introduced to Muslim, you know, when the Crusades, when the Christians versus the Muslim armies, the Christians introduced pork into Muslim countries like Russia, Indonesia, and all the Muslim countries and shit like that. Back in the days, 500 years ago type shit. So pork was like a man-made animal type thing, like a mixture, like they mix. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I agree, the parasites like help. Like that's why I think parasites cause. What I was going to ask you was, you know the meaning of the word virus, the etymology of the word virus.
It's been a while since I read it, but I can look it up right now.
Yeah, it means poison or snake venom.
Yeah, venom. It just came to me, dog. Poisonous substance.
Right.
Pus, thin fluid discharged from a wound or sore, virus, poisonous liquid, sap of a plant, slimy liquid, potent juice. But look, the part that you should be concentrating on,
yeah,
sap of a plant. Sap of plants.
Got you.
Why would sap of plants be virus?
It's poisonous to the body.
It's chlorophyll. That's what fills the oranges with juice, right?
True. Yeah. True.
So wouldn't the juice of an orange be poisonous?
True.
Wouldn't the juice of an orange be a virus as well if the sap of a plant, which fills the orange with juice, be a virus?
Nah, I'm gonna say why, right?
Go ahead.
You talking about the sap is basically comes from the bark of the tree, right? But I agree with you that the any fruit, like not just oranges but grapes, but whatever fruit, the sap probably does turn into the water or whatever, mixed with the chlorophyll, turn into the sugar part of the fruit, right? That's what you were saying right earlier, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I agree with that. But the sap itself is more. It's like it changes into the fruit. So the changing from the sap to the fruit is what kind of eliminates some of the poisonous effects of the fruit. You understand?
Do you remember it says not to eat the blood? The blood contains the life.
Say that again.
Not to eat the blood because the blood contains the life.
Yeah.
Not to eat the sap because the sap contains the life.
Of the tree. I got you.
Exactly. So you don't eat the blood of an animal. You eat the flesh of the animal.
Right. That's why they drain the blood, right? Like in sacrifices, animals, they'll drain the blood or whatever before they.
You don't eat the sap.
That makes sense.
You eat the the flesh of the tree, which means the juice is not supposed to be eaten, just like the blood is not supposed to be eaten. The
Right.
flesh of the
That's
fruit.
right.
But look, this is the thing. There's a passage that says that what you're supposed to do with the blood, you're supposed to bless the blood, right?
Mm-hmm.
That means sprinkle it over the altar. The altar is where you cook the meat.
That's true.
So in other words, they're telling you to do what to the blood? Cook the blood.
The blood. Oh, shit. What's that? Soup? Blood soup or some shit?
Well, when you cook the blood, it becomes what we call broth.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Gravy. Right.
Yeah. Which is good for you.
Right. Yo, so you saying they substitute gravy for blood? The
Yeah.
enemy blood?
Yes.
That's the ceremony. Yo.
And you're sustained by that gravy, man.
Yo.
The gravy contains the blood and the bread.
I never thought of that.
Drink the blood. Drink the wine. This is my blood.
So the stove is the altar.
This is my flesh.
So the stove is the altar, right? The oven is the altar. That's where you sacrifice the animal meat, right? Pause, right?
Yep. That's where you do it at.
And then you ingest it, you eat it, right?
Yep. It's called
the ceremony for
a sin sacrifice.
Wow.
Yeah.
So we still practicing animal sacrifices to this day.
Exactly.
Yo, Lord, you bro, you
Look,
smart dude, kid.
Applies to the
You
fruit.
smart dude, kid. Word.
When you take the fruit and you cook it, what do you do to it? You pasteurize it.
Right.
You make it into a juice. Same thing like you make the blood into a gravy or a broth. So these things are relevant today, just as they were back then. It's just that they wrote about it differently back then than they do today.
Right. I agree with that 100%. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. The same shit. A lot of shit that we do is not new. So it says nothing new under the sun.
Yeah, none of it.
They just remixed it.
So when I say you got to be an atheist in order to be a true believer of Christianity, that's what I mean.
I got you. The skeptic, being a skeptic. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where you go into Plato. Plato versus Aristotle. I don't know if you know much about Greek philosophy, but that's kind of like that's my that's my hobby. I read on Greek philosophy and shit like that. So Plato believed, basically, I'm put like this. Aristotle was more of an atheist, and Plato was like the dude that believed that there's a realm beyond the physical world. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
The interesting part about it was Aristotle was Plato's student, right? So a lot of things Aristotle learned came from Plato, right? So Plato, they call Plato's ideology the Platonic ideology, right? You ever heard of Platonic solids?
Yeah.
Right. So Plato was like a Pythagorean. He studied with the Pythagoreans, mathematicians that, you know what I mean? They like religious mathematicians. You know what I mean? They believe nature created mathematics and does things in a mathematical form. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother story. My point is, Plato ideology became Christianity, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Christianity's main ideology is there's a heaven, like you was talking about heaven and hell just now.
Mm-hmm.
There's a world outside of the physical world. You understand? That thoughts come from outside of ourselves in this world. So thoughts come from this invisible world that pumps thoughts into the atmosphere. Our brains is just basically antennas that picks up on these thoughts, right? And these frequencies, right? Waves and electrical forms and shit like that. That's basically what Plato believed, right? Now, Aristotle believed, there's no world outside of this world. Kind of like an atheist, like you was talking about, right? There's no God outside of me. I'm God, basically. And humans are gods, and we the ones that created this world in our image and whatever. You know what I'm saying? So so my point is, those two philosophies came from Greek philosophy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I believe it.
Right. So it's not a new argument. This argument been around for thousands of years. People trying to figure out, is there a
Even
world beyond our world, or this is the only world we living in, and that's it. Ain't nothing outside of this shit when we die.
yeah, even before Christianity, this is what they believed, because it's natural. And you're right. We are like antennas, and we are picking up these thoughts from outside of ourselves. Remember, I was saying that we get our thoughts and our mind from inspiration.
Right.
Yeah, that's inspiration is something that happens that inspires you, that convinces you, that gives you insight to where you can make your own thoughts, your own mind. You see what I'm saying? And that's what our whole life is based on, a whole series of inspirations.
Right.
And the goal with Christianity is to get you to see that instead of externally receiving inspiration, internally create inspiration.
True.
Through self manipulation.
Yeah.
And that was breaking up into different categories, especially when it was talking about fasting and praying. Prayer is internal manipulation or inspiration. Fasting is as well, because you have to push yourself to fast because you're going to get hungry.
Struggle, right?
It's a test of wills.
Yep. Discipline.
Yeah. Same thing with praying. You have to believe what you are saying in order for it to manifest.
True.
The reason why people can't believe it is because they're saying it as if they're saying it to somebody else. And we know how the subconscious work, right? The subconscious is the realest of us. Meaning that the self-conscious thinks in reality format. For instance, when you talk about parasites, subconscious sees parasites. When you talk about, oh, you back? Okay. Hold on, I'll be right back, y'all.
Right.
Everybody, make sure you like, share, and subscribe.
Zay, what's good, bro? I didn't even know you was up here, bro.
With a Yodi. Good and Stella Rashad. Who else about Truzon? But I need to sleep. Truzon, you need to come back because you know Loyal gotta go to sleep soon.
Yeah, Loyal cooking this morning, gang.
Okay, and I ain't got the spare keys because somehow my damn tablet turned off last night. So I don't know what to tell them.
I'll make it still up here.
What you said?
You can't hear me?
Yeah, but it sounds like you like far away.
Oh, man.
No, me.
Oh, man. Yeah, Mike.
No, I hear you though. It just sounds like you're a little bit distant, but I hear you. But yeah, how was work last night? You have a great night at work?
Yeah,
Shit, I know Loyal held this bit down last night. I don't know who overleft her, but man, slid out at 11 o'clock.
Oh.
Yeah, ain't about to get me to run the afternoon and the night shift and the morning shift, Nate. I have to get some more damn blunts. That's a damn shit. I feel like I be running through blunts too damn quick.
Got me a few.
You got what up? You got what?
Got me a few cigars and stuff.
Man. I think I'm down to my last 3, but I should be fine. I don't know if it'll hold me over, but I doubt it because I smoke way too much. I smoke way too much. Shout out to all the people out there. I see y'all out there, everyone. I thought the live was ended earlier when I came back to the damn tablet. I'm like, damn, this shit off. And the only time I usually do that is when the live is gone. But I don't know what the fuck happened to my shit. It should probably like a reset or something. The internet probably went out on it.
My bad. I had to go see my gal off.
I already know. That's why I held it down till you came back.
For sure.
Yeah. To the truth, don't better hurry up because Lloyd gonna have to go to sleep sooner or later.
Yeah.
I did have the spare key, but I don't. Since my tablet cut off last night, it took the spare key away.
At first, I thought you was on unmuted his mic earlier, but that nigga, I guess he was just.
You know, the nigga gonna unmute and say, "Pass the oil."
You've been talking for like almost 2 hours now, man.
Yeah, no, I've been up here the whole time.
Yeah, that shit's cool, man. Shit.
I just didn't want to interrupt whatever y'all had going on, so I was like, let me just sit back.
I was up here talking about philosophy, man. Just shooting the shit.
Philosophizers.
Did you listen to that conversation that me and Nadi was having earlier?
Nah, by the time I came back, Nadi had got. I don't know if he had just got on here and then got back off or what, but he had left.
Oh yeah, that nigga Robert Lee crazy, dog. Crazy.
What he done did now?
Made a song off of the shit. Believable. Because I was telling them that Brightmo is believable. Believable. Saying that shit for like, you heard what he was saying, Ed?
Yeah, I remember I was unmuting saying the shit. You were like, oh, so you gonna trade on me now?
Yeah, good for trading on us.
Believable.
I gotta turn on us in a heartbeat.
I ain't gonna lie, it was funny, bro. It was funny, but I just had to unmute and say that shit. That shit was funny, bro. Yeah, you know,
really crazy.
That nigga get on my nerves too, but that shit was funny, bro. That shit.
See, I don't let that nigga get on my nerves. Yeah, I get on his nerves.
No, he just, you know how he just keep.
Oh shit, Pastor Troy up in this motherfucker, Pastor Troy.
He really cool though. Yeah, you know, I like start arguments with him.
Pastor
Lord, what's up, nigga?
Shit, nigga.
When the fuck you come up here, man?
That nigga, he better.
Pastor Lord been up here having a goddamn summer for 8 hours straight, nigga.
Pastor Lord been up here since last night, nigga.
I was shooting the shit with my nigga
Good thing you didn't give Demi the keys, because by the time Loyal came, I went to sleep, and Loyal been on here ever since then.
Demi earlier said she had a phone call and she was gonna be back, but she never came back.
The Ethers called her back. Shit.
Yeah, Demi should be alright.
The 9 Ether called her.
Let's spend time with the suckers.
Right. And they called her back. So come on.
Then I woke up at 5 in the morning. It was 10 niggas on the panel.
Yeah.
That's because Pastor Lil be holding it down, man.
Yo, motherfucking mic came unmuted and then it just muted back up, and I was like, he must be.
Nigga, that wasn't me. Nigga, that's my laptop. That's you on the laptop. That wouldn't know. That's not me. If you don't see this other avatar up here, the one I'm on, nigga, that ain't me. If the one is up here, the main one, that's on the laptop. That motherfucker don't come unmuted.
Shit. But yeah, man, that shit was funny, bro. I'm telling you.
What happened?
You got that nigga not a seat shook, dog. He will not come up here regardless if you up here or not.
No, he ain't hitting the panel. He ain't gonna come up here. No, at all.
It's a whole bunch of what he call y'all non-intellectuals or some shit.
Cause I'm right behind him. If he ever hit this panel again, I'm right behind him.
That's cold-blooded, dog. Let that nigga live.
That nigga's a bitch. Fuck that nigga. I don't. It's a group of niggas that I don't give. They can't hit this panel like that no more. Not a coincidence. Who else? Dumb Savage and that motherfucking Dirty Ice.
Damn.
Fuck them niggas.
Dirty Ice? Oh yeah, y'all did. Damn.
I nigga Black Ice something else, dog.
He get mad because a nigga don't want to. He get mad because a nigga don't want to fall in the line and alignment and what he think. Nigga, no, I don't want to be poor. I don't want to be black, motherfucker. Blickety black like you. Take that shit away from me, nigga. That shit ain't done it for nobody, nigga. These niggas are stuck in 1975 with the way they think, man.
It ain't did shit for them yet. They keep on holding out though. That nigga Texas be dropping some fucking shit, dog.
Yeah, you just gotta decipher what he's saying. So,
Yeah.
I've been reading it. That shit's interesting. But you know what would be better? Come on up on the panel and explain that shit.
Yeah, I want to see if he talk like that.
Yeah.
he do not. I doubt it. He's gonna put something like a Baltimorean. A boop, a bop, a bop, a boop, a boop, a boop.
They're crazy to A-Ball being discourse with all
pay your
his 5 good friends with Baltimore niggas.
You niggas ain't paying no McDonald's. Period and Columbine. What was that? Period and Columbine, all clowns. Here ready, killer clowns. Transmission, punk nerds. Nigga, you need to hook up with Coppertone, my boy.
Niggas be talking in riddles.
Hey, you niggas. Like,
Nigga, yo, what's up, boy? He said, yo there. What's up, nigga?
Shit, Yodi is starting his day fresh, dog.
Nigga, Yoda's stuck in that goddamn bathroom. Click on that. What's up, man?
What up, boy?
Shout out to everybody in the chat, nigga. Copper, Texas, Jazz. Shout out to everybody in the chat too, man. Yeah. I ain't but shout out to everybody. Top of the morning, everybody. I'm probably gonna start a new live stream here in a minute.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna fucking go and give me something to drink.
Like I tapped that early last night. Nigga, I'm out this motherfucker, nigga. I had to take a little bit of a break from this shit, nigga. I want to go come back. I wasn't gonna come back until later today. I was now seeing Pastor Laws. I'm going up there real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna
hold it. Hold it down for the rest of the day.
Oh no,
huh?
I'm about
to say again.
I'm about to
You said that? But you was gonna come back in the later in the day. Like, nigga, who was gonna be letting people on? Ain't nobody got the key but Loyal. That nigga be asleep.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Damn. Yeah, I ain't shit.
Yeah, nigga, I was KO, dog. I'll tell you.
Come on, some past the law.
Hey Lord, tonight come back tonight, nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back. For sure. Yeah.
Lord.
My gal, she be listening in, dog. She like this shit.
She listens in like on the panel?
Yeah, she like it. Bro, man, my wife, she listens to all this shit.
So for a minute I thought she didn't like the fact you was on this motherfucker all night.
She don't like talking on here.
Yeah, showing
So
talk to
you was right then. Zay, you was right about that shit then. You said she don't mind this nigga being on here.
Yeah, I know. Lord been around us for how long? Shit.
Nigga, shit's been like 6, 7, 8 years, nigga.
Right, she be on here laughing with us, laughing at Lord. Like, goddamn, we know.
She want me to write this shit down. I'm telling you. She think that shit needs to be written down so I can try to sell it. I was like, nigga. I say there is a market for this shit though. It's like
But you mean this nigga been up on the goddamn panel for all night like this for years?
Yeah, Loyal is one of the people that can hold it down, and they get to talk to himself if he really need to.
He did this shit on the shit show when y'all had the show running?
Yeah, this nigga do it on the Discord when nobody watching.
Yeah.
That'd be him and Ant just sitting there.
Niggas asleep, dog. Them niggas be knocked the fuck out.
Niggas on Discord talking to himself for 10 hours straight.
Yep.
Nigga, they be hearing that shit.
Ant be on there. Ant be listening while he at work.
Nigga, I came to the Discord, nigga, that one time, and Lord wasn't there that time. I came. I said, ain't nobody watching this shit. What's the point of me being here? Nobody can't see me. What's up about this motherfucker? I got mad and uninstalled the app, nigga.
Nigga, my niggas be working. They be doing shit. They be liking to hear the conversation. But
Well,
what?
nigga, I'm going to work right now. You niggas enjoy y'all. I gotta go, nigga. Hey, yeah, Lord, you do be holding it down, nigga. Not last night, night before that, we was talking about something. It was like 2 in the morning. You had me out past my bedtime, nigga. You was talking. Nigga, I put the phone on the nightstand with the sleep, nigga. I felt bad when I woke up. I said, damn, I was sleeping with a nigga Lord, man. I said, we was talking about something too.
Yeah. Lord, just keep going with the
I
conversation.
don't be talking to get a reaction from niggas. I just be talking, dog.
You said Robert Lee was up here last night. Who we getting to it last night?
That nigga
Loyal.
into it. He get it. Everybody.
Made a song. He didn't get to argue with me. Me and him did not get to argue last night. I was
He don't
quiet.
argue with me neither.
That nigga was hitting everybody up on the
Man, you know how that nigga is, man.
I'm saying.
He really got smoked with Bright Mo Deezy. He don't know how to act.
Brightmo was up there last night too.
I went arguing with him, bro. I was just trying to calm Abadou down because she couldn't hear y'all.
Abadou came back?
It's not on me.
Yeah, they do then pop up on the horse.
All these niggas pop up when I ain't on it, when I'm not here, man.
Abby do say I ain't fucking with y'all. That's what she said. I ain't fucking with y'all.
She ain't got no other choice but to, man. You ain't got nowhere else to go besides here and smoke.
Nigga, smoke. Yeah, ain't nowhere else to go. Walls on close in. Smoke. That shit over at 3, 4 in the morning. That shit done. Finito. Them old niggas asleep.
I'm tripping, nigga.
3 in the morning.
Somebody came up in his bitch.
See, Smoke need to find him a goddamn Pastor Lord.
Huh?
I said, Smoke still need to find a motherfucking co-host like you, nigga, that talk all night, nigga. 3 in the morning, them old niggas is done.
But Super don't be wanting the keys.
Dog, I used to go over and smoke and talk on his channel. That nigga, man, it's not him that don't like that shit. It's other people. Yeah,
Everybody around him.
I got stream yours.
That keeps the show going, nigga. Why would a nigga like that?
Bro, they feel like you encroaching in on they fucking shit. Straight up.
They feel like you need to stay in your place. That's the law.
Oreo, dog, like you in competition with him. Salutes. Who baby that is?
Draco with the Draco. Salutes, motherfuckers.
Come back later on, man. I'm about to crash out, dog.
All right, look, we'll get your rest, brother. We'll see you later on. I'll tell him to send you the keys.
All right,
later on tonight.
Like today, dog. Like do it like we did it today.
All right.
All right, later, y'all.
All right, peace out.
All right, my nigga Lord, man. Appreciate you holding it down, man.
For sure, bro. Hey, when you get ready to start the stream, it's gonna automatically shut mine off, right?
Nah, you want me take yours off right now?
Yeah, go ahead. Thanks.
Take yours off, all right.
Appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna start it back up when I come back on later on.
You ain't gonna be able to take him out because he got the keys.